What is going on, everybody? We're going to get started in just a few minutes here. If you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with your friends. As a subscriber, you have access to my daily price point videos, so that way you will know where the market is going and what is happening. And you can also sign up for the email alert system because the algorithm does not always send you an alert. So this way you can get an email alert notification that you can set up custom alerts so that you will be notified anytime I post something. And also, as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and I offer coaching to help you with your strategy and how you do your trading. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I can coach you and push you in the right direction. And so far, everyone that has taken advantage of that service has grown exponentially, and I would say they've become expert traders overnight. And it's funny because now some of them they ask me questions, but before they have the answer or they get the answer, they're like, I think it's going to do this. And I'm like, I think you're right. And so that's a beautiful thing, that the evolution of everyone's trading has just been phenomenal. And kudos to you, all of you who have made those changes and are growing. So proud of you. So happy to see that. How's everybody doing today? We got a few people watching. Don't forget, if you are watching the show, smash the like button because that's what's going to notify people and bring them into the show so that they can watch. We've only got about 3 people. We got 0 likes right now. We did just start. So start smashing that like button and help keep the show alive. You don't always have to give a donation or send a gift, which are very much appreciated, but the likes also are helpful. If you can't afford to give, no big deal. Just keep smashing that like button, double tap that screen, and that sends out to the algorithm that things are happening here and that you're liking the show, and more people will keep driving in. So much appreciated. Thank you, Raiden, for the likes. Much appreciated. One of my faithful subscribers. How are you doing, buddy? We got some news today. We got some news, some more news, and I'd say we're looking pretty good on XRP. XRP is looking excellent. I am really impressed. I do think that there will be a potential pullback, but it could hit, 250 and bounce right back up, and it's already kind of holding firmly above here. And let's jump into the 1 hour real quick. Let's look at the 1 hour and see what it's doing. Okay, we got a little something here. It kind of looks like a double top here at about 265. So that could send it, coming down, but it doesn't look really sharp. Like a double top would normally look like this, really sharp. So it's not quite in structure. What's up, HD Malicious? And don't forget, smash the like button. Keep pressing the screen. Double tap it. Let's get those likes up. We're at 136 likes. Let's get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. We generally hit anywhere from 20 to 50K likes a show, and those numbers have been way down. We really need to pick up the likes because it has been detrimental to the show. I know a lot of people are you're driving and you're listening and you don't really have the opportunity to hit the like button. Totally understandable. Totally understand. But if you are available, or some of you are at work, but if you are available to hit the like button, the more you guys are liking it and the more people that are liking it together, the more people that are going to be driven into the show. So if you can't send gifts and you can't, afford to subscribe and you know, you can't send donations, you can always hit the like button. It's free, and we are growing. We are building a platform here. So I do need your help and support to continue that going. So keep those likes flowing in as much as you can throughout the live, and I'll try to remember to remind you, because I do get it. It can get a little much. It can get a little much at sometimes, but unfortunately we need that right now. So I do appreciate you. HD Malicious, thank you for liking the live. This looks a bit like a double top. When you get into the shorter time frames, I'd say that probably the 6 hour. I don't have it available on here. Let me see if I can add it. On my other chart that I use, it has the 6 hour, and I watch that one pretty regularly, but on here I don't have access to that. But I would imagine the 6 hour chart is more than likely a double top. What's up, Ken? How you doing? And don't forget, keep smashing that like button, guys. We need to get those like numbers up. We're at about 500 likes. Let's see if we can get that to about 5,000 likes. 5,000 likes before we get to the news. Glad you're doing well, Ken. It's always good to see you here. We got some subscribers watching. We got Raiden, we got HD Malicious, we got Ken. Glad everyone's doing well. We are getting that pullback though, and I told you it was coming. I was hoping to get all the way to 270, and we just fell short. And if we continue, and let's say we do run up again, and when we hit bam right here at 265 again and fall short, that could be a triple top, and that would be called for a heavy rejection down to, I'd say, 233 to 230, and X marks the spot. It could run sideways for a little while before it does something and then start to run downward. So that would kind of make sense, but we got to kind of see what it wants to do, see if it's gonna, you know, get another bullish push and build a flag. There's definitely opportunity to take off here. I think it's a little early. I think it's going to, but I think more along the lines of June, middle of June, we could see crazy numbers. I would say even past all-time highs, somewhere to like 250-ish. It is definitely possible. How you doing, Henry? Glad to see you. And don't forget, keep hitting that like button. I need you guys all together right now. Let's all come together, everyone watching, and just start hitting the like button. All of you at once hitting it together is going to help the algorithm and drive everybody in here. We are a little low on viewership right now. So, and honestly, I thought about not going live today to take a break. So if viewership is down, I may just call it a quick show, and we'll see what happens. But if you guys are hitting that like button like crazy, I'll stick around for you. Big baller with the likes on Twitch. And if you are on Twitch, hop on over to TikTok real quick and just start hitting the like button. Just start hitting the like button. And don't forget, if you are watching on Twitch and you want to send gifts, little thing at the bottom, it says bits, right? And it kind of looks like it's just the same thing, and it sends those little gifts to help support the show. So that also drives the algorithm for Twitch. And I think we've only received 1 bit on Twitch. So I would encourage those of you who are watching on Twitch to engage in that just a little bit. It's like a penny or so. It's like, I don't know how much they are. I may be able to adjust the rate on it. I'm not sure. I'm still kind of learning Twitch too, so I get it. But click the little bits thing right there and send a bit, you know, just one, you know. And it's not really so much about the money with these things. It's about driving viewership to the show, because our viewership has been way down since we moved to Twitch. When we first started, we were doing really well, and it's kind of taken a dive, and I do need us all to work together. So if you are watching on Twitch and you don't want to send a bit, come on over to TikTok real quick and start hitting the like button for a little bit, and then come back to Twitch, whatever you feel like doing, or just watch, you know, leave the phone in your pocket with your earpods in, whatever. I don't mind. But if viewership does stay low today, I'm probably going to do a shorter show, because I'm just tired, man. We have been working on the studio and doing so much here, so I would not mind taking a little bit of time to myself. So we'll see. One news article at a time so far. But I see the likes flowing in on TikTok. Thank you all very much for that support. It is much needed right now. Mr. Pag says, sup. I like TikTok preferably, but I'm okay. Yeah, no worries. Wherever you want to watch, TikTok, Twitch, whatever floats your boat. But the idea is to get over to Twitch now and know where we're at, because we get hit with guidelines quite often. I'm thinking about doing story time tonight. I've been thinking about some different things that have happened, you know, within my career. And if something comes to me, something good and saucy that lines up with what's been going on or whatever, it comes to mind, I think I'm going to do a story time segment. But as you know, I came out and told you all, because it became a bit of a thing, you know, the underground tunnels in the underground city. It was becoming a thing on TikTok, and I saw this and I was like, wow, people think it's a conspiracy. They think it's fake. They're spreading fake information. They're spreading real information. And I wanted to set the record straight on that, because I have been in those tunnels. I have been in that city. In multiple cities I've seen this. So it is real and it does exist. And now we have a former Bush administration official coming out and saying that they've spent trillions of dollars building these cities all across the nation, just like I told you. And I always tell you before, you know, you hear it here first. You're going to hear things from me, and shortly after I say them, you're going to get confirmation about them. And I can't give you an exact reason why it happens like that. Maybe it's divine timing or something like that. But I think that it's all for a purpose. There's a reason why I've had these experiences in my life, and I believe that they all came to this point right now. That is why we're here. And as you can see, the ghost is gone, but the boo is not gone. We still have the boo right here. The ghost is gone. So that is an indication that we're doing pretty well and we're holding above here. But I do feel like there is a possibility we break through and the ghost goes back up until further notice. But for now, the boo stays and the ghost is gone. We shall see. XRP cooked, looks sideways, nothing serious either way from my TA. Yeah, my technical analysis would say that we're probably going to come right here. X marks the spot. We're probably going to come and retest back here at 230, but I would imagine we bounce up from there. The question is do we bounce up and touch the top of this again, or just out of it and then fall through? And this is, I would say it's more of this pattern right here, this channel pattern. But the reason why I brought this down here like this is to show you how it's holding above the support. So technically there should be another line here, but it got so busy. I didn't want to confuse everybody. but we did break upward out of this wedge, but we're not out of the gate yet because this is an ascending channel, which also can be bearish. I think it could retest down here at 230, but then move back up and retest up here at 280. And depending on what we form around here at 280, maybe we move sideways like this, and then we break downward, or we flag right here and we just blow out the top, or we start to blow out the top even sooner. But I think we're in that consolidation right here. And I would say it's safe to say that XRP is probably going to do all-time highs again. Not right now. I would say probably after June or July, the likelihood. However, the whole trade war and world war is not over yet. Okay, so we have a lot looming in the air. You have any faith in XRP at all with the entire world adopting Ripple? I don't think the entire world is going to adopt Ripple. I think that is a pipe dream, and that is a great idea that somebody had, but all of that stems from basically the whole it replacing Swift in all these things comes from its utility, but also it comes from the proposal on the SEC website. And as you know, that proposal on the SEC website is just a proposal from a random guy. It's from a random technical analysis guy that has proposed this, and people will do things like that. They know that it's a pipe dream, and they know that the SEC will never accept it, but they'll still throw it out there because they're hoping that people will feed on the moon cheese and it will pump the markets. And you know, who knows, maybe it does do something. I had to sell my XRP. I'm looking to buy back in. What's the best buyback in? I'm thinking 230. 230 sounds like a good spot. Man. Let's see. SEC dismissal news is incoming. I know that for a fact. That's going to fuel ETFs. Only if even if the SEC dismisses the case, there's still an injunction. Okay? The only way it's going to get an ETF is with the injunction removed. So the judge has to agree and say that it's lawful to remove the injunction. But the fact that XRP or Ripple is paying a $50 million fine, that calls into question, did they actually do something wrong? And is that injunction viable? BlackRock and Franklin Templeton are not newbies. That's my concern. I agree. And the whole BlackRock ETF, there's been no announcement of that for XRP. It's all been speculation. Nothing's been said. Under previous laws, yes, times have changed. Well, none of the laws have changed. Just the administration has changed. Now, with new regulations and regulatory clarity, that's a possibility. And I think that's part of why they're dragging the case out, so that way it can fall under new guidelines and new regulation. But as of right now, no crypto anything has been passed. There's been no legislation signed. You think we will ever see under $1 again? That is a question. Yes, I think we will after this bull run. If not, maybe we don't see under like $1.50 or $2 ish. But I definitely think that more than likely we will see 75 cents again, or maybe $1.15 ish, $1.05. Those numbers are still on the table. Remember, this is a bull cycle. All right. If you look at any previous cycle, let me go into the 1 day. If you look at any previous cycle, all right, they run up and then they fall down and then they go sideways. They run up, they fall down, they go sideways. So yes, there is a likelihood that it will see $1 again. It could happen. We have our little ghost guy here. I don't think there's too much to be afraid of right now, but I do think we're going to come back and retest 230. Are we going down when Asia wakes up? I would say, let's see, today's Wednesday. Probably. Yeah, because we've been pumping on Sundays and we've been selling on Wednesdays. It's been the opposite. But we did have a Sunday sell-off. And we did sell off Wednesday. There's a possibility, you know, we pump, but I'm thinking Sunday will be a sell-off day. And that's probably when you'll see it fall. It's probably just going to consolidate until then. And I would say there's a possibility. I know I'm always doing these patterns, but this could potentially be head and shoulders right here down to 230. Possibly. It's a little bit wonky, but if you put it in a different time frame, it actually kind of looks like it. Let's see here. As you see here. And we've seen plenty of head and shoulders. There's this inverted head and shoulders that was a double bottom. Where's another one? Well, this is probably the best. This inverted head and shoulders was a double bottom. And we have the body, the shoulder, the head right here, right? And this was a head and shoulders. And I'd say it just has a wonky arm. It kind of went up, but I did say about 230 would be the play out of that head and shoulders. And we hit it 230 on the dot. And then we started doing something else. So this technically was a head and shoulders. And this could possibly be head and shoulders with a double top. So the double top would bring it down in here and it would probably hit this blue line and consolidate, maybe run up again one more time and then fall short at the X right here. And that would break it down. And it's very possible that if it does form a head and shoulders at 230 right there, it could break past it and come all the way down to this line at 207. So this is definitely something I'm watching for. I do think for sure we're probably going to see 230. There's not enough data yet, but if this head and shoulders plays out, it's probably going to come down here to this blue line. So that's the question. Does it stop at this blue line or this one? And I'd say that we've ran all the way up from 163 to 265. All right. And we've had, it's just been pretty much upward. We had a little bit of a correction here, but not really. I'd say that this was more like a consolidation, but it was a bit of a correction, but not really. Bringing it down to this line at 208, 210 would indicate a 50% correction from this overall move from down here to up here. And that's this overall upward moving trend. And that would kind of play out this pattern right here. Let's see here. Give me a second. If it's this and it does this, it could very well this be the channel right here and it's not as long. And it comes up here and then breaks down. I think it's got another one in it though. I think it wants to come here and then run up one more time. However, this X right here marks May 20th. That's Tuesday, May 20th or Wednesday, May 21st. Maybe it's Sunday. Maybe it does it a little early. Sunday, May 18th. Maybe it goes a little late. Maybe it happens Sunday after Memorial Day, May 25th, right? And that time frame lines up with the previous cycle. So this previous cycle right here, we dropped here on May 25th through May 20th. That's Memorial Day weekend. People are going to take money out to go barbecue and party. Let's see this big red candle right here. This is May 19th. All right. All the way to June 22nd. I would say accumulation between the beginning of June to the end of July. That's where I would be buying if it does this, which I think more than likely. I would just be buying it up as much as I can, loading up on all the dips all the way down, trying to figure out where the bottom's going to be, because after it does get, and I'm thinking, you know, if it drops hard like this, I buy some here. If it runs back up again, I'll take some profits. And as it runs back down to the second one, I'll throw it in some more. And then it runs up again, take some more profits, and it runs down some more, throw it back in, and build up that bag over those couple months that are dead. The saying goes, sell in May, go away. Let's see. Had to come over to TikTok. Ads are nuts. Yeah, I do apologize for the ads, but one day we won't have TikTok and you'll just have to subscribe on Twitch, and it'll actually be cheaper because I think the TikTok subscription's like $10 and the Twitch subscription's only like $7. But the idea is to move you over to Twitch for now, because one day we won't have TikTok anymore. TikTok will be done, and that's where you're going to have to come watch the show. So we're facilitating that migration right now. I'm dumping 409. Yeah, I think I'm going to dump before that. I think I'm going to dump at 350. Because look, if it does this, all right, if this is where we're at, all right, let's say we're right here, and then we dump May 19th, May 20th through the 21st, end of May, we dump hard, right? I'm going to be accumulating all the way along here until July-ish, and then I'm going to be waiting for that run up, and I may even accumulate through July a little bit, right? And then it runs up one more time, okay? But as you can see, this time it went to 196. The second time it pumped, it only went to 141. So it's only about half the way up. So if it does drop like that hard before, and look at what's today's date, the 14th, May 14th, look at, it's lining up perfectly. Okay, so we had a drop and then we've ran up 13th, 14th, 15th, okay, 16th, 17th, and then bam, down hard. End of May, which is what I think is going to happen with XRP. It's probably going to run up for a little bit, consolidate sideways, get one more good little push up, and then it's going to be toast. It's going to come down hard, and it's going to run down for a couple months. And that's going to be your accumulation zone for the next pump, but it won't be as much. It'll be half the way. So let's say that this is, we compare this over here to the previous cycle, that would run it back down to that 163 to even 125. We would fall down here to this blue line. Right? Maybe 130-ish. But the blue line says that we would probably hit around 120 to 130, but there's a lot of resistance at like 150. So I think, you know, 150, 145-ish we'd hit, And that's where we would first initially hit, and we would probably continue sideways downward channel all the way down to, I would say, $1. And if it's anything like the last one, it would pump from $1 up to $2, possibly $2.50. Jam says toast too. Yeah. I think there is a possibility of that still playing out. However, everything is so different this cycle, but it is moving exactly like the previous cycle for now. So I think it's in for a hard dump. This is bearish, this downward channel, and this upward channel is also bearish. It's just getting going. I think it'll probably run sideways a little bit and then pump up one more time to about 270-ish, maybe even 275 or 280. That's very possible. That's on the table. And then fall down just hard. And I think it would take longer than it did in the previous cycle. It wouldn't be these crazy red candles. I think we'd see some big red candles, but it'll be multiples, one after the other, like these. It'll look kind of like this, drop down here from one, what was it, like 160 all the way to 260 all the way to 163. That kind of a move. And let's see, let's plot that real quick. Let's say we move from here, and we put that right here. That would put the price right at 163 again. That is possibly the bottom. And it may go a little bit lower, you know, but that's just kind of gauging what it moved from here to here. The last big drop. And let's say it runs up a little higher, you know, 180. Those are all those resistance zones right there. So it could go to 180 and then taper off sideways from there. And, you know, just kind of do this and then shoot up, probably hit $2 and consolidate a little bit maybe, and pull back like this, and then cup and handle and run up. But I would say probably around 250, 260 would be the top again, where it's at right now, where it's hitting the resistance, and that would be the top. So technically, buying right now is buying the top for now, unless something changes. I thought we were in a reversal trend. We kind of are, but not. So here, let me explain to you that this trend is a smaller micro reversal. Let me get rid of all this stuff here. I gotta get rid of this mouse pad. It's not working well. I have another one here. Oh yeah, that works much better. Okay. This downward trend, okay, is bearish. This upward trend is also bearish, okay? It's trending upward and it's broken out of this trend, moving upward, and it's moving up this channel. But in a technical analysis, you know, you would say an ascending channel is followed by a drop. Every other coins are hitting all-time highs. Why is it so hard for XRP to get there? Because the SEC, institutions can't buy it. Institutions can buy other coins right now. XRP is like the only one. That's why I'm so interested in it, because if it is suppressed because of that, and one day it does drop, that can happen. Not only will it pump like crazy, but then institutional money will get into it, and it could send it to, you know, $10. That's what that's all that speculation. That's why I'm watching it, because I don't care if I miss from, you know, $2 to $2.50 and I miss this. That's not a big deal, because there's always a price correction, get halfway in somewhere along there. I want to see, you know, news that tells me that it's going to pump hard and it's going to break out of this institutional decline because no institutions are into it. But X marks the spot, and look at these two channels are an X together, and they've crossed over here, right here at this X. We pumped up, right? And more than likely, so we pumped at about this X, and this X is on the low side, not the high side. So that would indicate a drop down to this side, somewhere around here. And it could run up one more time and then drop, but it doesn't line up with the timeline. There is a possibility, but we're already in May 15th. It would take days for it to get down here, and May 21st, May 19th to May 21st is when we had that big drop in the last cycle. So if it's mimicking the last cycle, that would indicate that we would come down to this X and possibly blow right through it, and over the next month or so work our way down to, you know, 175, 150, something like that. So that's why I'm watching it, because I'm interested. I'm waiting for lower zones to be in it to keep, you know, because I took profits up here. I want to throw them in these lower zones, because I do think there is a potential that it's going to do something, and it's being held back, which is buying me time to make trades and accumulate and do more with it. I think there's more potential here. What about Cardano? No legal issues with them. Exactly. However, but with legal issues, once XRP has been put through the fire and it has that legal clarity, it's more adoptable. And that's that speculation that's happening. It's like, it's the only one that is, you know, been through the fire. Let's see here. Other chats going like crazy. For precedent purpose, under previous laws, yes, but it will be changed. For precedence purpose, really well, or under $1, geez. Yeah, it's definitely possible. After the bull run's over, everything crashes again. Everything will crash again. That's just how it goes. What is this? This is XRP. Danny Gibson. This is XRP always. Let's see. I'll be in Vegas May 28th for 3 weeks. I'll be attending the Bitcoin Con. I'll see you June 2nd. Awesome. I will be there. I will be there, and I will have the equipment, and we'll do a special live or something, and we'll hang out. We'll do whatever. So I cannot wait to see you guys. There's a few people who are confirmed for the Vegas meet and greet. Those of you who are coming out, we're going to have a blast. It's going to be great. I cannot wait. We're weeks away from finally meeting you guys. I'm super excited about it. It's going to be awesome. And if all we do is go play some games and, have something, and hang out, whatever, and do Vegas, I'm cool with that too. Like, we don't necessarily have to do the live. I do plan on doing a bit of a live. I'll wait until we all meet each other and talk and see what everybody wants to do, because not everybody wants to be on camera and this and that. And but I do kind of want to do a special little walk through Caesar's Palace in the mall area for the live, and kind of explain the similarities between that and the underground tunnels and city. So I do want to do that, because there's a lot of people who haven't been there or whatever, and I just want to kind of explain, because that's probably the closest thing I've seen to above ground that's like what's below ground in those more luxurious areas. And it's a great way to just describe the differences and the similarities. But I would say one of the biggest differences is they actually have living plants down there. The it's not, there's no sun, but because of the lighting that they have, it does grow the plant life. And I think part of that, and like I said, they have, water and like ponds and things like that with fish in them and stuff. And I think that's all part of like an aquaponics system that's for down there, because I do think that these are like aftermath scenario type places, but they're also utilized while they exist. Yeah, I wouldn't say hydroponic, it's aquaponic. So the difference is they use the fish to fertilize the water, and then the water is pumped into water the plants. So the fish produce meat, and they also produce fertilization for the plants. I actually used to build aquaponic systems back in the day when I was much younger. We would build these greenhouse things, and they have like a big giant tub, and we'd fill them with fish, depending on whatever you want. I think a lot of them, they use halibut, and you put them inside the greenhouse. And so what we did was we built an aeroponic aquaponic system. So the roots are actually suspended and sprayed with the water, and they don't actually sit in soil, and they don't actually sit in water. I'm online YouTube, my greenhouse I built. Nice. I could probably find something I built in the past. We used to build them commercially. My uncle, he used to have a shutter business, and so like I learned a lot of my carpentry stuff from working with my uncle building shutters from a really young age. I worked 16 years old working in the carpentry shop. And after I don't remember what year that was, but after he had closed that shop, and I don't think he actually closed it, but it was kind of like an offshoot of what he was doing. We were building the aquaponic greenhouses. So it was the carpentry and all the plumbing and everything we were all doing together. Hydroponic greenhouses number 1 through 4. Yeah. And obviously everybody just automatically assumes the devil's lettuce. But no, we were doing like tomato stuff. So we were like trying to create systems that were self-sustainable. So someone could build one of these in their backyard, and they could have fish, to eat and harvest, and they could also have fresh food, vegetables, things like that to harvest. That was the whole thing behind it. Obviously, there are those who use them for whatever they're going to use them for, but that wasn't the whole point. But there was a time where I used to build systems for those people. I actually invented a way to grow more efficiently. And what it is, they use these felt bags. They're like a black felt bag. And the reason that they work so well is that the aeration, it allows the roots to get more air, and they grow bigger and stronger and better fruit, right? And so what I had created was this system where it's a cross between aeroponics, hydroponics, and in soil growing. And it was these PVC pipe frames that each one of these bags was suspended from and hung in the air. And then the aeroponic sprayers sprayed directly onto the bag to moisturize it, and all of the plumbing for the water was piped through the PVC pipe and all interconnected. And they had like quick disconnects where you could quickly disconnect them and move them around. And then I also invented a system for the lights. When there was 12 lights that went around the room for and what it did was every hour the light would switch to a different hour, and during the daytime it would simulate the movement of the sun in the room and cause the plants to lean towards the light and move back and forth, which produces a stronger, thicker stem, which allows more nutrients to flow up through the plant. So that was actually my own design. I have the original drawings for the designs. They're actually in my desk. I'm looking at them right now. I can literally see it right now. Those were drawn years ago, and I don't believe anyone uses that system to this day. I think it's more along the lines it's not cost effective, but the growth and production was just tremendous. That's cool. My NFT system is all PVC setup. Cool. Your system was similar. Awesome. Yeah. And I mean, I took ideas from several different grow ideas, and I kind of combined them into one. So the idea was to create something that was grown in soil, because nothing grows better than what's in soil, but also create the way to have the aeration of the soil and the way to deliver the nutrients in a way that didn't cause root rot. So, as you all know, I'm a very creative person. I've actually invented a lot of things. There are things that you can buy today that I invented. However, none of my patents have ever gone through. However, there is one patent that I'm holding on to, and I haven't decided, am I going to go ahead and try to produce this product because nobody's building it and I want it so bad. But my intention is to hold the patent to resell it to a different company. But I have a beautiful, beautiful idea. I don't want to give it away yet because I don't want someone to take the idea. I want to have something come to market before I put it out there into the world, because every time I voice one of my ideas, they manifest very quickly. So I have filed patent and done different things, and by the way, if you are going to do a patent, the best way to do this is to draw up your designs, mail them to yourself, and hold them. You technically don't have, and leave the envelope sealed, but you technically don't have a patent, but you can argue in court that you had the idea first and you can get residuals from it. That's probably the cheapest way. I think some states have done away with that though, but it costs like 50 grand minimum to do a patent, and you want to have a good attorney to write your patents for you so that it's airtight. Otherwise, other companies will take it. That's your patent number. Good for you, man. I don't even remember what my patent number is. I got an email from them though. It's been about 15 years since I did that patent, so I believe it's up soon in the next 5 years, so I have to renew it. And I'm probably going to try to sell it to someone. I haven't decided what to do with that. I was hoping that by now, more of the technology, it's a very technologically advanced thing that I've designed. As you all know, I have a master's in electrical engineering and audio video engineering. And, this one's maybe a little too technical for me, but I think with the rise of AI, it's going to make it a little bit easier for this to come to fruition. So we will see. We will see, but I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with golfing. And I think that this product is going to be very cheap to make, but people are going to pay a lot of money for it. Oh yeah, I would pay. I think I could probably build it for under $20 a unit, and I think I could probably sell it for $300 to $500 a unit. How you doing, Guinea Marie? So that's my golden goose. I need to do something with that. Henry, you've put a fire under my butt. I'm going to do something with that. And thank you all for hitting the like button. We had a little story time there for a minute. I do enjoy doing the story times. TikTok seller, thank you for the finger hearts, 4 finger hearts, and 11 of the I'm so hungry. 11 I'm so hungry. I do apologize if I miss your gifts. I'm still learning the how to read the chat and do everything, so my apologies. Thank you for the gifts. By the way, don't forget, TikTok seller has a show on TikTok. It's not like mine, it's not like a podcast style show, but he does sell products. And so if you want to support his show, go and check out his profile, send him a follow, and you'll see them pop up in your For You page. He's had a few pretty cool products that he gets from TikTok, and I have never seen anybody have such good discounts for those items on TikTok Shop. So when you go to TikTok Shop directly, you can find those same items. But I've noticed, like with him, they're much cheaper. I don't know how you get those special discounts. Maybe it's because he's selling so many or whatever. And I know that some of the discounts are timed, but I have seen some incredible deals from him. I want to buy that desk from you. I know you're not offering it anymore, but if you do offer that desk again, I will probably buy one. Let's see. TikTok seller 444 says, "Hey, thanks, man. No problem. Much appreciated. I appreciate all your support. Thank you for the 20 subscriptions on Twitch yesterday. Much appreciated. What's the news on XRP? I think it's due for correction. It could, pump again. But if it doesn't break above 264, it's coming back down to 231 and possibly even lower of about 210-ish, 212, probably more like it. And that would line up with the May sell-off, and it could even drop lower than that. I don't have a super accurate number yet, but I'd say probably 160-ish to start, and it could drop all the way down to $1. I would say that probably $1.20. It just depends on, like, if they keep artificially propping it up with news, that could just help it like trend sideways-ish like it has been, because it's basically been it's been between 292-ish. Let's say $3. It's been between $3 and $2. Okay, in that dollar margin range there for a while, since November or December, I would say, since December till now. So 6 months. 6 months, it's kind of just been moving sideways. So I think they're trying to keep it above $2 so that way when the SEC thing finally does drop and regulation and all that starts to cascade, it does send it to crazy numbers. I think that is something that they're really trying to do, but I do believe that it is possible to see below $2 again. And after the bull run is over, I'd say 75 cents and possibly even lower. B says, 50 cents. I think that would be maybe in despair and it would come back up. But I think the mean number would be somewhere between 75 cents, somewhere right around there. Once this is all said and done, it goes back to normal. Udo, you have any of those January streams recorded? I want to watch some of those. That was so cool. Yeah, so watch my videos from January. It was the day before, all right, February 1st. So January 31st, I went live and I said, hey, or I think it was January 29th or 30th. I would say it was probably the 30th or the 31st. I went live and I said, we were up here. We were up here. And that was the day I exited the market. And I posted a video and it's on there. And it said, tariffs go into effect tomorrow, expected to drop. And I said that the bottom before the reversal for this downward bearish trend that we're going to form basically would be 163. And I said 161-ish, 162, but I added a little bit more to it just to make sure it would hit. And it did. It went all the way to 163 before it turned around and started heading up like it is now. And that was all the way back on January 31st, I want to say. Why would it go lower? Bear market, I get, but the regulation would permit ETFs. Yes, but it's a possibility that $2 ends up being the bottom. If we're going up to like $10 and then fall down, $2. But if we fall, if we fall short into July and fall down to like 120-ish and then pump up again, it'll probably top out at $2.80 to $3. That would probably be the highest. I would say $2.50 to $2 may even be all it does. Because we already speculative pumped right here when Trump got into office. The day he got elected, boom, it flew up. And then the day he got inaugurated, it flew up. And since then, it's been downward. The only thing that really did any big movements was this Trump candle where he said, and on a Sunday out of nowhere, he was just like, oh yeah, I'm going to be doing the strategic reserve. And then tariffs went into place the very next day, brought it back down. It recovered a little bit and then it fell back down hard because everybody found out the news that it was not what we thought it was. We thought that the government was going to be mass accumulating cryptocurrency, which I knew wasn't going to be the case. But people were speculating that. And then once we found out that it wasn't, it just dumped. And it's been like that ever since. Yeah, definitely go check out those videos. There's a lot of them too. There's definitely more than one video where I'm like 163 months ago, back in January, when we were up at the top here. And everyone was like, this is a bull flag. We're going to all-time highs. And I was like, nah, tariffs and all the stuff that was going on. And that's when I decided to do the show. Was just right before here when we got this first red candle here. I was like, I think this was the show I did with Mega was January 19th. That was my first live show, was on Mega Crypto's live. And I was like, hey man, I think, and you know, he's like, oh yeah, we're going to recover and we're going to do all these crazy things. And I was like, nah, man, we're going to drop and we're going to drop hard. And I'm thinking 163 is where we go to from here. And obviously it took a long time to get there, but that was the very bottom. So that was a very long time ago. And that's after doing his show, I kind of just got the idea. It was my inspiration. The show went so well and I enjoyed doing it. I was like, you know what? people need to hear what I have to say, because everybody was on the, we're going to $11 million XRP. You know, everyone was saying $100,000. They were saying, you know, $50, $100, all these crazy numbers that we all know they were just outlandish now. And I was like, I need to inform people. I need to tell people need to be getting the truth, because they're being lied to. And that's when I decided to do the show. And now, what's it been? 6 months later, and we have grown so much. It's pretty crazy. I'm so freaking super cycle bullish. I have a group in right now with leverage up. We go, bro. I think the super cycle could happen because, one, they are using fake news and these 90-day pause things to keep the markets inflated. So there is a possibility, because if enough people, you know, believe in it, it manifests itself. So XRP to 10,000, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not in this decade. Well, but I think we could definitely, see something, but I think, they're pushing those super cycle numbers to get everybody hooked on the idea that it's going to 25, 30, 80, 100, 1,000, 10,000. That's a long way to go. Look at all this. That's a long way to move up. That's just to $10. That is a long way to $10. Okay. But I think $10 could be probable, but I think they're feeding these $10,000 numbers and stuff so that way when it does get close to $10, it gets closer to $10, but also those people don't start pulling out. They're going to wait and hold, and then it'll crash. See you in Vegas. We'll celebrate together. I'm always in a suit and not a tracksuit. I wear suits a lot too. I probably have 11 different suits, and I have like 13 different belts and maybe 20 different pairs of shoes. I get a lot of custom shoes made from like designer shoemakers, leather shoes. I've had some custom shoes made by like Stacy Adams and a few different others. I have my other stuff, but I have some pretty dapper stuff. I'm tempted to wear a suit. I'm tempted. If everyone else is wearing a suit, I'm wearing a suit. Why not, right? That sounds like fun. I thought about doing the show in my suit, but I was like, no, I generally wear, like polo shirts and stuff. I'm a golfer, by the way. If you guys know anything about me, I love to golf. I have a golf cart, and I go golfing all the time. I've had several golf carts. I used to have one of those ones you drive on the road, and I would drive it to the golf course, and I'd plug it in, charge it a little bit, and have a few margaritas, and then go out and drive it and play 9 or 18 holes. I only do about 9 holes now because my back just can't take it. XRP is the coin. No pump here, by the way. No golf here, only miniature. I'm a big golfer. Has anyone else seen the studio? No, TikTok seller 444. You are the only person I've sent that picture to. So TikTok sellers actually seen a picture of the studio, and it's quite magnificent. What a change from and that video we watched the other night together, TikTok seller, that was from early January, and that was after our first upgrade. So we went live for like a week or so, I think maybe 2 weeks before I put that monitor up and stuff. And we were doing, I tried to originally do the live from my computer, but I hadn't used my computer in like 10 years, and it would not run live streaming. It was just too dead tech. So I came up with a way to cast my tablet onto the screen, and we had the camera pointed at it because I didn't have TikTok Studio yet, and it was very rudimentary, very much so. And now this studio is magnificent, and we're hardlined in now with the Ethernet. So I moved that up the priority list. So all the Ethernet is run. The satellite's been set up for Starlink. All of that is 100% now. So we shouldn't drop the live anymore. And it's all been rebooted and calibrated and everything. So Starlink is linked in right now to the studio. I'm so excited. We haven't had one problem since I did this. And we did plug it in one live, and it did help a little bit, but it hadn't been fully calibrated and everything yet. Now that all that's been done, it seems to be working flawlessly. So I'm super excited. And we also have a backup Starlink. So we actually have 2 Starlinks for the studio now. So if one crashes, the other one automatically kicks in, so that way if for some reason something happens, there's only a slight little delay between, and it automatically switches to the other network. So it's pretty high tech. Let me tell you right now, and TikTok Seller will tell you this for sure, I spared no expense. The only expense I spared was I was going to go 4 monitors, and I decided to keep the original monitor. So I have a 3 monitor setup, 2 curved, and then I have the original monitor from the beginning of when we started the show. And I knew that this show was going to grow and become something much more later on. So I decided to leave that there so it could remind me where I came from. So I didn't lose sight of what I was trying to do. But like, even the lighting is like super high tech. Like we've got lights on tripods with sandbags on them holding up, with massive filters and everything. It's freaking awesome. They're all remote control. We have the AI tracking 14K camera. We have the audio interface, the Mackie audio interface. We have a Behringer mixer. We have it's like, I think I got about $3,000 into the computer, custom built computer for the show. We have the DJI equipment. We have the wireless mics, the handheld mics. We have the gimbal and the tripod and everything, all the cables and everything. And by the way, I want to give a special shout out to Sweetwater. They made this possible. They are a sponsor for the show. Full disclosure, Sweetwater is a sponsor for the show. However, they did donate equipment, but I did have to buy a lot of it out of pocket. But we started buying so much equipment so quickly. They reached out to me and were like, hey, like, we want to send you these free gifts or whatever. And there's not much, like, I don't have to do a segment for them every live. I do have to mention them about once a month and give them recognition, but it won't be like an ad space. So this would be their recognition for today. So give it out to Sweetwater. You can check them out at sweetwater.com. and they have all kinds of your studio equipment if you're interested in streaming. So thank you all very much for your support, and thanks to Sweetwater. All right. So yeah, we definitely had some story time today. That was cool though. The evolution of this show has been amazing, and I'm really excited about the direction we're headed. We could be speaking at TwitchCon. I really hope that I get that. Obviously, I think the odds are slim, but the fact that they reached out to me and said that they were considering having me be a speaker at TwitchCon, I was very honored. So we'll see. I sent them my proposal of what I would be speaking on and my topic points and all of that. So we'll see if that gets approved or not. If not, no big deal. You know, we're probably still going to be at TwitchCon. I'm not 100% sure. I have to read the language on it, but it sounds like either way, they're sending me to TwitchCon. So I gotta double check with management, but that's not until when is that? It's in San Diego in like November, December, something like that. So it hasn't really been on the top of my list. I've been more focused on the studio, but management is handling all the paperwork now. So we have now somebody to handle all the appeals for TikTok, and we have somebody to handle all of the paperwork and legalities and stuff that comes with this. We're starting an LLC for the business because that hasn't been done, and it should have been done a long time ago. But yeah, it's all progressing and moving forward. And I'll tell you though, management has my hands tied a little bit because they don't want me to get hit with the guidelines. So I've kind of reeled it back in a little bit, but not really. But the other day when I got banned, or not that word, don't say that word, I'm going to get in trouble. The other day when I got hit with guidelines and we were off of TikTok for a whole week, management was like, you better not do that. They're like, if you break your NDA, we're looking at all kinds of legal nonsense and stuff. And they're like, if you're going to get removed off of TikTok and all these things. And I was like, you know what? It's still my show, and I have that creative say so where I'm like, it's my show and I'm going to do it my way. But I also do have to pay for the consequences, and it's always with my pocketbook. So I decided that I was going to make that sacrifice for you guys because I felt like it was something that needed to be done because people need to know that information. So for those of you that saw it, hopefully you're preparing for things like that. And if you haven't seen it, it's on YouTube. You can always go and check out the past videos are recorded. The lives are recorded, and you can watch them on YouTube at any time. So if you do miss a show, go check it out there. Bearish or bullish? That's a good question. I'd say consolidation. I'd say we're in consolidation, and consolidation is indecision. We're moving sideways. We're going to see, does it want to break up from here or does it want to come down? But if it does break up, I would say 270. If it does break down, I would say 230 to $2, 210. So we'll have to see. It's one of those, don't know. Generally in consolidation, you don't buy or sell, right? You wait. Unless you get an indication of what's going to happen, it shows a formation or something, then you would either buy or sell. So we're waiting for that indication. I've been saying the last couple days, not much data. We kind of got a green hammer here, but we still got this, what looks like maybe not quite a red hammer, more like a spinning top. So it's the market is in indecision. But I'll tell you, we've formed today's candle and we pumped up and we've come back down and we're inching towards the blue line. If we break past it, that's it. But I think there's an opportunity to see 265 to 270 again before. However, I think it's well due for a price correction, and the previous cycle would indicate that it's going to have a massive, massive drop. So if you're going off of this is a different cycle, everything's different than it's ever been, then I would say, you know, what are you kidding me? We're disconnected. I think it's TikTok. I think it might need to be updated. Are you guys there? Did I lose you? Because OBS is perfectly fine. The internet indication is perfect. But TikTok keeps dropping the live. I think it's either the server or the program needs to be maybe reinstalled or something. I'm not sure. Are you guys still there? Did I lose you? Let me know. And don't forget, if you are watching the show still, especially on TikTok, smash the like button. Go into TikTok and start hitting the like button. Viewership is way down. We're down to 2 viewers. So please help with that. We've got 4 viewers on Twitch. It's a slow day. It's a slow day today. And if it remains slow, I'm going to cut the live short today and just rest a little bit because it's been a long day. But if we can bump it up, you know, great. But it's not good for the algorithm or the stats to have these low numbers. So, censored by TikTok, how you doing? Smash the like button, guys. Start smashing it. We're at 20k likes, but only 3 viewers. It's kind of incredible. So, keep hitting the like button. If you're watching on Twitch and you are available, jump over to TikTok and start hitting the like button. Let's get these views up. And don't forget, on Twitch, you can spam the chat as well. That does help. On Twitch, if you're not trying to jump over, send emojis, send questions, send whatever, engage into the show, and that does help with their algorithm as well. Let's get into some news. While you guys are hitting that like button, being my liking warriors, I need y'all right now. Everyone come together and start hitting the live. Paul, thank you for the emojis. All right, crypto basics. Ripple's latest blog post about RLUSD's use case in the hidden road setup has triggered concern among XRP proponents, questioning Coin's role in the deal. On Tuesday, Ripple published a blog posting highlighted the use case of stablecoins like RLUSD. The San Francisco-based payments company emphasized that stablecoins bridge the gap between DeFi and TradeFi. RLUSD's role in hidden road setup. The blog post further highlighted RLUSD's role in the hidden road deal. Recall that Ripple reached an agreement with Hidden Road to acquire the prime broker for $1.5 billion. In its recent blog post, Ripple stated that Hidden Road, which clears over $3 trillion for 300 financial institutions annually, will leverage RLUSD as a collateral asset across its prime brokerage firm. Meanwhile, part of the deal would see Hidden Road transition its post-trade activities onto XRPL. XRP's underlining blockchain, allowing it to reduce costs, with XRPL handling hidden roads post-trades. The prime broker would leverage XRP to pay all post-trades transactions fees. That's actually awesome. The company initially disclosed this in April, when it announced Hidden Road acquisition at the time. The disclosure elicited major controversy, with some community members expressing concerns that the company sidelining XRP. Community asked about XRP's role in the Hidden Road deal. These concerns have resurfaced, with Ripple reiterating that Hidden Road will use RLUSD as a collateral asset across its platform. Several users have once again questioned XRP's role in the Hidden Road setup, with some suggesting that XRP's function is now limited to paying transaction fees. Earlier this month, XRP community member Elena this statement on X, she indicated that while RLUSD utility spans cross-border settlements to multi-fiat onboarding, XRP is used to settle transactions only on the XRPL ledger. According to her, XRP was once the preferred bridge asset on XRPL. However, she suggested that the coin is gradually losing its relevance, alleging that RLUSD is gaining traction as Ripple's favorite. For context, Ripple launched the USD pegged stablecoin on the XRPL in December 2024. After its launch, it was integrated into Ripple's payment solution, giving financial institutions access to a fiat-backed digital currency with zero volatility. Since its launch, RLUSD has gained widespread adoption across the broader crypto market and has been listed on major exchanges like Gemini, Uphold, Bitso, and MoonPay. Interestingly, thanks to the Hidden Road acquisition, it is now poised to become its first stablecoin to enable cross margins between traditional markets and digital assets. Ripple Exis dismisses concerns, while XRP proponents are concerned that RLUSD is gradually replacing the favorite coin. Ripple executives have continued to dismiss this assertion. And why wouldn't they? They have everything to gain from Ripple XRP going up because they get to sell it every month. So keep that in mind. It's in their best interest to, they're not going to come right out and say yes or no. They're just kind of dismissing it and saying, oh, no, but there's no straight answer. So this is a problem. Earlier this year, Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse said RLUSD and XRP would complement each other, as asserted that both have different functions, noting that while XRP functions as the bridge asset to provide liquidity between two fiat currencies, RLUSD serves as an on-chain fiat. Now, that is a possibility. And I would say that that's probably the more likely scenario. However, I think the only thing, XRP won't get much value from it serving that purpose. It'll get its value from people holding it and not selling it. That's where it's going to get its real price from. Additionally, Ripple CEO David Schwartz stated that RLUSD is good for XRP rather than harmful. He emphasized that stablecoins like RLUSD are crucial in maintaining price stability. Ripple CTO also mentioned that XRP would continue to render key functions like auto bridging that favor its liquidity. And I think that's part of why XRP has been held back a little bit, is for that reason. People are wondering, aren't they just going to use stable coins? And that's been a concern I've been stating over the last couple weeks. Is I think that CBDCs are what these institutions actually want to use. For now, it's XRP still holds a place, but I think in the long-term future, stable coins and CBDCs will be the future. So keep that in mind. Tokenization of real-world assets. This is on the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Before I get into this, I want to address Jfinity's. What candles or patterns do you see to validate or invalidate a move? Nothing right now. It's indecision. We're in consolidation. We need to see a pattern form or a breakout. So that's kind of what we're doing, is we're waiting to see. But I would say make sure you're taking profits. Even if we do break out, you should be taking profits. Jfinity with the 5 tiny dinos. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And don't forget, smash that like button, guys. Everybody on TikTok, come together right now and smash the like button. We've only got 4 viewers right now. We need to bump that viewership up right now. Come together. You don't have to send a gift. You don't have to send a donation. But if you can hit the like button, that is going to be the most helpful thing right now. Obviously, donations and gifts are, needed and essential to running this show. But right now, we need to broaden the show and get more viewership. We need to grow. Growth is very important, so that way that financial burden is not just falling on me and you, but we can spread that out to a much bigger community. But as you see in the Twitch chat, those of you watching on Twitch, there's the Steam Elements. You can click that and send a donation, or you can send the donations directly to my Cash App or Venmo. That's at OZZY12233504. And you can send those. TikTok seller, thank you for the 6 Let 'em Cooks. We've got 6 out of 10 Let 'em Cooks for our goal. We're almost there. Let's see if we can get 4 more. 4 more Let 'em Cooks is going to help reach that goal. Who's got me on the Let 'em Cooks? But also, if you can't give, just hit the like button. It's much needed right now. We need to grow viewership dramatically. Or I'm going to start cutting the show back and doing maybe like a 1-hour segment. Because if we're not growing, I'm going to scale things back here. Because we were growing so exponentially before, and we've just kind of fallen back. And part of that's because of getting the guidelines and all of that. We're kind of in a shadow ban. So we have to work together to break ourselves out of the shadow ban, get it back into the For You page. So I need your guys' help to hit that like button. Thank you all very much for your overwhelming support. But I do want the show to grow because we need to get this information out to more people. JM says XRP is trash. What makes you say that? I'm actually really curious why you feel that way, because I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence about it. Live goal achieved. Thank you so much. TikTok seller with 4 more Let 'em Cooks. Thank you very much. And don't forget, if you're not a subscriber, subscribe to the channel as well. Subscriptions also help. Let's see here. Is the subscription thing up there? I don't think it is. I don't know how to, let me see here. Go settings. There we go. Let's do that. Let's get some subscribers. We need subscribers too. We need more people subscribing. We need more people watching. Because that is what really drives the show. TikTok wants revenue, you know? Inactivity detected in my live. Isn't that something? We are just constantly getting hit with nonsense on TikTok. I can't wait till we no longer need it, but for now we need it. We need to slowly migrate over to Twitch. But I do believe that if we speak at TwitchCon, that's definitely going to boost the show dramatically, and we'll no longer need TikTok. So that's the goal, is to grow the show at TwitchCon. So hopefully I get that spot to speak, because I feel like I have a lot to say, and I feel like I could do a good job at it. And I you know, worked at these events my whole life. I know how they go down, and I know what works and what doesn't. If they do reach out to me and there's like a secondary process to it, again, because they already did reach out to me. But if there's a secondary process where I can actually talk to somebody, I guarantee I can talk my way in there. But right now it's all automated and whatnot. So we'll see. Thank you all for hitting that like button. Keep on doing it. Let's keep them coming in. We need to get to 50K likes. We're at 22K. Work together, be a team, get those likes up. Much appreciated. And if you are watching on Twitch and you want to come over to TikTok and help with the likes, please do. Please do. And if not, you know, you're working or you're driving, whatever, obviously be safe. Do the safe thing, but we do need that viewership. So this is from the SEC, Securities and Exchange Commission website. This was a speech that was given by Commissioner Mark T. Udea. I'm not going to read it, but it's basically tokenization of real world assets. And this is very bullish for algo. All right. Anything that does tokenization of real world assets, this is very bullish news. Go read it. Go check it out. Very interesting, but I'm not going to read it. But it's there's a lot there. It's not super long, but it's just too much. It's too much. It's a little boring. But I do encourage you to check it out. This is very bullish for algo, I would say, because it's probably one of the top real world tokenization coins. So because of that, but anything that tokenizes real world assets is going to benefit from this news. This is very bullish for real world assets. Man, I have a hard time saying that. These coins are going to soar. And that is Calvin Hill's logo right there. That's so you know where he got it from. He stole it from somewhere else. XRP holders urged to mark their calendars for this date. Dogecoin's OI sees massive 64% surge. Tether will flip Ethereum this year, Samson Mao says. Crypto News Digest by You Today. And where's it at here? Let's see here. XRP holders urged to mark their calendars for this date. According to a recent announcement by CME Group, it will soon launch a new product, XRP Futures. This product is expected to go live on May 19th. CME's plans to introduce XRP were accidentally revealed through a leak via beta webpage. Later in April, XRP officially confirmed the futures launch shortly after CME introduced Solana futures. Last July, the Chicago-based derivatives giant rolled out XRP pricing indices in I don't know, I can't see so well, which signaled the growth of XRP's institutional adoption. Actually, I should blow this up a little bit so I can see it better. The screens are farther away from me now that I have the new setup. So I'm blind. I even have glasses on. I'm still blind and can't read. Signaled the growth of XRP institutional adoption and introduction of this year. Introduction of XRP futures is seen as a key step towards potential spot ETF approvals later this year, with several major firms already applying. At press time, XRP is trading at 2 blah 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 blah. So CME futures, obviously we know about this, and in the past, when Bitcoin got its futures, it pumped. And so I think that this is a double-edged sword, though, because futures are short positions for XRP. So it may pump at first, but it could also indicate short orders coming in if things don't go the way they're supposed to with the SEC case, or just different news. So keep that in mind. It could drive the price down at some point, but I think initially it will drive it up. Initially it'll drive it up. I don't know what is up with my talking voice today. I think my mouth, my throat, is just getting tired. I've been doing this a lot. What do you think of this? What do you think of that right now? Nose hair trimmer makes trimming your nose hair and pain-free and easy. Little joke. This is another one. This is one to pay attention to. In the words of Calvin Hill, pay attention. Pay attention, okay? XRP, Doge, and ADA holders are warned by Coinbase. Here's why. So, major crypto exchange Coinbase has put holders of Cardano, Litecoin, XRP, and Doge on notice. In a recent tweet, Coinbase indicated that wrapped visions of Cardano, or wrapped or warped? I think it's supposed to say warped versions of Cardano, Dogecoin, Litecoin, and XRP, which are CBADA and CBLTC and CBXRP and CB Doge, are coming soon, right? Coinbase revealed that these assets, CBADA, CBLTC, and CBXRP and CB Doge, are not yet live or available for trading. These assets are not yet live or available. We will announce their launch on their launch date, Coinbase stated in a tweet. And here's the tweet right here. There could be fraudulent actors making false claims that these coins are available to trade. The only official base contract address for these coins will be right here. So you can find this page. This is on U.Today. So U.Today, you can find this page, and you can click this link right here and find the actual place where you can actually buy these coins if you're interested in buying them. The exchange warned that there could be fraudulent actors making false claims that they're available to trade, with crypto scams increasing. Such pre-launch misinformation often aims to exploit user anticipation and lack of verification. And that brings me to the XPF. Okay. I did not buy XPF. I looked into it, and they want you to link a trust to your wallet. And I would say if you have done that, and it's through Telegram, that was my first red flag, was that you have to click the link on Telegram and then link a trust to your wallet, and you don't even receive it right away. It has all the red flags of a scam. Is it confirmed yet? No. But I am in the same instance of this case right here. I'm shying away from it. Is I wanted to buy it, you know, but there's too much uncertainty and lack of verification. So I'm just going to wait until it goes live before I pick up any. And that'll be fine. The pre-launch, whatever. It's just a hype thing anyway, so that people feel like they can get into it early. That Theta I showed you yesterday is having a bit of a drop. Everything's having a bit of a drop. Everything's having a price correction, and everything's due for a price correction. Everything just got a hard pump. So, you know, that now is the time where you would be buying. You don't buy it, or and I wouldn't even say buying, waiting to see where it's going to bottom out at and then buy. So I didn't buy it yet. I'm still waiting. Thank you for the heads up on though, but I am an advanced trader. I know not to buy in the middle of a pump. Let it wait, let it simmer a little bit, let it cook. All right? Let it cook. And you will, your patience will always pay off in this market. When you're FOMOing or trying to make these decisions, you're going to get burned, or you're going to lose out on opportunity. The best thing to do is be patient. Things always retrace. They always come back and give you a second chance. You don't have to, you know, be so worried and jumpy. All right. Bullying only leads to self-isolation. Xi says day after the U.S.-China tariff truce. Hold on, I gotta block somebody. All right, 'tis done. I don't really need to read it so much. It basically just restates it. But if let's watch it. It's subtitled, but let's just check it out.
世界百年变局加速演进，多重风险交织叠加，各国唯有团结协作，才能维护世界和平稳定，促进全球发展繁荣。关税战、贸易战没有赢家，霸凌霸道
That was it. I think this is another one here, though. Let's see here. Let's give it a second to load, and if it doesn't load, oh, I need to give my voice a little break. I was hoping for a little bit longer video. Need to take a drink.
President Donald Trump addressed his plan to accept a Qatari jet worth hundreds of millions of dollars as a gift in an interview with Fox News' Sean Hannity.
But I thought it was a beautiful gesture. Now, there are those that say we shouldn't be accepting gifts to the Defense Department. And I would say only a stupid person would say that. Why wouldn't you do that? And so it helps us out because we'll have a relatively new plane instead of having 40-year-old planes.
Senators have voiced concerns about Trump's plan to accept the luxury plane, citing issues that range from security to promoting American manufacturing. Trump plans to use the plane as Air Force One.
My attitude is, why wouldn't I accept a gift? We're giving everybody else. Why wouldn't I accept a gift? You know, we've secured that part of the world for many years. So if somebody makes a gift, then I'm not getting nothing. I get to fly it like any other president would.
That's interesting. Everyone's giving him backlash for that. I don't know. I don't think it's good for politicians to be accepting bribes in quotations. But it does kind of seem a little over the top. So I don't know. I don't completely agree with it. I also don't disagree with it. That's for the American people to decide. And I think it's up to the legislators to decide and the judicial branch to decide if he broke some rules there. I believe it is illegal, though. I believe that they're not allowed to accept gifts over a certain amount of money, and I think it's only a few $1,000s. So that is something to consider. All right, this one's pretty interesting. Rogue communication devices found in Chinese solar power inverters. U.S. energy officials are reassessing the risk. Let me zoom into this a little bit. The risk posed by Chinese-made devices that play a critical role in renewable energy infrastructure and unexplained communication equipment was found inside some of them. Two people familiar with what Matt said, power inverters, which are predominantly produced in China, are used throughout the world to connect solar panels and wind turbines to electricity grids. They are also found in batteries, heat pumps, and electric vehicle chargers. While inverters are built to allow remote access for updates and maintenance, the utility companies that use them typically install firewalls to prevent direct communication back to China. However, rogue communication devices not listed in product documents have been found in some Chinese solar power inverters by U.S. experts who stripped down equipment hooked up to grids to check for security issues, the two people said. Are you still there on TikTok? I think the bit rate is too high for TikTok right now. I'm gonna have to have the IT guy look at that. That is interesting. Let's see here. Let's see. Two people said this. Over the past 9 months, documented communication devices, including cellular radios, have been found in some batteries from multiple Chinese suppliers. One of them said Reuters was unable to determine how many solar power inverters and batteries they have looked at. The rogue components provide additional undocumented communication channels that could allow firewalls to be circumvented remotely with potential catastrophe consequences. The two people said both declined to be named because they did not have permission to speak to the media. We know that China believes there is value in placing at least some elements of our core infrastructure at risk of destruction or disruption, said Mike Rogers, a former director of the U.S. National Security Agency. I think that the Chinese, in part, hoping that the widespread use of inverters limits the options that the West has to deal with the security issues. A spokesperson for the Chinese embassy said, we oppose this generalization of concept of national security, distorting and smearing China's infrastructure achievements. Using the rogue communication devices to skirt firewalls and switch off inverters remotely or changing their settings could destabilize power grids, damage energy infrastructure, and trigger widespread blackouts, experts said. This is interesting. And, you know, I don't remember when it was it like the 90s or the 80s or something? They had a thing came out and they were like saying, oh, your toaster's spying on you because everything was coming from China. And they were finding this kind of stuff in the things from China. This happened before in the past. We keep getting disconnected. Let me see here. I may need to make a little change here on TikTok Studio. Not quite sure how to do this. I need the IT guy. And the IT guy is not here. The IT guy won't be here till like 8 o'clock tonight. So if TikTok is dropping on you, my apologies. We'll get that figured out here very soon. But this is interesting. You know, the fact that China could be sending out inverters that could be remote controlled and shut down, this could be devastating to the power grid. And everything's going solar, especially here in California. But yeah, very interesting. And don't forget, if you're watching on TikTok, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. But right now, we need your likes. We need your likes on TikTok now more than ever. So hit the like button. We're probably going to end the live a little short today because it's going to be bad for the analytics because we're not having much viewership or engagement. So when we're not getting, you know, any engagement or low viewership, we have to end the live, unfortunately, because it's bad for the show overall. So we're probably going to call it a little bit early, but this is something to take into consideration. With China doing this, it makes me question the trade deal with them. It's a 90-day pause, but there's no deal. And the fact that they had made deals with Joe Biden and they didn't honor any of them makes me wonder if China's playing the long game and they're only squeezing us so that we seem weak and other countries try to strong arm us. Because since this deal or 90-day pause happened with China, now India is putting retaliatory tariffs on the US, and no one's talking about it. I'm the only person talking about it. There are now retaliatory tariffs from India right now. And I think that they're trying to do the same thing that happened with China. They're like, well, if we hold out, we'll get a better deal. Them saying explains drones are most certainly making us a fool now. Spying, yeah. They're spying on us. They have control of all of our electronics. They make all of our electronics. They could potentially be doing some very nefarious things. I gotta handle TikTok real quick. All right, I think that fixed it. Yeah, that we keep getting disconnected from TikTok. Keeps dropping. Interesting. We talk bad about China and we start getting all these issues. Very interesting to me. I find it very interesting. And this is why we have Twitch. It's a backup. Because TikTok's been hella glitchy. If you're not speaking the narrative that TikTok wants you to, but you're not breaking guidelines, they drop the live like a lot. And it makes it hard for streaming and hard for maintaining viewership. But China's doing a lot of nonsense right now. All right, Trump's trade war wins so far. More talks, uncertainty, and deadlines. The White House has said its agreements with the UK and China are starting points, but so far the Trump administration has given up more than it has gained. So not looking too good with the whole tariff thing. That's why it's only a 90-day pause, because the amount of tariffs that were put on China were unsustainable. It was going to cause collapse of both countries. And you know, this is not good. This is not good. More than a month after President Donald Trump's tariff-focused Liberation Day, just about all Americans has won is more deadlines and assurance of ongoing talks. That's all we've won, is more deadlines and more talks. Nothing is set in stone. Nothing is official. No deals have been signed, even with the UK. And I don't even think there's been a deal with Israel now. I think there was going to be a deal, and I'm not sure if that's 100% yet. I'm still looking into that. With China and the U.S. has secured no major changes other than offsetting step downs of recent import duties and import restrictions. And an accord with the U.K. announced last Wednesday offered little beyond improved access for U.S. meats and ethanol. And that's not even official yet. The White House has said both agreements are starting points. While it's been enough to soothe international markets and restore U.S. stock gains, the Trump administration has little to show in the way of concessions gained from the agreements. And this is true. And no one is talking about this. They're all just saying, oh, we got a trade deal. Everybody thinks, oh, there's a trade deal, it's fine. Even when we had the 90-day pause, everyone's like, oh, it's a 90-day pause. There was no pause. All tariffs were still in place. It was just a pause for like 100% tariffs. They lie to you. They lie to you. They use manipulative wording tactics to lie to you. And that's why so many people are misinformed. And that's why I'm not 100% on the idea that everything is going to be okay and we're not just going to come crashing back down. I don't think we're going to the moon because none of this stuff is set in stone. It's just created more uncertainty, and people will find out. The truth always comes out, and look at, we're dropping below this line now. This is not good for XRP right here. Oh, wait a minute. The line got moved. Never mind. We're not there, but we're getting close to it. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. We're right at the line. Let's see here. That one. Look, it's right at the line. And it touched it. It literally touched it, and it came up and started to work its way back up again. But if this candle closes below this line, then that means that this is no longer support and it becomes resistance, and it will bounce up underneath it and eventually break down. So keep in mind, keep an eye on the 1-day chart right now. The 1 day is everything, but it also kind of looks like a nasty head and shoulders possibly. This could be a head and shoulders. It's not quite textbook, but I would probably say in the 4 hour, it's more like it. That is pretty dang textbook for a head and shoulders. Boom. So if it falls down here, oh, let's say 1, 2, 3 days maybe. That would be Thursday-ish and coming into the weekend sell-off. And this would line up with Friday, another little pump, and then Sunday dropping all the way down to 208. That lines up with the way the market's been moving. TikTok seller with the 4 tiny dinos, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Share the show too. You know, when you guys share, it also does drive the For You page. Even if those people don't come and watch the show, you sharing it drives the For You page algorithm for TikTok. So share the show, guys. Hit the like button. Hit all the buttons you can. Show us as much engagement as you can. But we got to get up, you know, to like 50K likes and at least like 10 viewers on TikTok, or I got to end the live here very soon. And that's probably, I feel like that's what's coming. And I don't like ending the show early. I like doing the whole thing, you know, but the analytics, we have to work with averages. So unfortunately, that's just how it is. So keep smashing the like button, keep hitting all the buttons. And if you're on Twitch, don't forget to chat and engage and be in there, even if you're just sending emojis. When you guys are engaging in the chat on Twitch as well, that's helping their algorithm as well. All right. Engagement is way down today. Way down. I need your help. We have to work together as a community here. Spam the chat. That goes for TikTok as well. Spam the chat. Hit the like button. Send in gifts. Whatever you guys can do, we need to do it. There's also a little thing here down in the chat. It looks like a horn with confetti coming out of it on Twitch. I believe you can hit that one and you can cheer on the show. Do you use 4-hour candle as your main view? No. The 1 day. But the 4-hour would be an indication of like about a week or 4 or 5 days out, and that's what we're seeing here. But the main one we look at is the 1 day. We got our little ghost guy. He's back. I put the ghost guy back because I feel like we're not quite there yet. HD Malicious with the chat icon. Thank you very much. I appreciate the engagement that you are giving. It's much appreciated. It does help. The other day, the chat was going crazy on Twitch and everybody was messaging a lot. And because of that, we got some haters that came into the chat, and that drove up the chat even more, and everybody was chatting together, and it was really good for the show, for the analytics. But we have to maintain those levels. TikTok seller with 12 roses. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully I was able to help out your show earlier, TikTok seller. I noticed you weren't getting any likes, and there wasn't much. There was like 2 or 3 viewers in the show. So I just started double tapping the like button like crazy for you, bro. And before you know it, man, there was a lot of people at one point. We had, I want to say we were up to like 100 viewers for you. And then I started seeing the sales coming in for you, man. And so I hope that helped boost things up a little bit. And people started chatting and sending stuff, so I hope that helped you out, man. Thanks for helping us. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, I try to help out. If you have a show or a channel or whatever, I'm gonna always drop in and give you a little bit of love. B has a channel, and I drop in his, and when he's playing games. He hasn't been around lately though. I think he's been pretty busy lately. I get it. Memorial Day's coming up and stuff. So he's been pretty busy. But if you do have a channel or something like that, and you want to shout out or anything, or you want to send it my way, I will come and support you. And as soon as TikTok seller has something to sell that I want, I'm going to buy it. I just don't see the need for melatonin gum. It kind of seems silly to me, but who chews gum before bed? That's how you wake up with gum in your hair. I'm just trolling you a little bit, TikTok seller, but that was a funny one. That one I was like, yeah, I can't condone this behavior. I was like, this is not good. Whoever had this idea, no. Cavities, yeah. But could you imagine chewing on a piece of melatonin gum before bed, right? First, I was like, oh, this is a great idea. It was like a neurology thing or whatever. And I thought, okay, it's a gum that you chew that gives you vitamins throughout the day that boosts your brain activity. And then I looked into it because I was going to buy some. I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. I want some gum that's going to give me some vitamins that's going to help my brain, right? And function on a higher level. So I'm like, yeah, I want that. And then I looked into it and I was like, it's just melatonin. It makes you sleepy. It's a sleep aid. I was like, who chews gum before bed? That's the makings of a disaster. I sell them for campaign deals. I get it. I know how it is. I sold the products too on here. I totally understand. And they offer those deals and campaign deals because they know that the product's not that great. I don't use that shit. No, my hair is so thick it would not survive it. I know, right? If you chew melatonin gum before bed, by the way, I've been saving this until after TikTok seller was not selling this product. But if you chew melatonin gum before bed, you are due for a haircut. Right? That's all that can lead to is a haircut. That's all you're gonna get out of it. Oh man, I must have laughed for a good 30 minutes with the staff here the other day. We were dying laughing over the freaking melatonin gum. Will you make a short trade this weekend? I don't do shorts. There's too much risk in it for me. I'd rather just be patient, because with a short you can be liquidated. So I don't do shorts. It's too risky. I'd rather just wait for it to drop and go long. And I'm very patient. If you've been watching this show, you will see I am very patient. I'm watching it every day, but I'm not overzealous. I'm just waiting to see, and I know that when things happen, I'll get a second chance at it. I'll at least catch half of it. I'm not gonna, fret over a little bit. Yeah, obviously this is nice. This is a nice move here from 210 all the way to 265. That was beautiful, and we called it here. We called it. This is beautiful. Doesn't stop loss fix being liquidated? I mean, I don't do stop loss trading because a lot of times when trading, you set those stop losses and it drops down right to the stop loss. It sells you off, and then it only goes maybe a little lower or right to it, and then it recovers. I stay away from the stop loss as well. I have a very unorthodox style of trading, and that's why we're so accurate. Yeah, it is rigged, and I don't trade and follow all the nonsense that and I wouldn't call it nonsense. It does have some validity to it. Okay, I'll give it that. But I just when I was doing the show too, management was like, "Hey, like you need to start using more indicators and doing more technical analysis like these other creators are." And I was like, "Yeah, I can do that." They're like, "Do you even know how?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know how to do this." And so I was for a while there. For a little while, I adapted that style, kind of against my will, based off of management. TikTok seller, thank you for the 16 roses, much appreciated. But I realized that once I did that, I started becoming less accurate. And I realized I was like, I have something to offer here by being different, by showing people how I trade. Because when I trade my style, I'm way more accurate, way more ahead of the curve, and I don't have that outside white noise influencing my brain, making me second guess myself. And when I do it this way has been true fire for me. It's worked for me for the last 10 years, 15 years. And I'm going to do me. It's my show. And I told them, I'm like, I understand other people want to see that, but that's what sets this show apart from everyone else. Because you can, and you've all seen me firsthand do the technical analysis. You'll throw out a project up there. I'll pull it up. Do you see me pulling up indicators? Do you see me pulling up anything like that? No. I'm looking at the candles. I'm looking at the patterns, and that's it. And that is how it's done. It's been done like that for a very long time. These indicators and things are newer technologies, and I believe that they're flawed, and I believe that AI uses those against people. Do you ever use the take profit option? What do you mean take profit option? Like an indicator that tells you when to take profits? I know when to take profits. I take profits at every resistance zone. Every time I'm like, okay, this is where resistance is at, I take profits there. Then it moves up more, I take profits there. Don't be too greedy, you know? Being greedy is going to burn you in the long run. Some of these companies I work with are from China, and when they ask them anything, they are useless. Oh, I agree. I know what you mean. I literally got banned from selling the Arculus wallets, and I did nothing wrong. All I did was sell wallets, and I did a great job at it. We sold a lot of wallets, and it helped a lot of people. But it's nonsense. Let's see. Mother of Dragons with the heart me. Thank you very much. Kodak 59 with the, let's see, 4 roses. Thank you very much. Oh, also, Kodak 59 with another 19 roses. Send in the heart me, guys. If you look up at the very top left, right where my name is, you see the Ozthecryptogoat logo on the top on TikTok. There's a little heart right there. If you click that and you send me a heart me, if I get like a few more people to send those heart me's, I actually advance on the percentages on TikTok, where I'll possibly, I wouldn't say I'm not going to make a lot of money, but it raises my percentage of what I actually will make. So instead of making $1, I'll make like $5 for the live. So the heart me's are definitely something to engage in if you're interested in sending those. That's going to be your best gift to send, is the heart me's. Kodak 59 with the heart me. Thank you very much. I hear people talking bad about XRP. That means hold till 2030 and you'll be rich. I don't know. Yes and no. We did cover some of the news about TikTok seller with a greeting heart. Thank you very much. Reread some news about is XRP obsolete now? You know, because of RLUSD. Will it only be used for gas fees? That's the question at hand. Is XRP just used for liquidity for paying gas fees? I don't know. You know, Brad Garlinghouse said no, it's going to help XRP by having RLUSD. But XRP really gets its value from people buying it and holding it. Thank you, TikTok seller, for your support. I appreciate you very much. And anytime I see you on, I haven't been on TikTok much lately because I'm doing the show or we're building the studio. But yesterday I ended a little bit early and I just needed to zone out and TikTok for a while just to shut my brain off and doom scroll. Because I was just overly manic. I didn't go to sleep until like, I think like 5 or 6 a.m. this time, and then I was up at like 9. So I was like, I just needed something to shut my brain off with. So when I am on TikTok and I see you there, I always come try to at least give you some likes or show you some love. I'm hoping for you one day to have a product that I want to buy, and I'll buy it. But I'm very particular about the things I buy. They must fit a certain criteria. How much did you lose when you first started to how much did you make? Technically, I've never taken a loss. I know that sounds crazy. I mean, I have taken losses, but I've always regained it back later on with a trade. So I've never actually taken losses. I've usually broken even. I would say at the most of a loss I've taken is, you know, maybe like a couple grand, but over the grand scheme of things, how long I've been doing this, it's basically nothing. My brain just works differently. And you know what? You want to know? Okay, let's talk about something. Was anybody in the GATE program in school in the 90s? Were any of you in the GATE program? I was in the GATE program. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the 21 roses. And the heart me, much appreciated. 42 roses from Censored by TikTok. Was anybody in the GATE program? I think it's Gifted and Talented Education program. Nobody was in that? So there's this, let me get these numbers up, guys. Thank you. Your daughter was. What do you know about it? What do you know about the GATE program? Danny? Because I was in the GATE program, and let me tell you, what's the best way to get someone coaching with you? Be a deluxe subscriber and on TikTok and message me directly. When you're a deluxe subscriber on TikTok, you have access to one-on-one coaching from me. No, not on here. It's got to be on TikTok because that's part of it. It was for advanced students. You know, it's more than that. It's more than that. It's some MK Ultra stuff they're doing. You aren't leaving TikTok? For now, I'm not. We're going to be using TikTok probably at least until TwitchCon, which is months out from now. So I'm going to say probably another 6 months of TikTok before it's completely phased out. At least 3, maybe 6. It just depends. So yeah, it's still a viable thing to have, and that's just the way it works now. And when it does happen, June 19th is the deadline for the TikTok ban. So yeah, maybe June, but that's 1 month out from now. So you'd get a month of subscription. So, and anybody that purchases a subscription on TikTok and we do end up moving to Twitch, I'm going to honor those through Twitch later on at no extra charge. So it'll continue on through the month. So you're still going to get whatever you pay for, you're going to get. Okay. I'm not going to cheat anybody out of anything. So the GATE program, Gifted and Talented Education, it's some MK Ultra stuff. And let me tell you, I was in the program and I forgot about it. And I thought that I was supposed to be in it. And then like I never got put into it, but I was put into it. And my mom was like, oh yeah, you were in that program. I was like, I thought I never got signed up for it. She's like, no, yeah, you were in it. And for the longest time, I was like, I don't remember any of it. And now there's this thing on TikTok where, and you can look it up. Go onto TikTok and type in the search bar, GATE program. Right? And you can see these videos, and I started getting them in my For You page, and it started coming back to me. I started remembering it, the pink juice and the different puzzles and things that they would have you do, and all those things. I remember it now. And more recently, it's been starting to come back to me. But a lot of people are saying, like, through that program, it's like this MK Ultra type thing where they're trying to find children that have telekinetic abilities and like they can make predictions. And I call me crazy, okay, but I also watch these TikTok videos and they just came across my For You page by accident, you know, and they're like, pick a card and tell me what's on the other side of the card. And out of like 60 different videos that I watched, every single one of them I got right. I was able to name the color and the number on the card. Like that, they'll pick an Uno card out of the deck and they'll hold it and they'll say, guess what the card is, and then they flip it over. And I was right, like every single time. And I was like, what is going on here? And I've been like looking into like what's going on with that. And I think that's part of why I'm so good with predicting the markets. Yeah, some of it's pattern, but a lot of it's intuition. I just get these feelings where I'm watching the market and I'm like, I think it's turning around today. I don't know. Sometimes it shows a pattern that I see that other people aren't seeing, but sometimes it's other things. But I feel like I have this intuition. You can call me crazy or whatever, but it's proving itself more and more every day to me, especially now that I'm aware of it and I'm observing it. User censored by TikTok, thank you for the heart meat, the 42 roses, and 11 goats. You've made a lot, or a little lot. I mean, I'd say I've made a little lot. You know, I'm not filthy freaking rich, and most of my I'm cash poor. Okay, I am cash poor, but I do own lots of hard assets, and I have businesses. I did just sell one of my businesses. I'm not doing it anymore. But I did keep the car collection. I was doing mechanics, but doing this show is just takes all my time. So I basically sold that business to continue onward with this business from now on. It seems like you shamed me yesterday when I told you about Ann Tucker and the angels saying XRP is a good investment. You believe in deep intuition. I do. I didn't mean to shame you. That's good to have property too and be cash poor. Yeah, I think cash is not a good thing to have right now anyway. But I didn't mean to shame you on that. And I'm sorry if I came across that way. No, I do believe in those things. But I feel like I'm getting the opposite energy. I feel like something's telling me to stay away from it right now. And I think, I guess more of what I was trying to indicate yesterday is there are a lot of people on the internet that have everything to gain from you and from building a following and influencing their following to do what is best for them. So it's very alarming to me. For me, I'm a very unbiased. I don't care. I just want to see people succeed. I want good things for people, and I want you to decide what's best for you on your own. I'm not going to tell you, hey, angels told me, or my intuition is telling me to do this. I'm just going to tell you what I see, and you make that decision for yourself. She just says put 10 or 20 into it. Yeah, those types of people, those are the kinds of people that think you can buy 10 or 20 bucks worth and hold on to it and you're going to be filthy rich. That's just not how it works. How long are my shows normally? I'm live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So 4 hours every day. I know she's looking out for her too. Yeah, and that's part of why I'm like, I get what she's saying, and maybe there's something to it, and I do take a little bit of validity to it. Maybe there is something there, because I do have strong intuition connections with XRP as well. And I think XRP is linked to a very spiritual community. However, I'm conflicted right now. That TikTok comment section on that video I sent you was a disaster. It's insane how clueless people were, but it's not even their fault. I agree, because everybody was being fed that, and I'm not calling you out, Guinea Marie, okay? So don't take this the wrong way. This is not you. But there are people on TikTok that are saying, I'm channeling angels that are telling me to tell you to buy XRP. They're telling people that XRP is going to $11 million by the end of this year. They're telling them all kinds of crazy things, and they have everything to gain from that. And a lot of people are misinformed or not well informed, and because of that, they are highly manipulatable. TikTok, their algorithm is very suggestive. That's why it's very easy for you to sell products on TikTok, because the way TikTok operates with their algorithm, it supplies a dopamine hit to them. And it's even stronger of a dopamine hit when they buy something or product, or when they send a rose or whatever, these different things. Have you noticed, like, the engagement on Twitch is very minimal? People are watching and they're listening, and that's what it's meant for. Whereas TikTok, there's something about it, how it works and operates, and the layout or whatever. It's very mind control that causes people to be more, have more engagement with it. Yes, it's very powerful and very smart. That's why it takes longer to grow on Twitch. But once you grow on Twitch, your following is solid. And that's why I chose Twitch, because those who watch people on Twitch, their following are diehard. I think she's feeling And she's doing well. So she's not going anywhere for the show. She'll be around. Hopefully she comes in live today. But she turned me on to something that I hadn't thought of. And I realized, I was like, wow, that kind of makes perfect sense. You know, as we all know, the Trump birthday parade thing is a military mobilization, right? That's a tactic that they use in order to mobilize troops without drawing suspicion. And with that, Guinea Marie said that she thinks the riots in LA and incitement is a way to mobilize troops into California and other states without raising suspicion, which I actually agree with that. That makes perfect sense. If we're heading into World War III, that would be a heavy indication of that's what's going on. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart, me much appreciated. Who's got me with a money gun? Let's see if we can get a money gun coming in here. MVP is our top gifter right now. Thank you, MVP. Appreciate you. MVP Network is an agency here with TikTok, and we are in negotiations for adding them as our agent for the show. I do have several meetings with a few agents, and we're trying to find who is the best fit. But so far, I would say MVP Network is well on track. I do have one other meeting, but we have a meeting tonight after the show, and I have a few questions, and we'll see what happens. Crypto Slayer with the money gun, thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy. How you doing, buddy? You got any new news on White Rock? Have you heard anything? What's the skinny? Yeah, I'm excited too. No news, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping my mouth shut right now. This is definitely a sensitive subject, but I'll tell you what, all I seem to find when I get an answer to a question, it just leads to more questions. And the rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper on this one. And I'll tell you what, it's actually been a bit entertaining. At the same time, man, has it been a lot of work. There's a lot to keep track of here. There's lots of ins and outs. The tunnels go all over the place on this one. I feel like I'm in the catacombs on this one, searching around, trying to find the way out right now, and I'm lost. It is just... It is... I don't even know how to describe it. It is complex. This entire thing is complex, and... Well, I don't want to give anything away. I want to say stuff, man, because I'm seeing things, but I don't want to give it away. But we will be coming out with it when the time is right. I want to make sure that I have all the facts, that I have proof to back what I'm saying, because that's our main thing here. Is we are loyal to the facts. We're not here to take any sides. We want the truth. And I'll tell you what, you probably can't handle the truth on this one. You can't handle the truth. And don't forget, get your beautiful Ozthecryptogoat merchandise. Check it out. This is our new mugs here. It just tastes better with a goat on it. I'm telling you. Your drink is going to taste better because the goat is on the cup. I'm telling you, we got shirts, hoodies, men's, women's shirts, stickers, all kinds of goodies. Check it out. I want to get hats, but I want good quality hats. You know what I mean? I don't want cheap hats. So I got to look around a little bit. What coin is this? This is XRP. XRP is cooked. Yes, the goat drink. XRP is cooked, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get rid of some of these lines. We don't need these anymore. They're pretty much irrelevant. These lines are still a bit relevant, but not so much so. But it still stands head and shoulders, baby. XRP is coming back down. It's still over support. It's not cooked, but look at the pattern, dude. It's a textbook head and shoulders, man. Just because it's over the top does not mean anything. The pattern says everything. If it breaks structure, then yeah, I'll say, hey, it's broken structure. It's not cooked anymore. But this is a textbook head and shoulders, man. Just because it's up here and it's holding support, 215, 220 zone is always strong and hard to break through. This is normal. That's why it consolidated here, and that's why it's going to consolidate here, and then it's going to drop. It wants to break through. It's just people think that it's going to the moon and believe in the moon cheese is what keeps it up, and it takes a little longer, and then eventually it just... it's gonna break, just market manipulation and it's funny. So I agree. And that's why I know that it's gonna come down. It's because of market manipulation. And what'll happen is they bring it down so that they can swoop in and rebuy. They get all the panic sellers to jump out, shaken out of the market, and then they come in and swoop up the bottom real quick, and it's gonna come right back up to $2. Like, it's gonna look exactly like it did here when it dropped to 160. And then it's going to pump up again to $2, and then we'll see what it does from there. But I'm thinking 260 is going to be the top you're going to see on from here on out for this bull run. Maybe we see 275, 280, maybe $3, maybe. But that would be it. It will not go past $3. I'm almost willing to bet everything. We don't bet here. This, don't condone any of that behavior, but it will recover after it dips. But we're coming into the 7th inning here. Well, not the whole bull run, man. That's crazy. We still got to hop on a call, by the way. Josh, who are you? We got to talk on a phone call. Are you with a creator network or are you with White Rock? The guy from yesterday. I don't remember. I can't remember what yesterday was. What day of the week is it? I forget. Remind me what we were talking about. Because I briefly remember something, but I went live for like 7 hours yesterday. I'm so tired. I got like 2 hours of sleep. Can you remind me? Man, it got so hot in here. It is cooking. You were talking about XRP breaking 3-4 digits. You said I could call you and tell you my points. Oh yeah. You want to come on? Here, let me send you a request for co-host. Let's talk about it. Can you co-host? Let me see. Discord. Why don't you come up on the show, man? Click the little thing that says guest. Or click co-host. I'd love to talk to you about it. Oh, that's why I can't see you. You can't go live. Don't say the B word in here, though. We don't say that word. That's bad juju. That makes sense. How do we get you on the live? You want to do a phone call? We'll line something up, Josh, because I'm interested to hear what you have to say, man. I think that everyone should have a right to their opinion and what they have to say. And that's the whole purpose of this platform, is to not create echo chambers, but to be open to other ideas, you know? Steven Pack on Twitch says, bro, did you see Spy just now? What happened? World War III? Yeah. I told you everything was coming down. I told you guys. And I mean, not just because the world is crumbling in front of us, but because selling may go away. This is normal market behavior. This is normal. This happens every time, every cycle. Let's look at Spy. Dude, SXT even tanked. Look at, not crazy. It dropped a couple cents, but I would imagine it'll probably recover back up to 10 cents, but it's probably got a new bottom. So we'd pull out of the market and find the bottom again. When do I usually go live? I go live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 5 days a week. Let's see here. I'll show you. So here's a what?
Guys, check this out. Binance just confirmed that XRP is set.
Boom. There it is. Oh, you can't see it because of me. There it is. I'm still learning Discord. So bear with me, Josh. I'm still figuring out the whole Discord thing. But we'll figure it out. And also don't forget, we have these beautiful hoodies, shirts. We have men's and women's shirts. We have mugs. Obviously, I have the beautiful mug right here. We have stickers. And this is my favorite sticker right here. When Ripple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Oh, isn't it beautiful? I love this sticker. What's going to be the bottom on ZBCN? That's a good question. We'll take a look at it. Give me a minute. But yeah, we are, and you can join the Discord. The link is in my bio. It's right here. Come check out my Discord. And tomorrow we will have Neil on the show. Neil works for Polygon Labs, and he will be our guest for tomorrow. I just got off a live with him, and he's really cool guy. And I'm excited to talk to him and pick his brain a little bit. We're gonna pick his brain. So let's see here. So you guys want to look at Zebic, huh? Yeah, Neil's pretty cool, man. So he'll be our co-host tomorrow. So don't miss tomorrow's live, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard here time. Be there or be square. I need all my liking warriors to show up and start hitting the like button, sending gifts tomorrow so that we can get a big audience to come in. What's up, Jesus? How you doing, buddy? He talks so fast. Oh my God, he's a very smart guy. And that's why I want to bring him on, because you know, Kodak, we want to look for new projects, right? And that's what my focus is going to be asking him is, you know, what types of things do we want to look for in certain projects, and what red flags we want to be looking for. Obviously, we know some of these things, but we want to get a different perspective. Jesus, thank you for the heart me, and wow, a pile of popular votes, 45 popular votes. Thank you very much, Jesus. I appreciate you. But we also want to see, you know, what he's bullish on. I'm bullish on anything you can stake right now. Anything that's an RWA that you can, or something you can stake, I'm about it. That's what's going to be huge. And Polygon is one of those projects that can be staked. And that's the only thing he'll say about Polygon. But we're going to talk about other projects too, find out what he's bullish on, where he feels like we're at in the market as far as the cycle. We talked about a few of these things today in his live today. So I'm really interested in turning you guys on to another person's perspective that is really deep into blockchain technology and what he sees, because that way we can know what projects we want to be seeking out. Risky Sneak, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Much appreciated. Let's set up a new goal here. Let's see. Let's do a money gun. And then we'll do Zebic right now. I like the idea of Zebic, okay? I like the idea of Zebic, but it has some red flags. And I'm not going to, you know, cast shade. All I can say is do your own research. Where are you? Here we go. Oh, yeah. Zebic is coming down. Maybe 002, 003. And it could potentially go further to about 002. Yeah, 002, 003, somewhere in there is where it's coming down to. And I mean, that's the start. Now, mind you, it will probably pump up like this and then come back down. So I would say there's a likelihood that it pumps to like 5.5. That's where I'm thinking 5.5, 5.4, maybe 5.3, or maybe even just 5, you know, somewhere around that psychological zone of 5 cents, or excuse me, 0.005, and then come back down. That's the basic cycle. This would be the return to normal and then the crash. Never fails to go back to the imbalance level. Exactly. What's going on in the market? Sell and may go away. Normal. This is Zebic. Waddy. This is Zebic. This is what Zebic's going to do. I'm thinking 5 cents. 5 cents, 5.5, and then it's toasty to the mosty. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. I have the Twitch chat as well, and I have to ban people when they're spamming. Why is Bitcoin down 5%? Because Bitcoin is a double top. Dude, if you guys are crying, you guys should be watching the show, man. We're in June. I know. So you sell in May, you go away, and then things pick up around October, November. Look, I Google it. Sell in May, go away. I mean, it's not hard. Look, it's going to come right here. Sell in May, go away is a well-known stock market adage that suggests investors should sell their stocks in May and stay out of the market until November. Boom. There's your answer. And if you've been watching this show, you would have known, you would have sold May 12th. And you would be cheering all the way down. Maybe not Zebek. Zebek may come back, you know, in August and then come down from there because everyone will be moving into all the alts. It may get something, but the liquidity is more spread out. Zebek is pumping because it's caught its FOMO stage, okay? And then it dies out, okay? And it will retrace to the return to normal because everyone that missed out on the first pump will say, oh, it's come down, I'm going to get in, and it'll drive it up, and then it'll crash. And then that's it. That's usually all it gets. It may do this one more time later on, but that's what you get. They say that so you sell and whales can come scoop up great prices while you're gone. No. The whales sell in May at the top, and then they rebuy back in at the bottom. I sold in May. I sold May 12th. I had my XRP. Okay. I watched my lives. Okay. Everything is recorded on YouTube. You don't believe me? Go and find out. I told y'all that we would come to 163 and that we would pump until May 12th and we would hit the top at about 260, 265. That's exactly what we did. We sold and now we're waiting for our new entry point. I mean, it's not rocket science, man. I'm literally calling the market every single day. See the red light in the background? That means we're going down. Okay, you see the green light come on? Then no, we're about to pump. But I'm not going to tell you what the market's doing now. I'm going to tell you what the market's gonna be doing. And some days the light's green, some days the light's red. That's just the way it is. Risky Sneak, thank you for the heart, me and the rose. Appreciate you. When is the reveal coming? What reveal? I'm not on every day, Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And if you miss a live, every live is on YouTube. There's a link in my TikTok that'll take you directly to the YouTube. You can watch all the past lives. You think I'm full of shit? It's all right there on the internet. You can go verify it. I call the market every single day. I have not been wrong in months. Months. Every single day calling the market to fractions of a cent, guys. Waddy, thank you for the heart, me. Will BTC test 100K again? I don't know. Maybe in October, November. Waddy says, I like it. Dropped you a follow. What are your top 3 holdings right now? My top 3 holdings right now are USDC, baby. I am holding USDC stablecoin and I'm collecting my APY, okay? And when the market hits its bottom, I'll scoop it back up. I own a little bit of SXT. No big deal. Just a little bit. Just a little moon bag. What's my YouTube channel? Ozthecryptogoat. You can find me on Twitch as well. We're simul streaming right now, so we're also on Twitch right now. So you can find us on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. But I'm telling you right now, it's all recorded. I call the market every freaking day, guys, like clockwork. Fractions of a penny. And guess what? I offer coaching. If you guys want one-on-one coaching, become a deluxe subscriber and you can get one-on-one coaching with me. Message me directly and I will answer any of your questions. I can help you set up your wallets. I got my own money. I don't need yours. I'm never going to ask you for your passphrases or anything like that. But any of your questions, trades, and how to do things, price points, what trades I'm making, I will coach you. No, I can't give you financial advice, but I can tell you how I feel, what I think. You know, do you get me? Do you understand? But I can basically tell you exactly what I'm doing, and you can do the same. And those that are doing that, they're going to Hawaii this summer. An 18-year-old kid is remodeling his parents' kitchen, and now his parents watch the show because they're like, what the hell is going on here? What's up, Danny? How you doing, buddy? What is it? It's the subscription. So if you look down on the bottom of the screen here, there's a star with a little circle around it, okay? You click that, and you click deluxe subscription, and you can get that one-on-one training with me. I'm very mad right now. Why is that? Gibby says market's dropping fast. What did I tell you? Did I tell you or didn't I tell you? Chat, help me out. Did I tell you? You're mad that the market's tanking? Let me tell you, everyone watching this show is cheering because the market's tanking, because we knew it was going to happen. We got out on May 12th. May 12th was our time to sell. Okay. And then we caught a little pump here for the next moon cycle. And then we got out a day early because it was a blood moon. Well, strawberry moon. Okay. Watch the lives and you will see. I've been nailing this shit every day. It's not hard. How low will it go? I think XRP could potentially go to 180 to 160. We'll see as it goes. It depends on how fast it can break through $2. But once it starts breaking $2, it's over. It's going to fall fast. That will determine. Chainlink. Hey, chat, help me out. Help me out for the newcomers. Am I calling the market or what? Am I telling you what it's going to do before it does it? Are you guys getting out and making better trades now because of me? I'm telling you, become a deluxe subscriber. It's going to pay for itself. It's like $10. It's $9.99. Totally worth it. Bull run is done. No, man, there's money to be made on the way up, and there's money to be made on the way down. Wow, you were right on time. You are amazing. Thank you. I mainly trade crypto, but we also do stocks here too. Let me look up Chainlink for Danny. Oh, you're being sarcastic? Well, I mean, hey, I'm telling you, go to YouTube and see the videos. The proof is right there. I told you guys that it was going to do this. Chat, help me out. Somebody help me out and let him know that, like, I'm not just saying nothing. And I said everything was going to dive. Yeah. Chainlink's head and shoulders, buddy. Nothing's changed. Chainlink is coming down anywhere from, I'd say 12 cents to 10 cents. 10 cents is probably more likely. You'll probably see about 10 cents on Chainlink. 10, 11, and it could go, yeah, 10 or 11 cents. That's your spot. Web3 Glossary, thank you for the heart me. D Longwell, thank you for the white dove. Appreciate you. Ken says he is right. I've been asking him on everything and I've been getting into it's helped a lot. Yeah. Ken has been taking advantage of the coaching. And let me tell you, everybody that takes advantage of my coaching is killing it in the market. We are killing it. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired, okay, because of trading crypto. And you could be on the same train with me here. But remember, following is not the same as subscribing. You got to become a subscriber and you get one-on-one training with me. I will give you FOMO control. I will teach you how to trade like me. Okay. And I'm going to be offering technical analysis classes so you can read the charts like me. I don't use indicators. I don't use none of that nonsense. All I need is the candles. Candles tell me everything, and I can teach you how to trade that way. I can teach you how to trade like a pro stock trader. This is how the big firms do it. All those indicators and everything, the firms use those against you. On that note, any thoughts on Home? Is Home a coin? I go live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Send me a follow, send a subscribe. Click the subscription link down in the bottom here. Okay, it's a little star with a circle around it. Click that, click deluxe subscribe, and become a deluxe subscriber, and let it pay for itself. I'm telling you, it's going to pay for itself. Home is new. I'll tell you what right now, anything new is going to be pretty much impossible to chart. But I'll tell you what, everything is going down. But if it's new, it could be going up right now. Home. Yep, it's going down. It's toasty to the mosty. What I would say is watch it. We can keep an eye on it over the... It's going down more, though. It's going to go down more. We just got to watch this one and let it find its bottom. And then go from there. Eddie, if you want to look at another project, all you got to do is become a subscriber. Or come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Put it in the chat on Twitch, and I will look it up for you absolutely free. But TikTok may be getting shut down on the 9th, or excuse me, the 19th of June. So this is a way for you to find out where I will be after TikTok is gone. Sebastian, how's it going, buddy? And thank you for the follows, but remember, following is not the same as subscribing. Click the little link below here. It's a star with a circle around it, okay? Click that and click deluxe subscribe, and you can message me directly and I will coach you one-on-one. And I post price points for XRP daily and some other projects when something comes across my desk and I'm like, oh man, this thing's about to pump or do something, like I'll post those. Akram, thank you for the heart me. And it is hot in here, man. Ollie, I worked so hard to cool down the studio, and then they just left the door open and all the cold air went out, and now it's hotter than hell in here. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. I'm about to just leave the live. It's so hot. Woo! Cooked me to death. Hold on, chat. I gotta fix this cooler. Man, they cooked me. They really cooked me in here. Whew. Try and leave. I'll come lock the door. Yeah, right. Right. Golly, man. I worked so hard to make sure that it was ice cold in here. And they left the freaking door open. They're doing, and every day, man, every day I'm like, shut the freaking door. Don't leave it open. They leave it cracked like this much. And it's just enough to like cook it in here. And this thing is like soundproof, double insulated. So once it gets hot, it takes forever to cool down. But once it gets cold, it stays cold. But if you leave the door open, it just whoosh, runs right out. It's like 110 degrees outside right now. It's crazy. D Longwell, thank you for the holy crap 15 doves. Thank you so much. I'm cooking. They're cooking me to death in here. Good thing I've got my Ozthecryptogoat mug to keep me cool. It just tastes better with the goat. Coffee will never taste the same once you have a cup of goat. No longer is it a cup of Joe, it's a cup of goat. Yeah, it's hot. And I'm wearing my summer clothes, trying to be all like nice and cool. Nope. They want to cook the goat to death. The goat is literally in the oven right now cooking. I don't know if you guys like cooked goat, but that's where we're at. We're cooking some goat right now. Does it come with free milk from the goat? It comes with cheese. Goat cheese. I have had a goat. It's good. Oh, dude. In my family, for Thanksgiving, we have a goat for Thanksgiving. That's just like a thing. I have my live requests off. What is that? Like to come on the show? You mean for guests? Hey, chat, put FYP in the chat right now. Everybody put FYP, hashtag FYP in the chat. Danny Gibson, thank you for the 9 summer suns. Thank you for cooking me alive with the summer sun. Thank you, chat. FYP, everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Let's go. And don't forget, if you're not subscribed yet, especially where we're at right now in the market, and I understand, like, I make money from it, okay? Like, and I have to, like, this is a business here. But let me tell you, if you're struggling in the market right now is the time for you to become a subscriber so that way we can get you back on track. Okay, because we are going to be moving into the season where things pick up. And if you make the wrong moves right now, it's over for you. We're in the 7th inning of this ball game. And if you don't get on track right now, you're going to miss out. And then that's it. And there's nothing left. There's no more to make. The bull run will be over. This is your last chance. I implore you, become a subscriber. Following is not the same as subscribing, chat, okay? Subscriptions, okay? It's the little star with the circle on the bottom. Click that, deluxe subscribe, and you get one-on-one coaching with me. You can message me directly, and I will coach you one-on-one personally. You can talk to the goat. The goat is going to make you rich. Time to buy? Hell no. Hell no. It's coming down more. I would say your time to buy is mid-July. July 12th through the 14th, sometime around that time. That's going to be your buy time. This scam you doing is crazy. Bro, none of it's a scam. Chat, help me out. Those of you who take advantage of the deluxe subscriptions, let them know. Like, I am literally telling you what the markets are going to do every single day, and I'm right to fractions of a cent. It's not hard. And I'll teach you how to do it. Oh, looks like we touched the blue line here. Recovered a little bit, but we got more red to come. My bags are packed. Love accumulation season. Yeah, but I'm all about accumulating at the bottom, not the top. If you're accumulating right now, you're buying too soon, man. You better be day trading if you're buying right now. At Comic Book Journey, Oz has been saying for a week it's going to 165. Dude, on January 30th, go look at my videos. On January 30th, I said the XRP would drop to 163 and then it would recover and it would be in a downtrend until it hit 163. Then it would go into an uptrend and then it would stop at 260 to 265. And that's exactly what it did. And I gave you the exact dates. I gave you the exact date it would happen. You would have known exactly when to pull out, when to get in, when to get out. SXT is taking a hit today. Yeah. It's taking a hit. I think it'll recover back up to 10 cents, but we may want to pull out at 10 cents and re-enter at a lower zone. Like I was saying, if it broke 9 cents, it would be done. But it's really not that bad. Compared to the hits that everything else took, it hasn't really been that bad of a hit. Oz, it finally happened. Israel attacked Iran. Is that live right now? Breaking news? Trump warns a strike on Iran. Trump warns Israel could strike Iran. I don't know if it happened yet. Alt's making all-time lows. Yeah, probably. I think XRP could go as low as 125. I think, 160 to 130 is more likely. Israel has struck Iran. It says Israel appears ready. Israel attack on Iran could come within days. Iran threatens to strike the U.S. Watching the news now. What news channel? Israel attacks Iran live. Fox. Let's watch it. I might get hit with guidelines for this, but let's give it a look. See, I have a way of getting around it.
Israel officially never retaliated. There were just spontaneous explosions that happened in the nuclear facilities, the air defenses in Natanz and in other areas in Isfahan. Israel then still contained it. Only in October for the first time, November for the first time, 2024 in history, did Israel openly say that it is now attacking in Iran. Now, the situation here is a little bit different. The situation right now is that unlike those situations where there might be clandestine operations,
they did attack.
Here, Israel,
and I told you this was going to happen before it happened.
In this going public, the fact that Israel again set
my Discord is linked in my bio
throughout the entire country. Iran is spies
so
you
click on my
spies throughout Iran.
Ozthecryptogoat profile. It's right under my picture.
Immediately when it launched the attack, it is not trying to hide that it is doing this. Seemingly on the contrary, it is being very, very public about what it is doing and why it is doing it.
It's not working for you either. It's not working for a lot of people.
Another tweet that came out from Israel saying that the attacks
you might have to
with
click
the United
to approve it.
That stands to some extent in contradiction
let me
to
see
what came
here.
from the State Department in the United States that said this is a unilateral move that happened. So unclear at this point if this was coordinated with the states or a unilateral move. What does seem clear, though, also with that wording, again, I look very closely at the wording of the IDF saying we've completed our first round. That is also giving some sort of international signal. That is saying we don't have planes in the air right now necessarily about to bomb out everything else. Maybe they're saying that, but they do have those planes. But that could also be indicating, again, we've completed now our initial fire. Now what do you do? Now let's see where you go. Possibly and again, this is speculation, but I'm looking at the relationship between Netanyahu and Trump. Possibly Trump said to Netanyahu, you know what? Launch one strike, and then let's see if Iran comes begging to me to stop.
I'll
we'll
work
get a
on
good
the
deal.
Discord link.
I can see that as a possibility. I could see it possible that Netanyahu said, look, I
Yeah,
have
Black
no choice.
Swan
We have to
get
attack
engaged.
right now. Iran has gone past the point of no return as far as we're concerned. And Trump saying, okay, but I don't want
Look at
World War
that
III.
textbook
The one
head
thing
and
that Trump
shoulders
is very consistent
playing
about,
out
he's
right now.
unpredictable.
Massive.
He changes his mind all the time. But the one thing he's quite consistent about, whether it is in India and Pakistan, Israel and Hamas, Israel and Iran, Russia and Ukraine, he does not like wars. He does not like when things might spiral out of control.
Yeah, Jesus, I
So
got you,
even
bro.
if the United States
Send me a
did give its
DM,
blessing to this, it is
and
possible that blessing is
I'll see if
a
I can
somewhat
send you an
hesitant
invite
blessing.
directly to you.
It is a somewhat temporary blessing.
In the meantime,
and
until we
another
get
thing
it
that I'm going to
sorted
say
out.
that is very, very significant. We are now close to an hour, I think, since the launching of this attack. We've also not seen an Iranian response. That also is to some extent surprising. It is true that in the past, in April and in October, we saw it take like 2 weeks between each attack of Israel and an Iranian response, or an Iranian attack
I got you, bro.
and an Israeli
I
response.
got you.
But this is not the same situation. If Israel is threatening to destroy all of Iran's nuclear capabilities to
Alone,
remove
we just have to interrupt.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. We do have some new video coming in of the actual Israeli attack in Iran, inside Iran. I want to put this up here. The Associated Press this is not live. They are replaying this.
Whoa.
And you see it there. Okay, so this has been validated and authenticated by the Associated Press. We're going to see if they keep re-rolling and re-racking this. They are. You see one of the explosions there. This is a video of the Israeli attack.
This is crazy, man.
Iran.
I've been telling you guys for months, man, this was coming.
So you see there,
here we are.
Kind of the restrictions for some of the other
vindication, validation, everything I've been telling you is coming. Here's the Black Swan event.
And it looks like this is.
Thank you, Spider-Man. You're correct.
Vantage points. I'm not sure if this is the same location, just different angles, or different locations and different attacks. But you see there that strike.
Mind blown right now.
We also have, as well, looks like
So this just happened right now.
Up what looks to be
this is happening right now.
Iranian state television. We're not going to take that.
That's crazy.
But we are taking this right now. This is from Tehran. This is not live, but you can see there kind of a re-racking of the moment of some of these strikes in and around.
Is this all the footage they have?
Tehran. That is quite
IDF
something.
confirms precise offense to strike Iran's nuclear program.
And,
bro, nuclear war is not a good
I don't think I've seen something like this before. And so also,
let me tell you guys something. Guinea Marie and I talked last night, and I agree with her on this. You know, the mobilization of troops with the parade, that's been a long tactic used by Nazi Germany that did the same thing. The big parades, it's a way to mobilize troops without drawing suspicion. Okay, we're doing that in the US. And then the riots in LA and sending the Marines down there, it's a way to mobilize troops in the midst of something that's about to happen, okay, without raising suspicion of the public and other countries. Obviously, they're going to read into it, but it's mainly the public, okay? You, the public, the watcher of the show, most people don't understand what is going on. We are seeing a mass mobilization of troops across the country. Revolution, thank you for the heart, me. Jesse's back. Jesse will be back tomorrow. Thank you all for the support. Oh, we're still going down, bro. We're still going down. How low is BTC going to go? That depends on the time frame. Mother Dragons, how you doing, sunshine? I'm talking about having to bring my points on XRP in the same dude, Josh. What do you mean? My buy point is set at 163 still. Tonight, you want to know what Bitcoin's going to do tonight? I'll tell you what, bro. You either got to become a subscriber or send the money gun, or you can come over to Twitch and I'll do it absolutely for free. Come to Twitch, put it in the chat, and I will do that absolutely free, no problem. But TikTok will be getting shut down on June 19th. So this is where we're going to be live from here on out. So come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Put it in the chat, and I got you for free, bro. All right. Mother Dragons, thank you for the heart me and the popular votes. Appreciate you. You are an angel. You were talking about having me request to talk about XRP. Yes. Let's have you on. Didn't I tell you it was coming down? And look at where we are now. Let me see if I can request you as a co-host. Mr. Josh TV. Send me a request to be a co-host. Mr. Joshy TV, send me a request to be a co-host and I'll have you on here. More than willing to talk about that. On my way to Seattle at the airport, World War III. Oh, yeah. What did I tell you? Did I not tell you? Did you not heed my warning? Oh, yeah. XRP's cooked, bro. XRP's going to 180 to 160 for starters, and it could go as low as 125. I'm thinking 130 would probably be more or less that spot, but 125, and I mean, it could even go to $1. You know, it just depends on how long it takes for it to break through $2. I got an invite from someone, Nikki, to your Discord. Is it your page? Yes, Nikki is, she's basically handling everything for the Discord. She's amazing. If you don't know Awakened Mermaid Healer, definitely send her a follow. She's an amazing, amazing person. Beautiful human being, inside and out. Everything that she does for the show, she volunteers her time. She is amazing, and we love and support her here. Can I just DM my number to your Discord? It won't let me request. Let me try. Let me try. Do a call through Discord. Send me a call on Discord. Send me an invite to Nikki. Yeah, Nikki, if you're listening, for some reason, nobody can access the link on the Discord. I don't know why. I've had the IT guy look at it. He says everything's fine. I don't understand what's going on. Streamer mode is enabled. So yeah, dude, send me something on Discord and send me a call. Is that you, Darth? Is that what's your name on oh, there it is. Josh, right? All right. You want to do video or just voice? Voice? All right, I got you, bro. All right, you're on the air. Are you there?
Hello?
What's going on, Josh? How you doing? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing great. What about you?
I'm doing great. I mean, The markets aren't doing so great, but we're doing good here because we knew this was going to happen, and we're all cheering on our side. But you know, I'm interested, you know, to listen to other people's perspectives and know, you know, where you're at with this. Honestly, I can't remember what we talked about. I've been in meetings like crazy over the last several days, and all our journalists are working on this Dead Daddy case with White Rock, and there's just a lot going on right now. So I do apologize. I don't remember our conversation, but refresh me and let's talk about it, buddy.
Yeah, so I came across your TikTok live just because I'm like heavily involved in like the crypto space, especially over on X. But we were talking about my point, which was that I believe that XRP can hit 3 to 4 digits this cycle,
Oh yeah,
which I know it's a controversial opinion, but I do have some different insights and points to my reasoning. So
sure. Go ahead. I'd love to hear it.
So just for starters, the supply thing, which I guess I'm going to start there because that's a huge point for most people, is most of the supply, even though it's 100 billion tokens, there's only like 25 billion tokens actually left to be purchased right now. So if you run the numbers, which you can do through AI, we have 59.9 million millionaires on Earth, and only about 30 to 60,000 could buy XRP if they all wanted to, which isn't accounting for retail banks and institutions. And then Ripple also has 1,300 plus NDAs with banks and institutions, which is a huge thing, like on the sideline. And I am very involved with a lot of the people behind the space. So usually I would agree with the whole, sell and may go away point. My only issue with that is BlackRock is buying Ethereum. They bought Ethereum yesterday. They bought Ethereum the whole week. And a lot of people were saying that we're at the top of the cycle. The only issue for me is the cycle. We had Bitcoin run. That was great. We had Bitcoin hit 100,000. None of the altcoins really did anything, which is like, if you look at the altcoin chart from the last cycles, we're just not, the timelines are adding up, which is why some people like me aren't referring to looking back at the charts, because I don't think we're doing the same thing we used to do.
I agree with
But
that
in my
100%. I agree with
in
that
my
100%. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to let you know
No,
I
you didn't.
agree with you there.
I think, in my opinion, we could see potentially a market reversal. And what I think would happen, because this is a whole thing where people say it could take years for XRP to go up. The way that I have it envisioned is we need to see what happens with the ETFs, but I think we go up to like $5. We drop back down a little bit, and then they start moving liquidity over the XRP ledger, and then banks and institutions flood in, they buy it, a lot of supply, which, by the way, if you run the numbers, the supply can get like eaten up really quickly. Like, that's not FOMO. And by the way, I'm not telling anybody that like you should do your own research on this, but if you really run the numbers on the back end, the supply could get removed really quickly, which means the price will go up dramatically, especially when we start moving money. There is a clip of Brad Garlinghouse in Singapore. It's very recent, last night, where somebody asked him about how much percentage of Swift he thinks XRP is going to take. And he said 14% over the next 1 to 5 years, which I think he's being conservative because, again, there's 1,300 NDAs. Anybody can look this up. So he can't talk about that. But for those that
well, hold on.
don't know,
let me stop you there. Did Brad Garlinghouse say Ripple, or did he say XRP?
he said XRP.
Man, I really wish I had Jesse right now to fact check that.
I can.
If
There's
you
videos on social media. I can send you a clip if you
send
want
me a link
to.
real quick and let's pull it up, because, like, if you're gonna say something, and you got something to back it up, I'm gonna listen to you. But before you go any further, let's reel it back a little bit, and because I have some questions. Okay.
Yeah.
One. Okay. So, you said the circulating supply. Okay. And that there's a certain number of supply. Now, is that the supply that's in supply right now? Or is that including the total supply of what's in escrow? Because Ripple has been dumping every single month, and the idea of that escrow dump every month is to keep the price stable. So where's that?
Yeah, well, Yeah, you're right. I'm not talking about what's locked in escrow. I'm talking about what's currently out there on
Right.
exchanges that is left to buy. So that is a good point. But again, I don't think they would dump their escrow all at once. So that's why I'm not accounting for that. And due to the fact that whatever's remaining right now could be bought up so quickly, that's why I don't think that anything else they would add would not get eaten up as well.
Well, so you're referring to like burn rate then, right?
Not burn rate. I'm talking more about in a bull case, right, where these banks start moving money over XRP, which I know people have been talking about for 7 years, and I know a lot of big holders that aren't selling, by the way. If they were to do that, a bunch of institutions, banks would basically it would be a whole like bull case, for example, where everybody would start trying to flood into XRP. And because it's at the price it's currently at, it could just get bought up really quickly, therefore forcing the price up when all the liquidity starts moving over the ledger.
Let me stop you right there. I want to refer to what Jesus says here in the chat. He says, doesn't most of that get put back into escrow most of the time? Jesus, yes, it used to. But Ripple, and if you watch the interview where we got this big green candle here where he came out and he said the case was over, in that interview, he stated that they wanted to go public was one thing, and that they wanted to change the way that they do the escrow. And since that time, they have changed their escrow. And now what they are doing is they are releasing the full amount of XRP, no longer putting it back into the escrow and putting it into certain wallets. They're doing a large dump at the beginning of the month and then leaking out the rest throughout the month. Just so you know. Please go on.
Yeah, so I did send you the video on Discord that I'm referring to,
All right, let me
which
see.
you can have people fact check. I don't want to put any, fake information out.
Let me put this up here, because we'll have the journalist dig into it some more. But let's talk about it now and come up with our opinions, and then we'll do a follow-up. I'll have you back on the show after we dig into this, and we'll get more information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you know what you're talking about, and I agree with everything, or not agree, but I've heard everything you're saying, and I understand where you're getting it from. And I'm not saying that it's not possible. My main thing is it's just not happening now. Okay, maybe later in the year. But I think much later on, maybe in a year or two from now, because this won't happen until, and it may not happen at all. First of all, let's just say it's speculative if it happens at all. I don't trust a word Brad Garlinghouse says anymore because he's lied to us a million times. But I do know that the injunction is still in place, and I do know that it. Just based off of what I know, I don't know if you know this about me, I was studying for the bar exam before I started the show, and I decided to do this instead. And what I know about the legal process is this takes time. And the fact that it got kicked down back to the lower courts means that it's all starting all over again. Okay? So we're back to square one. All right. How many years has it taken for us to get to this point now? What's it been? 5-7 years? Okay. That's the time frame we're looking at for this to be sorted out. Another 5 to 7 years. Okay. I think we're just too early. But in regards to what you're saying about Swift taking over 14%. Okay, I get what you're saying. If Ripple took over 1% of Swift, it would be incredible numbers. Okay, $100.
Yeah.
XRP. Okay, I agree with you. Okay, I understand, but that's just not happening right now. Is what I'm trying to say. Too many people think that this is happening tomorrow. Too many people in my chat here that I coach are like afraid to be out of the market because they think this is happening tomorrow. but it's not. We're just too early. So why buy the top when we can buy the bottom? You know, that's where I'm at. Be a smart money entry. That's what I'm saying.
I think my main counter argument would be, so personally, when I called on my Instagram, when I told everybody to buy XRP, it was like 45 cent to 50 cent, right? So that's personally when I told everybody to buy, because I told them, look, in the off chance that this does end up happening, you don't want to have nothing, right? And then what you were saying about it took 5 to 7 years, my personal point on it is we had the lawsuit, right? Which it definitely blocked some things off, but I think another way to look at it was originally Ripple was targeting CBDCs, and now we have a new administration, and the first thing that our president did was ban CBDCs day one. Now, this whole system with liquidity bridging, all that, it can still work.
Let me stop you right there. CBDCs are not banned. Okay, that is an executive order, and it only lasts for about 1 year. That was designed to fuel the bull run. But please go on.
So I just think that we have a new administration, and they're passing or attempting to pass, legislation that makes things differently. I think the SEC is going to be working closely with it. And there's another person called like Jake FOP that does really in-depth videos on all of this. He's very open about, hey, this might happen, this might not happen. But in my personal opinion, I think if this is going to happen, it's going to happen this year or first quarter to second quarter of 2026.
That's possible, but the timeline doesn't add up with the legal structure of the legal system. That's where I'm at with it. And I'm like, yeah, hold some XRP, like do what is right for you. I'm not going to shill out any coin. And if I'm buying it, I'm going to tell you that I'm buying it, but it's up to you to do your own research. And I'm not saying that what you're saying can't happen, but I'm sure a lot of what you're believing in is the SEC proposal. Am I correct?
Kind of. I mean, I'm taking multiple sources and sides of this, but I've also been I haven't really been in the community for the last 7 years. I'm rather new on the XRP, but I'm very deeply in it. So
let me tell you something. I bought XRP in 2016. Okay?
Yeah.
I've been holding XRP since before Bitcoin was popular. Okay? I know a lot. I know more about XRP than any other coin. Okay? And I'm not tooting my own horn here. I just want to let you know, my background, okay? And the reason I have the information I have, the SEC proposal, right? So, are you aware that has no connection to the SEC whatsoever?
I would have to. I know there's a lot of FUD on the internet, so I'm not sure.
Well, I can pull you the official website.
I was talking more about like the Genius Act, right? Like that side of the bill and like the clear regulation.
Well, that is also another red flag. Is hear me out, okay? And I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I want you to understand is that if they were moving towards this direction, this is the comprehensive proposal, XRP as a strategic financial asset for the U.S. This is off of sec.gov, okay? I'm sure you've seen this before, all right? And this basically is a blueprint on how XRP will replace the SWIFT banking system, right? You've seen this, am I correct?
I think so. I am aware that there was one that was fake that came out, so I'm not trying to say that that's the one that I'm referring to.
This is not fake. This is a real proposal on the SEC, okay? But it's a proposal. It's written by this guy right here, Maxwell Strodinger, okay? And he's an XRP Maxi technical analysis guy. It's like if I wrote it, I could write one of these things and submit it to the SEC website and put it up there as well. Okay. It has no affiliation to the SEC whatsoever. And this is where a lot of the FUD comes from with XRP. Okay. So I would implore you and chat to look into this, that this means absolutely nothing. It has no direct connection to the SEC whatsoever. It is a proposal that some random guy on the internet proposed to the SEC. That is it. Okay. I just wanted to let you know that, and because we're fact-based here, everything's about facts.
Yeah.
And I want to put the information in your hands so that way you can see the clear picture. I'm not here to, put you down or anything like that. I want to give you the facts. Okay. Now here's the other part. Okay. This is speculative. Okay. Chat, hear me out. This is speculative. Okay. I lean towards the facts, but we need to take this into consideration, buddy. Okay. If XRP, especially in the time frame that you're giving within the next year or so, okay, for XRP to be this replacement of Swift, okay, in that timeline, the legislation that would have come out for XRP, or excuse me, not for crypto, would have been centered around whether or not these coins and tokens are securities or commodities. Am I correct? Wouldn't that have been it would have been the main focus, right? If that was relevant, that is the basis for every SEC case that has been brought up. Every single one of them have been dropped, except for this one because of the injunction, obviously, right? And there's a little more to it. Wow, we lost connection here, but I think we're good now. Bear with me a second. Yeah, OBS crashed. Sorry. All right, we're live again. Sorry about that, folks. We're back. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah. It would have been, and we've already seen another bill issued for crypto, and none of these bills whatsoever address the distinction between securities and commodities, which is a big distinction right now with all these cases that were there were on Coinbase and all kinds of other projects, right? Not just XRP. All of those were dropped, obviously, because we have a pro crypto SEC now and a pro crypto cabinet. I agree with all that. But they have not pushed any legislation to clarify that. Now, why would they do that? Well, that's because they're putting forward a stable coin bill. All right? That is what's actually important. And that's what they're actually pushing towards. And I believe, in my opinion, okay, this is my speculative, but this just comes from deductive reasoning, that this is because they are moving towards a CBDC stable coin system. And whether or not we have that that executive order, it expires in 1 year. It's got a few months left, first of all, okay? That was designed to fuel the bull run, okay? And that will go away. And let me tell you this too. This is a global market, okay? It doesn't matter what Donald Trump signs with his pen. 90% of countries, I'd say even probably higher than that, 90%, but we'll conservatively say 90% of countries are pushing for a stablecoin CBDC type of digital currency. Okay? So that being said, where does XRP lie if they're going to be using RLUSD? XRP will serve as a purpose of a liquidity pool and the facilitation of gas fees. And if that's the case, XRP is like a bucket with no bottom trying to fill it up with water. The money flows through it. Yes, it will affect the price, but XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it. Do you understand?
I think the liquidity, like it adds demand, but we would still need to see like retail and institutions buy up XRP to see that price flood.
I agree. And I think that will happen, but just not yet because of the injunction. There's a lot of retail that won't touch it with a 10-foot pole with a condom on it, okay, because of that reason. There's a lot of big investors that can't touch it because their firm can't recommend it, and it can't get an ETF until that injunction is removed. So institutions can't buy it, only the retail can. And retail has this idea of like, oh, we have an opportunity to get into it before the big money gets into it. And I think that is a possibility, but let me tell you this. Do you think that institutions are going to come in and buy the top? No, they're going to come in, they're going to short the market, drive the price down, and then they'll buy it up. They're going to make the rock, give you this idea of a $10,000 XRP, $100 XRP, $20 XRP, whatever it may be, and get you to put everything you got into it now while it's at the top, hoping, and then they're going to pull the rug on it, bring it down, you'll lose hope, lose faith, and it'll shake everybody out of crypto. They say, wow, I got scammed, and that's when they'll move it. They're not going to do it now while it's above $2. It just doesn't make sense. They don't do that kind of stuff. And mind you, the first ETF that got approved for XRP is shorts, futures. Why do you think that is?
I do have somewhat of a counter argument.
Yeah, please.
So I think personally, when I first brought up that they banned CBDCs, there is a reason for that. And the issue with CBDCs is a lot of people, especially your average day-to-day person, loses a lot of, they can't control their money, right? Like this isn't like something controversial. Like we know that the whole point of CBDCs is so banks have more control on people's money, which I don't think the current administration will allow. So what I think is going to happen is basically
they won't allow it for now.
Right, but I think where we're heading is they're going to use the stable coins because they have to, like every country wants stable coins. But I think the reasoning is because they want to be able to peg the stable coins to their native currency. Like they want to peg the stable coins in the US to the US dollar. So that way the US dollar keeps its, like it's still the big thing. Like it's the US dollar. Everybody still uses it. But the only issue is you can't transact money through the stable coin because again, there's no liquidity. So XRP is still going to be used. I just don't think that we're going to go through CBDCs. Therefore, I mean, we saw with Dubai, they regulated everything. So when we're talking about regulation, I think it's just on the US side because Dubai and Japan, they're already going to start using it this year. So when we're talking about them potentially shorting the market, I think $2 is a very low price considering how high it could go. I just don't think that Japan and Dubai are going to wait that long. So I think that if America wants to be at the forefront of this, I just personally think it's going to happen quicker, and I don't think we're going to see CBDCs.
Well, have you looked into the banks that are adopting XRP? Because I have. And you know what I found?
Yeah,
well, I'm an investigative journalist. I investigate all this stuff. I'm investigating the whole White Rock thing right now. What you should know is those banks in Japan, those banks in Dubai are small time banks. They have less than 100 employees. They are not Bank of America. They are not these massive banks like you think. Okay? And it's a misleading thing that they're putting out there because it's in Ripple's best interest to keep the price of XRP as high as possible every month so that when they unload, they can fund their project. That's what it is. It's a fundraiser for them. So that is something I would urge you to look into. these banks that are adopting it in these other countries are small time, little stuff.
Are you talking about all banks in whole in Japan, or
Yeah, the only banks that are signed up with that and that are willing to do it are small little firms, less than 100 employees.
I personally am gonna have to disagree with that just because the largest bank in Japan, the CEO came out, said that they were gonna use it. So, and like additionally, like I said, there's 1,300 NDAs. I will agree with you.
There may be more out now. I haven't looked into this recently. I've been just immersed into the whole White Rock thing right now. So you may be correct. If you find something, you know, give it to me. I'll report on it and I'll give you the credit and everything. We'll bring you back on. But from what I've seen is that every bank that has adopted this, it's small time. It's not Swift. You get what I'm saying?
Also, I think it is important to note that there are 1,300 NDAs who we don't know which banks those belong to.
I agree
And
with that.
another important thing is there's obviously thousands of banks across the world, but only a small amount of them really move the big money. So you are right on that. But the thing is, the reason why I already know that they're going to be using it is because I talk to people every single day who are building financial companies where people can then take their XRP in a year or after it goes up and they can make return on it, right? And right now banks can't do that. I would fact check this because it's very recent information, but somebody at Citibank in America who was at the Las Vegas XRP convention was talking to a lot of credible people there, and they're working on a system to basically let people go to their bank, give them their XRP, and they custody it and give them return on it. So the fact that that's already in the work on the back end already kind of tells me where that's headed, in my personal opinion.
I understand what you're saying. That still doesn't lead me to believe that it's replacing Swift. I'll give it some validity though, like that there is some use case here, but I'm leaning towards the idea that most countries, including the United States, maybe not right now, but in the future, when all this actually happens and the switch gets flipped, it's going to be CBDCs. It's going to be stable coins, and these coins will serve as a liquidity pool for the facilitation of gas fees and proof of whatever, you know, things like that. And like you had said before, I think that you're correct, is these countries want a stable coin that is backed by their currency, correct? You'd said that?
Yeah.
So that being said, that's a big problem for cryptocurrency in general because it's still fiat-backed currency, correct? So fiat currency is still inflationary. So this is why I have changed my thinking and I'm moving more into RWAs because these are real-world assets that gain value that are tokenized. Because if you're going to be into something that is backed by fiat, you're investing into something that is going to be inflationary. Yes, it will go up in value, but so will inflation, which decreases that value because it's backed by fiat. You can only trade it for more fiat, right? Whereas if you're into an RWA, you're buying a portion of something that gains value over time. So that's why I've re-engineered my thinking, because I was on the same train as you, not but a few months ago, man. I was right there with you, but I'm seeing that the whole space is changing. And I believed in XRP because I thought, you know, this is going to be a one world government thing and a one world currency that they're pushing for. And I believe that XRP fit the bill for that. But what go ahead, please.
I was going to say that was what Ripple was originally trying to go for. I just personally don't think that's what we're doing anymore. But I mean, you are right about that. That's what their goal was from the beginning. but I just think that new administration, different people wanting to do things different ways, and I think that they're going to do it that way as long as it stays that way.
Yeah, and you know, that's what got me into it many years ago, is because I, sitting in these meetings that I would sit in, I would see, you know, mind you, I'm working directly with the president of the United States, the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, the Libertarian Party, all these events talking. I mean, I'm working with, you know, the Society of Hematology and all these different companies, right? And well, I can't say that because of NDA, but many companies that are big, right? That are, and they're having these meetings where they're discussing the direction that they want the world to move in over the next 20 to 25 years in these meetings, right?
Yeah.
And this is the direction that I'm sitting in there, fly on the wall, and I'm hearing it from the horse's mouth from all these different companies, all these different meetings. They're all saying the same thing. They're moving towards this one currency, one world thing, new world order type of situation. Okay. And so I'm trying to factor that in, is like, where do I want to invest my money so that way I can shield myself financially from this system to make it work for me instead of against me. So that's why I chose XRP all the way back in 2016. Before anybody even heard of cryptocurrency, I was in it. The thing is,
Yeah, I mean,
oh, go ahead.
I would say to an extent, I mean, this has been like a really big topic because, I mean, I don't think it takes anybody to know that the goal is one currency, right? They want that control aspect side of it. And I just don't think that the current administration and the population, grantedly, of America wants that, right? So I just don't think we're going to be headed that way. But to be fair, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if it's CBDCs or if they do it with just stable coins, right, that are pegged to the native currency, right? Like the system works both ways. But what I'm really interested in is we have kind of the whole ledger, but it has so many different capabilities. I think it's well over 25. I mean, you can tokenize assets. There's so many things. What I really am interested in is how is the price going to move up besides just retail coming in and liquidity being moved across the ledger? How is the tokenization going to affect it? You know, because there are multiple different things that it can be used for. And last I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, but every single crypto coin on that you can purchase, the back end system that decides the value of the price is all different. Like it doesn't go off the same system as ADA or Bitcoin per se.
Correct.
And
You're
as far as I'm
absolutely
aware,
correct.
nobody knows exactly how it's going to work too.
Yeah,
So I think
it's all speculation. Like we're sitting here and we're hoping and praying, you know what I mean? And it's reverse psychology of trying to figure out what direction do they want to go and what is going to be the right thing to be in. And I understand where you're at. And that's why I will hold some XRP. Of course, I bought it in 2016. Those, you know, whatever I bought at those crazy low prices, I'm taking profits from, but I'm keeping my initial investments. I got my moon bags. I get it. But people think that it's happening right now. Just like you said, you think that this is happening this year. I don't think so, because like you said, what is it going to take for this to happen? It's institutional money flowing into XRP. And that can't happen until the injunction is removed. And the injunction can't be removed until it goes through the legal process, which is a long, drawn-out system. Yes, it could end the end of this year, beginning of next year, first quarter. It could, but it's very highly unlikely. And also, mind you, Ripple was prepared to pay a fine, okay? Paying a fine is admission of guilt. Okay, that means that I broke the law. I'll pay the fine, slap me on the wrist so I can go home. If that's the case, Ripple did break the law, which they did. That's why the injunction was put in place. And that's why institutions cannot buy it. Until there's legislation that changes that rule, the injunction cannot be removed. And if they're not putting out legislation to overturn that, then that leads me down the path that they don't intend to use XRP in the use case that you're saying. That would be priority number one, because they are transitioning this new financial system, and I believe it's going to happen by 2030, maybe sooner. But I think that's a more realistic time frame. These things take time. And if they were going to be using XRP in your use case, they would be pushing forward legislation right now that would put it to rest, to where the law would change so that when they go to court, the injunction can be removed. But we're not seeing
that's what they're doing. Personally, I think that that's coming within the next couple of months.
I hope so. If they does, I'm going to get hella bullish on XRP. But until I see a bill that basically is to define these tokens as commodities, not securities, I'm going to lean the other direction, because the way they are pointing, it's directed right towards CBDCs and stablecoins. Everything is directed towards stablecoins. And
I mean, that's what the companies want. Like, that's what these institutions want.
You have to understand, the people want the decentralized freedom. Do you really think that the financial institutions want to allow that? Do you really think that they want to put the power back in the hands of the people? No, this is about control, not freedom. This is about tracking every transaction you ever make. This is about knowing how, where, and when you spend your money to create algorithms, to create ads that are timed perfectly. That's what it's all about.
I mean, that's kind of my reasoning for why I think that the current administration is going to lead this the other way of that, which I know sounds crazy, because I understand it too. I know a lot of deep people in this institution. Like, you could probably do some research into me, but I know a lot of people. And the crazy part is, at the same time, is there are a lot of people who are also very high up in the world who want a decentralized system also. So there is a little bit of back and forth battle that's going on here. So I think that's what the delay was, which is interesting, because the ETF filings, there's so many for XRP right now, but they got delayed, which I think has a big thing to do with the fact that they didn't sort out, is XRP a security or a commodity? I know that there's a huge company that already is pre-calling that Ethereum is majorly in the wrong too, which would be crazy, because if we see Ethereum, and I don't even want to go into that, but there needs to be some substantial stuff come out that says it either was or it wasn't.
I agree.
So that is right. I just personally, and that's the whole reason why I think it's going to happen like sooner, is because of the fact that I think we can all agree, if under any administration we're going to go decentralized, it would have to be under the current administration, and they don't have a lot of time left to do so. Hence why I'm saying why I think it's going to be passed quicker. That's my reasoning on it.
18 months.
Because
this administration has 18 months to pass things, and then after that, basically no more work can get done. And we're what, 6 months into it now? So
I think
months?
it's just the fight between decentralized and CBDCs.
I agree.
Which it's a huge thing. I'm just putting I'm putting my bets on the fact that we're going to go decentralized. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I just think that we're going decentralized, and I also think that's why this thing has been getting dragged out.
I think that's part of why the legislative branch is pushing forward stablecoin bills first, because that's the powers that be. That's what they want. The people want the decentralized. The power wants centralized. And the people in power are the ones that make the rules. So that's why I'm leaning towards RWAs, something that is backed by real world assets is pretty much your guaranteed. You know that whatever you're getting into, as long as the project is solid, it's not a scam, because there's a lot of rugs out there, man. But if you do your research and you find a good one, you're on track to finding something that isn't speculative, because with XRP right now, we don't know. It's too uncertain. And why do you think institutions and other places, BlackRock hasn't filed for an ETF yet? That was all fake too. It's because they don't want to touch it until there's something clear. And we're just not getting that, and we're not anywhere near it. And even if, let's say that they write a bill and push it forward tomorrow, okay? It's a long, drawn-out process of getting that bill passed, and then it's a long, drawn-out process of getting the injunction removed. That's why I'm saying we're just too early. Now is not the time. You don't need to be FOMOing whether or not XRP is going to take off to $100 this bull run. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, that's a fair point. I would just, the way that I see it and what I've told everybody around me is I mean, I'm personally buying up all the dips. I haven't sold anything from the top, although I could, because I don't think we're over yet regardless, just because, and this is debatable too, but the altcoin season, I think personally is still happening, just because usually it's Bitcoin, then Ethereum, and BlackRock just the other day started swapping Bitcoin for Ethereum, and now they're buying Bitcoin again today, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I saw that.
Let me tell you something about that. Okay. I'm calling this the simul cycle or the unicycle. You agreed with me earlier that this bull run is different than anything we've ever had before. Okay. And what I've noticed, because I've been looking into this too, yes, we will have a bit of an alt season. Okay. A bit. But the problem is a lot of people are going to be left holding and hold all the way to the bottom, expecting something that is never going to come. And that mainly the reason for that is we have more projects than we've ever had in crypto in any bull cycle. The liquidity is more spread out than it ever has been. It used to be that there weren't very much to choose from. Now it's all over the place, and I would say a lot of that liquidity is lost in the trenches on Pump Fun. So
it would be new liquidity that would have to come in. I do agree with that.
Yeah, we would need new liquidity.
I did want to ask you.
Sorry, but just on the thing, the new liquidity, only I think it's like 7% of the world's population is into crypto. And the fact that you're here right now and we're having this discussion, we are at the top of the food chain. Okay. But one day, I believe everyone's going to use this. And I think by 2030, maybe we'll have 20% of the population, which is like double. Okay. But it's still really not that mainstream. And a lot of people that have money, okay, are an older generation that just don't care. I believe that it won't happen until the older generation, the boomers, pass on their wealth to their children. That's when you'll get that new liquidity to move into this. I think we're at least a decade away, man. Like, we're just too early.
I mean, we'll have to see what happens. I just, again, have a different perspective on it, especially also because I'm very close to a lot of the people that work with private institutions, by the way, that have nothing to do with banks. Like, they work with them, but these people are like independent companies outside of major banks, right? So what's really interesting is a lot of the people who actually started this whole XRP thing of it going up super high in value, a lot of these holders that I know personally that have been buying since before the lawsuit, they're all older people. So I'd say actually, onto the controversy, I think a lot of these older people are actually the ones that are aware of what could happen, which is really surprising in my opinion.
Well,
But I
those are
think
the
the other
ones
thing
that are
is
in now. I'm
right.
I go out into the street and I interview people. And I actually have a bunch of footage of me interviewing people. And let me tell you, 90% of the people that I interview that are 40 years of age or older think that crypto is a scam. They don't want to have anything to do with it. They don't care. They don't want to know about it. And I would say that 99% of people that are ages 35 to 18, they know exactly what it is and they know what projects they want to buy in.
Right.
And that comes from on the ground investigative journalism. Yes, there are plenty of people that do agree with it, but think about all these bigwigs. You know, even Donald Trump was calling crypto a scam just a few years ago. The only reason why Donald Trump jumped on the crypto train was because he had all of his assets frozen and no access to any credit. So he found that cryptocurrency was a place where he could get that access, even though he had been what's the word? Debanked.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why he's in it. And you can actually go and see Trump's son gives an interview and he speaks about that. That's the only reason they even know about it or care about it. And that's because of real world experience.
I think their family was, I think that he lied about that because, for example, his son Barron has been in this space for many, many years before they came out and said that publicly. But I guess where I was leading my point to was that when inevitably, when these banks and these institutions, when the flip does get switched, I think the reason why a lot of people say that this price bump could happen overnight, which again is a controversial opinion, but it's because when these bank people find out, oh, the flip is going to switch, every single institution is going to call their clients. We need to buy this now because it's going to go up. So there's a lot of people now that have nothing to do with these institutions, but they're tracking everything on the crypto market 24/7. They get alerts when wallets start moving. So that's why I think a lot of this younger generation too, but also I think a lot of people are going to flood in. And to a certain extent, I think that retail has front run the institutions. And I think that they're doing a really good job of holding these prices up just enough to where these institutions are getting somewhat the short end on the stick, which I could be corrected in, because obviously we're going to have to see what happens to the market the next couple of months. But I think, and even like a lot of the Trump family members too, and I don't know, there was a X space while back, I think it was like last summer, they were talking about it and it barely got any news coverage, but they were hitting on some very important points. And I just think that there's going to be at least $10 trillion plus that's going to flood into crypto that has nothing to do with institutions or banks.
$10 trillion. Do you realize what the percentage of the SWIFT banking system would be to get $10 trillion?
Oh, well, I'm not talking about the SWIFT system. That's like separate.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're printing more money. Okay. I do think that there is a possibility to see those crazy $1 trillion market caps. Okay. I get it. But and I want to believe, bro. Like I watch Mega Crypto Show and I'm always on there like, Mega, make me believe. I want to believe. But I think we're just too early and it's all just speculation right now. And time will tell. But I think that there's no reason to FOMO or fret right now because I think that things are not going to be good this bull run. I think we'll get a bit of an alt season and it won't be as great as people expect. They'll hold to the bottom. They'll get a bad taste in their mouth about crypto. The bull run will be over and everyone will be tucked in, put to sleep, and saying a bedtime story and lull off back into the regular life. and then that's when it'll hit. When people least expect it. Right now, everyone expects it. It's not going to happen like that. It'll happen like that, like a switch, like you said. And they will make everybody think that it's over, it's done, see you in 4 years, and then it'll happen. It's perfect psychology. It just makes sense. That's just how they do things. They do not want to buy the top on this stuff. They want to shake you out. They want to put a bad taste in your mouth for crypto. They want to make you feel like you've lost everything and sell and use you as exit liquidity right now, and then come back in and swoop it up. That's what I believe. And that's speculative.
Do you think you would change your mind if you saw a different change in market direction? Because I am very tapped in with the space, especially. I think these younger people actually are holding most of the prices up, which is, again, a controversial opinion. But I talk to so many people. I'm tapped in with all these pages. Nobody wants to sell their stuff, even though there is the consensus that what you're saying is going to happen. People are already knowing that that's going to happen, so they're front running that, and they're not selling due to that exact reason of what you're talking about.
Right.
Which, like
They'll
I said,
hold all
we're
the
gonna
way
have
to
to
the
see how
bottom.
it plays. We're gonna have to see how it plays out. But I just don't think there's a lot of people left that are gonna sell. Is what I'm trying to get at. Because the only people who are really gonna sell are maybe some of these older people that listen to the media and they get emotionally in it. But I'm telling you right now, I am very tapped into the space, and there are probably, I'd say, 80% of people are not going to be selling their XRP, their ADA, especially ADA too. The new inflows that have been coming in, even though it's been dumping, everybody knows what's going to happen. So the point that I'm getting at is, if we're saying it's going to go down, they're going to try and push this, convey that it's over. People already know about it. That's my point. Like, majority of the people in this space, there's so many live streamers every single day that are informing people about this. People are making tweets about this every single day. The big chunk of the crypto market nowadays has already figured out how these institutions play, and I just don't think we're going to go lower. If we go lower, then I stand corrected, but I just don't think it's going to play out that way.
Well, that's why I say that we'll probably not drop below $1. Maybe if we do like 75 cents for a short time, maybe 50 for a short time, and come back up once the bull run's over. But people are diamond handing the shit out of this stuff, and they are holding on for dear life. I know plenty of people that are doing it. I get that. That's why the new mean will be at a higher price. But I don't think that you have to buy XRP at $2. I think you're going to have plenty of opportunities to buy it under $2, and then it'll come back up. But I think it's pretty much stabilized at around the $2 zone, and it's fluctuating between $1.50 and $2.50, and like that's where it's at. And it's basically a consolidation across the board there. And yeah, it's going to fluctuate differently, but that's where it's at right now. But once the bull runs over, I agree. It won't go down to crazy low numbers anymore, because people will hold on to this stuff for the next 20 years if they have to. I get that. I totally get that. But what I'm trying to say is why would I buy right now at $2.11 if I know that the market is going to come down to $1.60 or even lower? I'll wait for a smart entry zone to put more of my bag back in, and I will continue to take profits as it goes up, because I bought in 2016. Every time it goes up, I get to take profits from that. I keep my initial in there as a moon bag, but every time it goes up above $2, I take a profit once it hits the top. And that's what funds this entire operation here. I have 3 journalists that I pay. I have an IT guy and I have a fact checker that are all on staff here. And it's all paid for by my trades, because I made good investments a long time ago. But I'm not the only one doing that. There are plenty of big whales that bought this stuff up at low prices that are still buying it up at low prices. And when it goes up, they take their profits, and that's what brings it back down. That's that manipulation that everybody's saying. But it's because of that, it doesn't matter how much more money retail throws into it. Have you noticed that every time that we get news the candles, the pump gets less and less. And I'll show you for an example right here. You can see the screen, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's just happening right now with the whole Israel and Iran situation.
Right.
Which,
But I mean, and this leads me to another point I wanted to say is I will believe in your sentiment and I will believe that that is happening once I'm reading the charts and it's not doing what I think it's going to do. But it is like clockwork. I don't know if you've been watching the show, but I call the markets to fractions of a cent every single day, especially on XRP. I never miss a beat. Once that starts not happening, then I'll start believing, okay, something's about to happen. But it works like clockwork. Let me show you something.
We would have to see a change in market direction, ideally within at least a week. Otherwise, I would stand corrected based off of what I have charted out. But
what are your predictions over the next week and month?
It also depends on the ETF approvals. There's a date for June 16th. If they
that ain't
delay it
happening.
again,
That ain't
if they
happening.
delay it again, then inevitably that could cause the market to go further down. I will say that, but I just don't think if we do drop down, I don't think we would drop below $2 ever. Maybe a little bit under. I just don't think that we would drop below $2.
Oh, it's coming. Mark my words. It is coming. But let me show you something here on the chart. Can you see the chart? You're watching the live?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this big green candle here? This is the Trump pump, right? This is when Trump said that he was going to be creating the strategic reserve, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We got that on a Sunday, the day before tariffs went into place. Boom. What happened the very next day? Tariffs. Look at that nasty red candle. Okay. Then we come over here. We have this big green candle. This is Brad Garlinghouse saying that the SEC case is over right before Fed report comes out. They're not going to be dropping interest rates. Boom. Brings it back down. Notice the size of this candle and the size of this candle. And as we go down, those pumps get smaller and smaller. Now we've had others, and this is a moon cycle pump, okay? This came from the moon cycle, and so did this come from the moon cycle, okay? But news, every time it's come out, it's gotten smaller and smaller and smaller. And the reason for that is you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This big, long run up here is the rumor. This is November 5th, right? To November 7th. This is the rumor that Donald Trump will get elected, and it ran up. Boom. And then when Trump got inaugurated, it ran up again. Boom. And since then, that was our speculation that Donald Trump would come in, change the SEC, fix everything, and everyone speculated that Trump was going to do all these things. Now we're getting the news. We got tariffs, boom, 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 bringing it down. This is buy the rumor, sell the news at its finest. Now, crypto is volatile, so it goes up and down, but as you can see, it's trending downward. It's working its way down. And I want to believe that it's going to go parabolic, but if you look in the prior cycle, okay, look at, I believe that this is about where we're at right now. This is May 19th, this big red candle, and that downtrend goes all the way until July 20th. Okay, so I'm basing that I'm going to start looking to buy somewhere around mid-June, mid-July. Okay, and we'll hit that bottom and then we'll run up again. But look at the next time it runs up, it doesn't go any higher. So if this is emulating the cycle we're in now, that means if this mark right here at 130 is about 230, that means that after it runs down, it is only going to pump back up to about 230, 250. And you're going to see something similar right here. It's going to run down, pump back up, and then come back off. And because the liquidity is more spread out, there's just not new money coming in. People aren't waking up like we want them to. That's just what I see. You know, I want to be proven wrong. I'm gonna buy, but I will be taking profits at certain points and keeping some in there just in case it does go parabolic. But by not being greedy, I'm securing myself financially, and I'm allowing myself to have a safety net for in case it does take off. I've got my moon bag, and it's okay if it doesn't, if my moon bag's not completely full. Why lose everything? Let me tell you something. I bought Shiba Inu in May of 2020. All right. And I bought like $1,000 in it, and it turned me into a millionaire. And I believed, because of what was going on with COVID and everything, that it was going to continue to go higher, and they were turning over into this one world government, and all of it was happening now. I believed it, just like you believe. It's all happening now. Well, I was wrong. It went up, and I could have been a millionaire then, but I wasn't, because I didn't make it real. I took some profits, but I didn't take enough, and I didn't take it at the top. So this time, when XRP ran up, I let it run up, and I said, I'm not going to take out my profits until after the inauguration. And I was correct. Boom. We hit 340. I took out my profits. Okay. And right here, and you can see this in my channel, my first videos from when I first started this show, January 30th, I posted that we were going to be getting tariffs and that we would be in a downtrend until we hit 163. And at this point right here, and it was at about $3, I took and I exited the market. And exactly as I said, it took from January 31st all the way till April 8th. They called me a clown. They called me an idiot. They said I didn't know anything about what I was talking about. And it happened exactly 2 cents. Okay. I said about probably 160, 161, but I said we're going to add a couple cents just to make sure that we hit, and we put 163. And everybody here in the chat sniped that. Sniped it. All right. And then I said, hey, we're going to trend upward until we hit 260 to 265. And I even called the date on it. I said it would happen on May 12th. You don't believe me? Go watch it on YouTube. It's there. Boom. And now I'm saying we're in a downtrend, and we will be in a downtrend until we hit at least 180. But I think it could potentially go to 130 to 125. I think that's a little overzealous. But I think 180 to 160 is definitely in the wheelhouse, because the charts tell me that this is a head and shoulders. And once these charts stop being wrong and I stop getting my predictions perfectly accurate to the date, man, I can tell you the date and the time it will peak. All right. When that stops happening, then I'll believe that the switch is getting flipped. But it's just not yet. We're too early.
I think we'll have to see where XRP's price bounces from where it's currently at. Because if you go all the way back to the beginning, we kind of went up, then we went a little bit down again and up. I don't know if you can find that on your chart. But there is a whole big, basically support level that we now need to see if we hold or not. I'm just thinking that there is
the $2 zone.
Yeah, I think that there's a chance that we bounce back up from here.
There is a possibility, but you see the magnet? The
I
magnet.
see what you have charted out, and
Yeah.
I have the same charts.
It's a same.
I'm just
The $2 mark is a magnet coming down to it and coming up off of it. But I agree with you 100%. Once we get to $2, and we're basically there, we're at 210 right now, and we're headed straight for. Now look at, we hit this support line right here, and we're starting to bounce up a little bit. If we break support, that means $2 is going to be where we consolidate at, but we will come down to 188, 186. That's the next support line. And if it does break $2, expect it to come down to that point fast, get a little bit of a bounce, and then drop. And it will hit 170, 180 very quickly, because there's not much support until about 160. So all I'm saying is I see a pattern here, and the pattern tells me that it's going to come down. And I think you're right. $2 will be a defining moment. And, you know, maybe it bounces off from there. But because of what is going on in the world, people have realized that there's no deals made with the tariffs, that we're going into World War III, we're on the verge of civil war. I don't see it holding. I think people are going to be shooken out, and it's going to give us an incredible buy opportunity. If I mean,
I'll buy regardless if it does dip.
Oh yeah, same here. Dude, I'm on that train with you, bro. Hear me out. I'm holding moon bags on this thing, but I do firmly believe that it's coming back down, and it will hit those sub $2 levels, because the patterns tell me so, and the news tells me so. I look at the charts, okay, to get my perception of where support and resistance is and what trends we're in. I use no indicators whatsoever, and I use the news to gauge where we're going. So if we do get something like the ETF or the injunction removed, or a firm solid deal with China or the EU or something like that, yes, that would change the market around. And I would even speculate that that is probably likely to happen, because every time something is about to come to drop the market down, they come out with some kind of bullish news to bolster it up. We get on a Sunday of all days, Donald Trump says that this is going to happen, and the next day we get the tariffs. Boom. That was artificial inflation of the market just before something bad's about to happen. And
I mean, the administration also has an incentive to do so.
Exactly. So I think it's highly likely that people get fed moon cheese and we bounce off of $2. But we have no control over wars in other countries. So if something happens, especially right now, it's spicy as hell right now out there, then it's going to continue to pull it down no matter what the administration puts out. And I feel like they're running out of good news. And we've all heard the same bullshit, and every time we get a speculative pump, it becomes less and less.
What they would really need to do is get the legislation passed, which in my personal opinion they can do really quickly when they want to. That's something we would need. But then also, if you're looking at the war side of things, markets also tend to sometimes, and this is like, I could be wrong on this, but during like wars especially, a lot of money sometimes flows into the stock market, is people investing in certain companies, which we all know if the stock market does well, the crypto market does well. So I'm just saying, based off of what I've seen happening, I just think that we'll bounce back up from the $2 range.
Yes,
when we hit it.
We have covered this, that wars create movements of high volatility, but in the past, it is shown that in times of war with that high volatility, it recovers very quickly. That's why I say it's likely that we could see that volatility of a big drop down to here and then a quick recovery back to $2 and up higher, just like we did before. I'm not saying it's cooked and the bull run's over. I'm just saying it's highly likely we're going to see sub $2 prices and an opportunity to buy for a good pump.
It also, I guess what would be super bullish in what case also is if Ethereum starts to ramping up those all-time highs.
Yes, that would be that's probably the last bullet in their arsenal they got on this, because I don't see anything else that could send the market up right now is Ethereum dominance. I agree with you 100%. But I think that, like I said, that the liquidity is more spread out, that we're not going to see the massive pumps we've seen in the past. And I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle because everything is pumping in unison with Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is controlling the entire market, okay? And part of the reason is people have learned that, hey, we're in the bull run. Why would I jump into Bitcoin right now if it's already up? I can get into altcoins early. And then those people who would be into altcoins are saying, why would I get into altcoins right now when I could get into meme coins or like AI agents or something like that, you know, that are low market cap early. And so because of that, everything is moving together all at once, and it's all happening at once. And I think that this cycle is different than anything we've seen before in the past. I think it's rhyming, but it's not the same. And that's why I'm calling it the unicycle. Everything is moving together in unison with Bitcoin. Yes, there will be Ethereum dominance that takes over, and maybe it's not even Ethereum. Maybe it's XRP dominance now, you know, because Ethereum isn't doing what it should do either. And people don't believe in it like they did. And that could be part of what fuels the unicycle, is because people are looking to Ethereum to lead the charge, and Ethereum won't perform in the way it would have in the past.
I think here's my basis, right? A lot of people bought into XRP because of me, right? And I got a lot of people get entries. The reason why I don't want to tell them, hey, maybe sell and buy back on this quick dip is because every time that I've kind of done that before, it never really works well. And the issue is, and I don't know, I think this is a good thing to look at too when we talk about liquidity. There is so much money in stable coins right now that a bunch of rich people, and really anybody, is ready to deploy. And also, you said earlier that the meme coin space has sucked up a lot of the liquidity. I don't think that's true anymore because I trade these markets. I trade meme coins, I trade pump fund, right? There's no liquidity left over there. It's all gone.
Yeah. Oh,
it's in dead. People's wallets, but they haven't cashed it out yet. It's in USDC, RLUSD, right? Tether.
Agreed.
But it's ready to deploy. So if we bounce back up, I would be very careful. And the reason why I don't call selling, and the reason why I'm just holding it out and only buying dips, is because I think that's safer. Because what tends to happen is we could have an insane bounce from here, and all of a sudden, right, billions of dollars just all of a sudden start buying back into the market, which is a real possibility here, which is why I've always preferred just buying the dips over. And right, like somebody like you who can look at the charts 24/7 and get these good entries and outs is good. But I just think like the average person, I feel more comfortable just not telling them like, hey, maybe you should take out here and buy back lower, because every time you do that, these people, they act too slow on it. That's why I think right now it's better to just hold and buy the dips. And I also think that we're going to pump back up. But if you can get these...
That's why I offer my coaching, is because basically I watch the charts so you don't have to. I understand that every single person has their life and what they're doing and living. And I offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers where they reach out to me and they say, hey, what's the point at? Where am I at? Okay, they put in their limited orders. They go to sleep. They don't have to stress about it. They don't have to worry about it. It's all done by me because I'm sitting here 20 hours a day watching the charts. So I get what you're saying, but that's why I created this channel, was so that the average everyday person can have that at their fingertips. It's about trying to help people, because not everybody can sit here and watch these charts every day. I have the luxury because I'm retired from staring at the charts every day.
Yeah.
I worked hard for 17 years and invested every dime I ever made, man. I never had a credit card. I never had a car payment. I never had to pay rent. I always just saved. And that put me to where I'm at now. But because of that, I have an opportunity to help people. And that's why I have a show. And so I'm not here trying to create FUD or trying to turn people off to crypto or saying, don't buy this or don't buy that. What I'm trying to say is like, hey guys, if you're just buying the dips and holding, I did the exact same thing with Shiba Inu. I kept buying the dip. Everybody said, diamond hand it, buy the dip, buy the dip. And I lost so much freaking money when I could have been rich. And I realized that a lot of people are fed a lot of misinformation on here. And so the idea is to give people the resources and the tools to help them make those trades, to help them be able to grow their bags, to give them an opportunity to create generational wealth. Because I understand nobody can do what I can do. I am a very rare thing to find in this world at all. So I get it, but I want to help. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm trying to say is the charts talk to me and I listen. And until the charts stop doing what they say they're going to do and do the opposite, then I will be on the train. You will see the light behind me go to green like this, and I will say, hey, baby, we're going to $11 million, okay? I will do that. But the markets change every day. That's why we have a red and green light in the back. And it's not based off of what it's doing now. It's based off of what it will do. Because I see what it happens before it happens. I literally called a Head and Shoulders back Friday, May 23rd. And we have a textbook Head and Shoulders playing out. Yeah. And I'm telling you, if you were a deluxe subscriber, you would have all this information. Only the deluxe subscribers see this information. Chat, help me out. Those of you who are deluxe subscribers, you see this, right? I give you this information. I will literally tell you the date of when you're going to make your trade. I am on point. And once that stops happening, that's when we all need to buckle up. We're going to the moon. But it's just not happening yet.
I mean, look, I watch the charts too. I'm very tapped into it. I just like me personally, like this is my thing, right? There's a small side of people who say we're gonna have the biggest bull run we've ever had, which I'm on that side, right? Which it could be disagreeable right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna be higher than all three of the last bull runs combined, right? Very controversial. Based off who I know, what I've seen, I will say for anybody who, by the way, is in this live, for $10 to get these like entries and outs is good. Like I can look at the charts, and even if I see like opportunities, I just personally don't take them. I just like buying the dips better, just because
that's your personal.
I don't
preference.
know what's gonna happen, right? There's a lot of people right now, especially you, who are saying, "Oh, we could dip down and the bull run could end," right? The only flip side of that is we could also wake up a couple days from now and everything starts going back up and we go higher than all last three cycles above. And if you aren't tapped into the information and you took out because you're seeing this downtrend, you could end up missing out and taking out on a loss. So what I'm saying is,
that's why the people that are subscribed are making those trades, and they're getting in and getting out when they need to. Because I will post red alerts for the subscribers. I'll say, red alert, we got a bull flag, we're about to pump. You know, it all goes out. And I have an email alert system as well, because a lot of this stuff happens at like 3 a.m. here, Pacific Standard Time. So people give me their emails and I send out a mass email that, hey, I just posted a price point, go check it out. And they actually get notified because TikTok doesn't notify people. And so right here in the chat, Kodak says, every day I need more additional FOMO trading. And then Revolution says, I pulled out when you said everything was dropping, saved me a lot of money. And, you know, people are getting those trades because they're subscribed to the channel, because they're tapped into what I'm doing here. I'm doing the exact same trades. You're getting to mirror what I do and getting that FOMO trading. A lot of it, I would say 90% of what I'm doing is I'm just posting the price points, and most of the messages I'm getting is just calm down, relax. You always get a second chance. Look, right now it's retesting at 210. We were moving back up and it came all the way back to 209 and retested. You get a second chance. It's just the second chance, it takes longer. You got to wait a little bit longer for it, you know?
Yeah.
So, and you know, I'm not trying to sell right now. Obviously, this is my channel. You know, guys, subscribe, hit the little thing. But you know, I mean, I'm not trying to sell you as well. But I'm trying to say is like, I'm providing a resource for people to help them, because a lot of people, they mortgaged their houses because people thought that it was going to 10K this year. They didn't make their car payment because they were told that this is happening tomorrow, you know, and a lot of people
it still could controversially.
It still could, but people are losing, like we're losing like crazy. Now they're here in the chat, they're engaged in the show, they're subscribing, and the subscriptions have paid for themselves. They're literally going on vacations. They're 18-year-old kid paid to remodel his parents' kitchen, and now his parents watch the show, and they're subscribed in here now, and they're locked in. And the thing is I'm watching it. So when it does make that turnaround, when it does finally do that, those people are going to get that alert. I'm not going to just leave them hanging just because to say, oh, I didn't want to be wrong. I don't mind being wrong. I hope I'm wrong and we go to $11 million. But when that happens, people will be notified. That's just the way it works. But what I'm seeing right now is down. And if we bounce off of $2, and I think that it's gonna go up from there, people are gonna know it before it happens, and they're gonna be able to get in and get those entries made. They're gonna be able to, they're not gonna miss out on it, and they're gonna be in their pre-FOMO stage. So I'm doing a service for the community. I'm not trying to FUD everybody. I'm not trying to turn people off to XRP. I'm not trying to do anything like that. What I'm trying to do is tell people to do their own research, know what you're buying and believe in it, and be a part of the community here, and take the opportunity to grow your bags instead of watch them diminish and then wait for it to come back up and just be stuck at the top waiting for a return, when you could get in at a new position or just not even get out of that position, but buy more in at the right point in order to still be making money.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think we're gonna have to see what happens, and I'm sure like this whole year is gonna be very crazy overall, right? There's a lot of things happening.
Agreed.
I guess a good point out is there was that one candle, right, where Trump tweeted that tweet about XRP, Solana, ADA, right?
Yeah.
We had a massive pump, basically
candle.
got wiped the next day, right?
Yep.
So I bought way down, right? Like bottom. So I'm not really feeling these slight dips, but I did right before the green candle. Tariffs on China were supposed to go in effect. So I sold almost half of what I was holding, and I would have been right because it would have went down. But of course, they had to put out the tweet next day, and I completely got wrecked on that. So for that reason,
no one could have expected on a Sunday of all days, because we were in the phase where we were dumping on Sundays, Sunday dump day.
Yeah.
And no one could have expected that. There was nothing indicating that. And I get that. And that's why I have the alert system set up the way I do, and I do everything the way I do, so that way you don't miss out on things. But it's also, it's in the hands of the individual. I can't make the trades for them. I can't tell them what to do. What I can do is I can say, hey, I think this, and so far I have been right every single day. And even if we're wrong and we miss one time, it only takes two things to become a profitable trader. One is to have a good strategy that you know works. And I have that. I have a great strategy. It works and it's profitable. And I would say it's 90 to 95% profitable. Okay. You're going to take losses from time to time. You're going to make a mistake from time to time. But as long as you're in those percentages, you're doing good. And most traders would say 75 to 80% is good. But we're well above that. We're 95% over here. And the second thing is to have a master of your emotions. Get your emotions under control and stick to the plan. That's all it takes. So that's why I'm offering my trading strategy, because it allows people to not have to watch the charts, not have to come up with a strategy, not have to do anything except for sit back and watch their bags grow. Because every single person that takes advantage of that is flourishing. I have 87 subscribers, and of those 87 are 80 people that have resubscribed for 3 months in a row. And they continue to resubscribe because they see the value in it. They're just making money like crazy. When the charts are going down, we're cheering. When they're going up, we're cheering. We're happy every single day in the market because it's doing exactly what we want it to. That's the whole point. Is I get what you're saying. You don't want to miss out, but that's FOMO. We don't want to operate off of FOMO and fear of missing out on something. We want to have a strategy in place that we know works and stick to the plan, because that's how money's made. That's how I was able to retire at 37 years old. I drive a freaking badass Corvette. I have 25 acres of property with a landing strip for my airplanes. I have a massive classic car collection here and a farm. I have all this because I made the money real.
Yeah. See, I guess like the difference, I guess, for me is like I'm still younger, right? Like I'm turning 18 in 2 months. I'm already like very well into this entrepreneurial space. I'm building 2 companies. I think the thing for me is my consensus is, again, this isn't financial advice. I think we're going to have a bigger cycle than all last 3 combined, despite what some people are saying.
I think it's going to be quite the opposite.
I'm just going to stick to what I think, and I'm just going to hold it out and continue to buy whatever dips happen. And again, that's why I say not financial advice, but that's what I think is going to happen, and that's just what I'm going to continue to do.
Right. And you at the end of the day, it's your decision. You have to do what's best for you. And if that's what helps you sleep at night or what you believe in, I would say go with your gut. Go with your gut. But what I've learned is that your gut will turn on you. So just be careful. You're a new trader in this space. All right. And I want you to, I don't want to crush your dreams, but this is a cutthroat, ruthless den of thieves. And the whole purpose of this show is to bring integrity to a space that is riddled with greed. That is the whole purpose of this show. I want to help people. I want to help you. And at the end of the day, you're going to do what you're going to do. But I'm not even advised. I would just say, hey, like, take note, watch the show and see it with your own 2 eyes every single day, the accuracy. And you'll believe just like 87 other people do. And that's just on TikTok. We have another 80 subscribers on Twitch. That's a lot of people for a show that's only been on for 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my consensus is just, I talk to, influencers that have, 7 million followers. I talk to people that nobody knows about, but are huge in the financial space. And from what I've been seeing doing the last year, my thing is just I'm going to hold, because I don't think this is over. I don't think it's started yet, personally. again, very controversial, and we're gonna have to see what happens, obviously, right? Anybody can say that something is gonna happen. I just think, even though it looks like the market is going down, I think that we're gonna go up from here. And, you know,
You know,
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I
But
hope you're
I just
right. I hope you're right, because if you're right, I'm going to be filthy freaking rich. If you're right, I'm buying a yacht. But we have to be realistic at the same time. And like I said, I use the news to gauge where the markets are going and what is going to happen, because I know where the support is and I know where the resistance is. It's easy to tell can go. The question is which direction will it head? And the news will tell you exactly that. And we are literally on the verge of, we're in a trade war. We're on the verge of a civil war in the US, and we're on the cusp of World War III. That should be every indication. Do I think that it's the end and the end is nigh? No, but it's going to create volatility, which will allow larger swings in the market. That's all. It's more opportunity to make money. That's what history's shown us.
I'm not disagreeing with it like at all. I just think also a lot of these news events are purposely tied into it, and I believe a lot in, and this is probably not anything to do for people who don't know about this, but I'm very big into like.
Hold on a second. Hey, risky sneak. I would, not financial advice, but I would advise you as a fellow TikTokian to become a deluxe subscriber, okay? And maybe not listen to me, but let me coach you with strategy in a way that you can not be in a loss and regain everything you've lost. Every person that started here started in the red, started with major losses and have gained back their losses and then some, and are now going on vacations and remodeling their kitchens and buying cars and doing all kinds of things. So I would encourage you to just send me a DM and let's talk about it. I do only allow DMs for deluxe subscribers, but if you're interested in becoming a deluxe subscriber and you're on the fence about it and you don't know, reach out to me and I'll talk to you. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to address chat real quick.
No, yeah. I mean, again, like I said, I bought very early, so I'm still like
You're smart
very
money.
much in the green.
You're in a different space than everyone else is. Everybody else bought at $3, man. This is for the people that bought at $3.
Right.
I'm in the same boat as you. I've been accumulating hundreds of dollars every month of XRP, anything below 50 cents.
I just
for years.
Again, like controversially, my thing is like I could decide, hey, we're gonna break below $2 if the charts might indicate that. But then on the flip side, I could be sleeping and wake up the very next day and something happened and now the market is back up, right? The last all-time high we had when we broke out of that downtrend for a while, we could quite literally just one candle could send us back above that. That's why I don't like taking out, because things like that happen. And like I said before, the charts are looking like it's going to go down. The market is looking like it's going to go down. But at the end of the day, people are front running this. I mean, this is like times are so different than where they were. The cycle is so different than what it was 3 years ago. I mean, you're right. If somebody bought at the top of $3, by all means, if we retest $2, better entry. But I just don't think the cycle is over, and time will take the stand to that. But
the cycle's not over. But we're in the 7th inning. This is make or break. If you're in the red right now, you need to get a play and put it to work right now, because you've basically got 1 or 2 more innings left, and then the game is over, and it's game over for this cycle. By no means is the cycle over, but this is your last big play, is what I'm trying to say. And that's why I'm trying to tell chat, like, this is your time to take advantage of the coaching before it's all over and you just hold all the way to the bottom. That's what I'm trying to say. is there is an opportunity. And like you said, you could wake up and it took off. That's why I created the email alert system, because people can customize their alerts so to make sure that their phone dings in the middle of the night. And these people are getting messages from me at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, because I have horrible insomnia. I watch these charts 20 hours a day. Okay. And by the time I go to sleep, everyone's awake. So they're good. They're watching it. And I'm only asleep for like 2-3 hours. And these things don't happen right away. They do, but they don't. Those God candles that you see, they take hours to get to those points. There is time to make those trades. And you can't be trying to be John Wick. Obviously, I'm John Wick over here. I call the wicks and we snipe them every single day. We're sniping the wicks, okay? But if you can catch the middle of a candle, you're doing great. You're doing great. You should be focused on catching middles and not just riding it all the way to the bottom. That's just my strategy. It works for me, and it's made me filthy freaking rich. So, you know, you're a young kid. You're still learning. I get it, and you're in a great position, and that's why you have that mentality, is because you're like, I'm in the green, but you're exactly where I was last cycle, and the cycle before that. I'm in the green. It's okay. This is the new paradigm. Everything's going to go up from here. And being greedy like that will take all of it from you. I lost out on so many opportunities and so many bull runs twice. 2 bull runs I lost out, and I didn't make my money because I didn't understand how it worked. I didn't quite get it. Now I get it. And I would encourage you to not make the same mistakes that I made, man, because you're right there where I used to be. And some people got to learn the hard way. You got to do what's right for you. But I want to help. I want to see people get filthy rich. And it's not real unless you make it real.
See, like, I do agree with you, and like you could look back at both cycles. I just think that's not the case this time, and if I'm wrong about that, then so be it. But I know, so like, obviously this is gonna vary for different people, but with the connections that I have, I just am very confident in my holdings.
There is a
if I'm
reason. There's a reason why they call the top of the bull cycle the new paradigm. Your brain is literally doing what the cycle explains. You're right there. And it's not happening right now. The switch is not happening right now. I'm thinking 2030. 2030, we'll have this conversation and I'll be right there with you on the FOMO train. Like, it's happening now, but it's just not happening this cycle. And the reason I know that to be true is we don't have regulation. We don't have clarity. And with regulation comes investigation. And with investigation comes the removal of 90% of the crypto market, which will tank the market. All of that is going to transpire over the next 4 or 5 years. It's coming. You're just too early. You think it's now, but you're just too early. We're not there yet. There has to be solid framework, and there has to be the removal of the nonsense first, and that takes time. That's how I know we're not there yet.
I mean, we could go back and forth on this, and obviously you've been doing this longer, but still, I would still have to somewhat disagree, just because of what I've been like. It's hard to explain. I'm just in the position where I just think that I don't think we're going down from here. I think we're probably going to have the biggest cycle to come, and I'm not saying that because that's what some people are FOMO posting on Twitter. Like, I'm saying that based off of my own research, what I've been seeing, who I've been talking to, right? Like, I mean, people could see me as this young dude who saw one post on Twitter and people are trying to FOMO it back up, but that's just the way that I see it.
I get you.
And
And you know what? I hope you're right. I hope so. I've been waiting for this for a very long time. So I hope you're right. I want it to be true. Like I said, I go into Mega Cryptos live all the time and I'm like, Mega, make me believe. I want to believe. And I hope so. But let's not be naive at the same time. Take profits. Make it
I guess
real.
what I'm saying is, like, there is still a chance that all of this transpires this year, and I'm willing to bet on that chance because
I see what
at
you're
the
saying.
end of the day, I'm young. If it goes back down, I'm just going to keep buying. It doesn't matter for me, right? Because whatever goes down is always going to go back up. But I am so deep into my mentality that based on the research that I've done, the people that I've talked to, what I've seen, the way that I see the news purposely being timed on certain areas to manipulate the markets, I just think that this year is going to be the year that it all happens, right? So
I hope so.
we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see, man. Hey, thank you for coming on. I appreciate having you. We got some news we got to get through. This was great, and whenever you want to come on again, this was a great chat. I'll tell you what. If I'm wrong, I will personally grant you a space to come on here and roast me. I hope you do. I really do.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. And probably just to close this out, I mean, based on what I've seen, like talking to you, if anybody's in this live stream, I would recommend paying for that subscription because believe me, I have the charts on my phone all day, and what he's talking about is correct. You want to be informed about these ups and downs. So, like, if you bought at the top, definitely sign up for it because $10 in this space is nothing when you could be down several $100s the next day because you missed a play. So
exactly, it pays for itself, man. Thank you for that shout out. I appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect you now. Appreciate you. Do you have a social media, or you go live or anything like that? I can tell people where to follow you.
I don't go live. I just post on X.
Got you. Everybody go follow Josh on my Discord and go find him on X. Josh is in the Discord there, and you guys can go chat with him. You may have questions for him. Thank you, Josh, for coming on. I appreciate you.
Yep, likewise.
Wow, that was fun, huh? Did we have fun? Wow, there's a lot of chat to go over. If you had questions or anything, you're just going to have to repost it because I'm not going through those hundreds and hundreds of chats. So we want to give a special shout out to Josh for coming on. We appreciate him, and we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater and DJI for this amazing equipment that we have here in the studio. Check them out at sweetwater.com and DJI. Obviously, you can get at pretty much any local store. Sweetwater supplied us with our Rode microphone audio setup here and our DJI mic mini for on the road. Appreciate them very much. And special shout out to TikTok Seller. I got my 240 watt charger that I'm going to unbox on the live today. Definitely get one of these, guys. These are the coolest chargers I've ever seen. I do not have them in my TikTok shop. You're going to have to go to TikTok Seller 444. He has the best deals. I think I paid $1.50 for this cable. It's a 6-foot cable. It's got for iPhone and Type-C. It's super durable. It doesn't kink or break or fray. It also goes from USB to Type-C on the other side. Super awesome, and they light up with like LEDs. Super cool. I love these chargers. I got one in every car now. Super awesome. Check him out. He gets the best deals. For if you're buying anything off of TikTok Shop, TikTok Seller is going to have the best deal for you. of any other TikTok shop. I've yet to see any other creator have the deals like he does, and it's because he is constantly going live every single day. He is hustling like crazy. Reach out to him. There's even been products that I wanted that he's not selling. He will go into his shop and add it, and it's a better deal than you can buy it on the TikTok shop. So definitely check out TikTok Seller. If you want to put your name in the chat, TikTok Seller, so everybody can go follow him anytime he's live. He's got great products. Revolution says, my kids took the chargers I bought from him. Needless to say, they're great. Yep. Are you expecting XRP to hold your support line there or drop back down in the channel? Oh, it's definitely going to drop back down. This is a massive head and shoulders. Massive. Okay. And we're coming right down here to where this magnet is. I would say anywhere from like 170 to 160 is where the price is going to. Yeah, the war is going to create volatility. It'll bounce back after that. If it hits that zone, it could go lower, but wherever it finds its bottom, it's going to bounce back up to $2 again. Guaranteed. Like it's not a question in my mind. Yeah, Guinea Marie, glad to see you here. Glad to have you. We all love Guinea Marie. Everybody say we love you, Guinea Marie. Put it in the chat. Who's going to send me a helmet? I want a motorcycle helmet. Somebody hook me up in the chat. By the way, Jessie comes back tomorrow. I talked with her. She's doing some work somewhere else. She needed some money. But she'll be back on the show tomorrow. And tomorrow we have Neil as our special guest. He'll be on as a co-host. I'm really excited for that. He works at Polygon Labs, and we're going to have a cool conversation. He's a great guy. I love watching his lives. He talks fast. He's got great energy, a lot of fun, total nerd just like me. We're gonna have a great time. Chat, everybody put FYP in the chat right now. Hashtag FYP. Spam the chat with the FYP. Go viral. Video go viral. Anything you can. Don't forget the hashtag. The hashtag actually helps better. Yeah, hashtag FYP, hashtag go viral, hashtag viral. And tap that like button, guys. Tap the like button. Let's get into the news. We don't have much time, so we'll speed read through a lot of this stuff. Donald Trump administration will work towards clear and simple crypto framework. President Donald Trump expressed pride in being considered a crypto president during a video address at Coinbase's State of the Crypto Summit. Trump's discussed his administration's effort to support crypto, including the Genius Act for dollar-backed stablecoins and a national Bitcoin reserve. Coinbase and Circle executives highlighted the growing role of crypto in the global financial system. That's cool. Cool stuff. Who's this guy? Your IQ is 140 if you name this historical feature. I actually have an IQ of 142, so I wouldn't want it to go down. XRP well dumps 60 million to Coinbase, price to drop further. Boom, you want to know why we're going down? Here it is. A crypto whale just set off alarm bells for everyone with sudden transfers of over 26 million XRP tokens worth nearly $60 million to lead US-based crypto exchange Coinbase. Such large transactions are often interpreted as bearish signals, as traders typically move their assets to platforms when they are planning to dump them. Booyah! We going down, but y'all knew that. What's up, TikTok Seller? Glad to see you on Twitch. You're going to be on Twitch for the next hour? No worries, man. Glad to have you there. Don't forget, everybody, we are live on Twitch as well. If you're having audio or video issues on TikTok, you can come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come over to Twitch. We have our community over there as well. And TikTok may be getting shut down on June 19th. So you're going to want to be able to come over there so that you know where to find this show once TikTok is shut down. That's where we'll be. And anybody that wants to do a project and you want me to do technical analysis for you, all you got to do is come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, and it's absolutely free. Or you've got to send the gift that is in my gift goal, or you got to become a subscriber. Do one of those. Deluxe subscriptions come with one-on-one coaching with me. Highly recommend it. If you're in the red right now, you need to be getting in on this coaching, guys. I will teach you. I will train you. You can trade like me, and you can retire like me. I'm 37 years old. I'm retired off of crypto, and all I do now is this show and day trade. All right. More news. Trump addresses Bitcoin summit to discuss crypto plans. This is just a recap of that other one, so we won't cover that. USDC stablecoin launches on XRP Ledger. Let's listen to it.
USDC stablecoin launches on XRP Ledger. Circle's USDC stablecoin, USDC,
it would be shut down in the United
Ledger,
States.
XRPL,
so it'll be
on
banned
Thursday,
in the US.
Bringing the over-collateralized dollar-pegged token to users of the Layer 1 blockchain
Nico, thank you for the heart
network.
meet.
According to an announcement from Ripple,
Gifts. Wow, so many gifts were rolling in. Nico, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the rose. Kodak, thank you for the chili pepper. Kodak, thank you for the ice cream cone. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 let 'em cooks. Revolution, thank you for the 7 popular votes. Nate, thank you for the money gun. Nate, thank you for the space dog. Jfinity, thank you for the 5 goats. Nate, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the confetti. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the 9 summer suns. D Longwell, thank you for the 15 doves. Web3 glossary, thank you for the heart me. Waddy, thank you for the heart me. Risky, thank you for the rose and the heart me, and so many more. Thank you, guys. Who's got me with one of these helmets? I want one of these helmets. I've never got a motorcycle helmet. Somebody hook me up. Let's get a motorcycle helmet rolling here. Who's got me on a motorcycle helmet? All right, let's listen to this. Maybe I should make you send me a motorcycle helmet before I play the news. How about that? Nah, I'm not going to do that, but I really want one.
The launch of USDC on the platform will enable investors to use XRP as a bridge currency to transfer their stablecoins between decentralized exchanges, DEXs, through an auto-bridging feature. Marcus Infanger, the senior vice president of Repolix, added, "Stablecoins are key entry points connecting traditional financial markets with the crypto space, essential for use cases focused on utility rather than speculation." Support for USDC on the XRPL comes amid a concerted push to establish comprehensive stablecoin regulations in the United States, as the sector swells to over $237 billion in market capitalization, with geostrategic and macroeconomic implications. Stablecoin market overview. Source:
Nate, thank you for the helmet.
RWA, XYZ. Related, Fortune 500's interest in stablecoins triples from last year, Coinbase. Stablecoins become the focal point of protecting US dollar salability. Over-collateralized stablecoin issuers purchase short-term US Treasury bills to back their digital fiat tokens, collecting the yield from these government securities as profit. A growing number of U.S. lawmakers and officials view stablecoins as a way to mitigate de-dollarization by foreign countries, offloading U.S. government debt, due to concerns over the creditworthiness of the U.S. government and the declining value of the U.S. dollar. As sovereign powers dump U.S. debt instruments, bond yields spike as investors demand higher interest payments to lend to the government. The yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury bond is currently over 4.3% and remains elevated. Source: TradingView. This, in turn, leads to higher debt service costs for the government, causing the $36 trillion national debt to become even more costly to maintain and further inflating the principal amount of.
So you go to twitch.tv or twitch.com, and that's where we're streaming live. It's a more of a podcast type platform. And when you go over there, you can put in your projects you want me to do TA on absolutely for free. And if TikTok gets shut down or we get hit with guidelines, we'll still be live there, so you can come watch the show.
Owed, creating a vicious cycle of debt monetization to pay back creditors and fund the budget. During the White House Crypto Summit on March 7, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent promised to prioritize stablecoin development to protect U.S. dollar hegemony by leveraging the demand for stablecoins to increase the salability of the U.S. dollar globally. However, critics of the fiat system like Bitcoin, BTC, advocate Max Kaiser say the plan to shore up declining demand for the U.S. dollar with stablecoins will only delay the inevitable collapse of the dollar, but will not save it. Stable tokens backed by gold will outcompete dollar-pegged stablecoins for several reasons, including gold's high stock-to-flow ratio, which protects its value from rapid inflation and price depreciation, according to Kaiser Magazine. Bitcoin payments are being undermined by centralized stablecoins.
Everybody, FYP in the chat. FYP in the chat. Hashtag FYP. Send in those FYPs. Send in hashtag go viral. Okay. FSB warns crypto nearing a tipping point as ties to TradeFi deepen.
FSB warns crypto nearing tipping point as ties to TradFi deepen. The Financial Stability Board, FSB, is sounding the alarm on growing risks from the crypto sector, warning that interlinkages with traditional finance are nearing a critical threshold. Speaking in Madrid on Thursday, outgoing FSB Chair Klaus Knott said that while crypto does not yet pose a systemic risk to traditional finance, that status may not last much longer. We may be approaching a tipping point here, he said. Knott noted that entry barriers for retail investors have dropped significantly, particularly with the introduction of crypto exchange-traded funds. Crypto ETFs allow investors to gain exposure to digital assets without needing to manage private keys, use crypto wallets, or navigate exchanges. Knott added that another key area of concern is the stablecoin market. He noted that issuers now hold large amounts of U.S. treasuries, which increases interlinkages between crypto and traditional finance. That's a segment that we clearly must monitor closely, he added. FSB Chair Klaus Knott speaking in Madrid. Source,
Jay,
YouTube.
Related. Go ahead and put grass in the chat on Twitch and I'll do it for free, no problem. Or send the gift.
Stablecoins are embedded into financial systems.
Or become a subscriber.
Digital assets pegged to fiat currencies like the US dollar, are becoming increasingly embedded into financial systems. According to data from DeFi Llama, the total market cap of stablecoins currently sits at over $251 billion. A recent research paper by the Bank for International Settlements analyzed the growing impact of stablecoins on traditional finance, focusing on their influence on short-term U.S. Treasury yields. By using daily data from 2021 to 2025 and an instrumental variable method, the paper found that stablecoin inflows lower 3-month Treasury yields by 2 to 2.5 basis points within 10 days, while outflows raised yields by 6 to 8 basis points.
Hey, thank you for the heart meme.
These effects are concentrated in short-term maturities, with minimal impact on longer-term bonds. Among issuers, USDT has the largest effect, followed by Circle's USDC, confirming the influence of stablecoins in treasury markets. Knott, who also serves as president of the Dutch Central Bank, De Nederlandsche Bank, will step down from both roles on June 30. Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey is set to succeed him at the FSB, while the Netherlands has yet to appoint a replacement. Related, Fortune 500's interest in stablecoins triples from last year. U.S. Senate advances Genius Act. On June 11, the U.S. Senate voted 68-30 to advance the Guiding and Establishing National Innovation for U.S. Stablecoins, or Genius Act, a key stablecoin bill aimed at establishing regulatory clarity for dollar-backed digital assets. The vote paves the way for floor debate and a final vote before the bill moves to the House of Representatives. If passed, the bill would create a national framework for stablecoin issuance, boosting the U.S. digital asset industry's global competitiveness. Magazine. Older investors are risking everything for a crypto-funded retirement.
All right. So, Jay, yeah, just come over to Twitch, Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Put that in the chat, and then I can take care of you. No problem, buddy. Appreciate you. The audio sounds a little funky. I'm going to turn a little low. A little low. Oh, yeah, that sounds better. That sounds better. Yeah, let's go with that. All right. So stablecoins, everything's stablecoins right now. Nate, thank you for the popular vote. Jason, thank you for the donut. Appreciate you guys. Who's got me with this gift right here? The Racing Debut. Racing Debut. Somebody hooked me up. We got to start becoming more profitable as a show here. TikTok hit us with our subscriptions again this month, so we won't be receiving as much as we normally get. Yes, I am retired, but I have a full staff here that I employ. So I have 3 journalists. I have an IT guy he's an investigative IT guy. So he investigates in certain things, like we're investigating the White Rock case. He was able to find that the date on the JPEG file or the cease and desist letter was dated back to 2005, which is definitely something to look at there for sure. But we also have Jessie. She's our fact checker. We had to let her go, and we raised a pile of money yesterday to facilitate bringing her back on the team. So Jessie will be back tomorrow and back on the show. But she's our fact checker. She's normally mic'd in here. So we have a full staff here that we pay. We also have our legal team as well. So it's a whole operation here, and we spent about $16K building the studio. So we're trying to become a profitable business. This isn't about doing it for free. Like, we want to eventually make some money doing this, and the idea is creating something that's positive for the crypto space here, and also supplying jobs to people. We are helping put food on people's tables here. This isn't going into my pocket. Everything that comes here into this show goes to pay the staff and to keep this show running like a well-oiled machine. That's why we are so popular. That's why we are growing every single day, is because we are more than just a guy on the internet with a camera pointed at. We are a full production here, and we see the opportunity to grow. So there's the answer to your question. Yeah, no problem, Chillwell. Just so you know, I'm not just some random guy out here. We're a whole operation. All right, let's see here. More news. Tariffs are 10 times higher than before. Trump companies will have to absorb the pain because consumers are tapped out. Investment manager says consumers are tapped out, which means retail is tapped out on putting money into the market, which is part of why we're going down. So much more than that. But we are moving down because people just don't have the money to invest right now.
Tariffs are 10x higher than before Trump. Companies will have to absorb the pain because consumers are tapped out, investment manager says. With U.S.-China talks ending in essentially a tariff stasis, investors are once again looking at the economy to figure out just how much of a shock the tariffs are going to be. The system is incredibly fragile, Jeff Klingelhofer, managing director and portfolio manager at Aristotle Pacific, told Fortune. However, the amount of shock tariffs ultimately deliver will depend on who bears the cost, he said. Typically, that's the end user. Importers and economists have for months been saying that the consumer usually pays the cost of import taxes. Most suppliers are passing through tariffs at full value to us, a chemical products company told the Institute for Supply Management in a survey last month. Taxes always get passed through to the customer. Studies of the 2018-19 tariffs, which were much smaller, found nearly 100% of the added costs were passed on to the consumer. The Yale Budget Lab estimates that tariffs will cost the typical household $2,836 over the year. Except, Klingelhofer said, this time could really be different. It doesn't have to be the U.S. consumer who pays tariffs. You're likely to see companies ultimately bear more of the pain of tariffs than consumers. Indeed, after absorbing 4 years' worth of price hikes and shrinkflation on everything from household staples to housing, consumers may not be able to take much more pain. A record 77% are holding some debt, according to the Federal Reserve. The state of consumers is tapped out, Klingelhofer said. However, corporate balance sheets are incredibly strong. Margins have essentially never been higher in the history of humankind. Indeed, corporate profits as a portion of national income, a figure that never exceeded the single digits until about 2 decades ago, surged to a record 13.6% in 2021. At the start of this year, they were just slightly lower, at 12.8%. Companies have an additional incentive to absorb the cost of at least some of the tariffs, he said. The president, whom CEOs have been loath to cross, is watching. Trump's spat with Walmart in May, directing the retailer to eat the cost of tariffs, is a prime example of the type of public policy, via social media, Klingelhofer said, will be much more common if tariffs start to get passed on. While the exact level of tariffs that companies, consumers, and everyone else will pay is still up in the air, Klingelhofer says the direction is clear.
Well, Jay,
it's going
just
up,
put it in the
notably.
chat on Twitch.
I find it very hard to believe we exit this presidency with tariffs anywhere below the low teens versus 1.7% of GDP, their average level at the beginning of 2025, he said.
Yeah, Jay, just put it in the chat on the Twitch side and you're good, and I will pull it up. What's up, Jay? What was that you wanted to look at? Was it grass? Say no to grass, kids. Just kidding. I mean, no, kids don't. Yeah, no grass. It was grass, right? Is that a meme coin? What is that? Does it have utility? I don't have Jesse here, so what's the utility on that? Do you know? Do you want me to look it up, or? It's on Tether Network. Does that look like the right chart to you? You said it was new. January 27th. Check it out. I'm a noob. Yeah, we'll look into it a little bit more. So what are you looking for? Like some TA on this thing, or what are your questions? How do you find a top? What do you mean, how do I find a top? Chillwell, what I would tell you is to become a deluxe subscriber, and I will teach you. I will coach you. And I'm going to be offering a class for technical analysis as well. So if you want to learn how to read the charts like I do, that will be coming soon, okay? Chillwell, thank you for the heart me and the 2 popular votes. But what I would encourage you to do is become a deluxe subscriber, and I can try to explain it to you. But when I offer the TA class, what I'm going to be doing is I'll be going on a special live once a week, where it'll be like an hour or 2 live where I just teach you how to do TA. Is CRV going down? Saud. All you got to do is come over to Twitch, put it in the chat for free. Send the gift that is in my goal. I'll pin it there for you right there, or become a subscriber, and I will do that for you. But if you come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, it's absolutely free. Let's see. It's my first buy. I'm just wondering if it's worth hanging in long term. It depends on where you bought at. What price did you buy at? What was your entry zone? No problem, Chillwell. I appreciate you. And, you know, subscribe, dude. I'm telling you, subscribe, reach out to me, send me a DM, send me your email address. I'll get you on the email alert system. We'll hook you up, man. Become a deluxe subscriber today, and let me help put you on the track to becoming financially set for the rest of your life. Learn how to be an expert trader. The TA classes are coming soon. I'm hoping to have that up by next week. So Monday, and we'll pick a certain day of the week when we're going to do it. I'm thinking it'll probably be like on a Wednesday or something like that. We'll do a special live slow news day, something like that. We'll figure it out. All right, you bought at 0333-ish. Oh, so you're... Wait. Is that in US dollars? Because this says the lowest it's ever gone is 91 cents. Maybe I got the wrong chart up here. Where did you buy in at, Jay? Because 0333 is not on here. Yeah, this is in US dollars, so it's just easy for me to do it in US currency. What would be Australian currency? What is the Australian currency one? Yeah, see if you can convert it to dollars. You got it wrong. Yeah, I get a lot of people from Australia. I love Australians. As you all know, my name's Ozzy. Hey, I'm an Aussie. Yeah, let me know which one. I'll pull it up for you, bud. Whenever you're ready. In the meantime, I will pull the news back up.
It's a prescription for deadly, dangerous decline. It takes on debt on a massive scale that we can't afford, sensibly calculated, recognizing that it will push up interest rates, recognizing that the tax cuts, which they say are only going to be there for a few years, will inevitably be extended. The cost is well above $4 trillion over the next 10 years. It will push budget deficits, even assuming a full employment economy, up well above 7% of GDP. What does that mean? It means people are going to pay tens of thousands of dollars more over the life of a 30-year mortgage. It means that cars are going to be thousands of dollars more expensive if you add up the payments on a 5-year car loan. It means that credit card bills are going to be higher. But that is just the beginning. More important, it means that we're not going to be able to afford, as well as we otherwise could have, to have a cutting-edge AI infrastructure in the country, that we're going to discount the future more heavily, which means fewer scientific breakthroughs for everything from new materials to new cures for diseases to new information technology. But perhaps most importantly, besides what it means for households, besides what it means for our rate of economic growth.
Oh yeah, I'll chat White Rock if you said 2 helmets.
Accumulating debt faster than any other country ever has in dollar volume is putting at risk its status as the world's greatest power. The Trump administration is always emphasizing the dangers of dependence. Surely, massive government borrowing is massive dependence, and they should want to control it rather than make it worse. Look, David, I've been on your show a lot, and usually when the name Elon Musk has come up, I've been in disagreement. But when he attacks this bill as very much in the wrong direction, I'm sorry to say that drives him and I into agreement.
All right, so that was
running a small
U.S. dated debt faces crucial test in $22 billion auction. I'm not going to read this because we're running low on time, but this is finance.yahoo news. You can type that in here. This is by Bloomberg. Check it out, read into it. We're going to move on to grass. All right. Grass. Okay, so you got it at 442. No, that can't be right. 285. Oh, you bought the top. No, it doesn't go that high. It doesn't go that high. Would the euro be a more would the euro work? Is that what you're trading with, the euro? I don't understand what you're using. Chillwell, Moist Mike says, Chillwell, you like White Rock? Chillwell says, I got in early. All money, play their game. AU dollars on crypto.com. All right, let me look and see if I can find. Yeah, we're in the US here, so generally it doesn't show. Let me try AU. I'm not seeing it, bro. Australian dollar. Well, that's BTC. Shoot. $185. All right, you got in at 185. That sounds like a actual price. Yeah, tell me what day you got. Well, even the date, it depends on the time too. So 185. So you're just in the red. You're just in the red. Here's what I can tell you is it's hit support right here. Okay. And it moved up just like it did right here. It is trending upward. Now, that doesn't mean that it won't go down lower, but it is trending upward. So I would say that according to the trend, it should bounce up from here. But not necessarily with everything that's going on. It may not. But I think you may, if you got in at 185, I'd be about here. It may go up to where you got in and then come back down. Or it could go up to about 235. Let's say on the high side, it could go to 235. I think that's highly unlikely, though. I think things are headed down. You see how it's breaking through the bottom of this trend line and it's getting lower each time? That's an indication that it wants to break this upward trend and possibly come down lower. Here's the thing is it's so new. It hasn't been out long enough. There's not a lot of data. Let me go into a lower time frame. I would say more than likely it's going to move up some, but will it go up to your initial price? You know, 189 is probably going to be as high as it goes before it comes back down. It could go a little bit higher, but that's pretty much it. Let me look in the 1 hour and see. I think there's a potential for some recovery, but I don't think you might have to hold on to this one. I don't know what the utility is on this. And no, this isn't Solana. Let me look at the utility. Let's ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I think if it breaks, let me go back into the day. If the candle closes below 155, I'd say that that's an indication it's going to come down more. That's basically where it's at right now. If the candle closes below that, that would indicate that it's probably going to come down. I'd say probably more like 153.9. Or even, okay, let's just play it safe. So if the candle closes below 150, no, I'm not going to do an AI prediction. I'm going to ask it what its utility is. Relax. I'm going to ask it about its utility. I'm never going to ask AI for a prediction. Golly, no way. So yeah, about if it breaks, if the candle closes below 150, expect lower prices. If it holds above 153, then I would say that it's going to come. Oh, you got hit with the Twitch. You got hit with the Twitch. Okay, so hear me out, buddy. All right. If it breaks below, or if the candle closes below 150, that would be an indication that it's going to move down. Okay. If the candle closes above 155, which is where it's at right now, this is the day candle, so there's some time, then I would say that it's going to move up from there. Keep an eye on it, though, because it could just, and if it just starts, you know, this is the day candle here, it could just freaking collapse and just down. So keep an eye on this one. This is one of those ones where you have to wait for this candle to close in order to know what it's going to do. So keep a close eye on this one. Highly recommend you get the deluxe subscription on TikTok, so that way you can message me directly and I can help coach you on this one, because this one is in a do or die situation right now for sure. If you got a lot of money in there, you might want to consider. If you only got a couple bucks, you know, it is what it is. That's up to you. Let's look at the utility. What is the utility of grass coin cryptocurrency?
Sure. XRP is a cryptocurrency created by Ripple
No,
Labs.
not
It is
XRP. Grass. GRASS coin.
Grass is a cryptocurrency that enables users to earn rewards by sharing their unused internet bandwidth. According to CoinMarketCap, its current price is $1.53, with a 24-hour trading volume of approximately $86.6 million.
Okay, how many coins are in supply?
As of the latest data, Grass GRS has a circulating supply of around 1.5 billion coins. Keep in mind that these numbers can change over time due to factors like mining, staking, or token burns.
Is the utility being used now, or is it just something that may be used in the future?
Grass GRS is currently being used for its intended utility, which involves sharing unused internet bandwidth to earn rewards. However, the extent of its adoption and usage can vary. Some projects or platforms might actively integrate and use it, while others may still be in development or planner stages. It's always good to check the latest updates from the project's official sources to get the most accurate information.
All right, there you go. That's actually pretty cool. Good eye on that one. Sounds like it's got good utility and it's in use right now. Mass adoption, we don't know, but pretty cool. I think that's a great idea. Unused bandwidth, tokenized. That's a RWA. I love RWAs, man. So that's awesome. DeFi Mike, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. Hey, everybody give DeFi Mike a follow. Great creator. Good stuff. Dude's on point. And I don't say that about everybody, that's for sure. And everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts. I'm trying to get this gift right here. It's the racing debut. Somebody help me out. Send me the racing debut. Yeah, DeFi Mike, I want to get you on the show. I'm just booked out till mid-August, but I'll be reaching out to you. I'm going to get you on the show, bro. And don't forget, tomorrow, Neil will be on the show. He works at Polygon Labs. That will be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, June 13th, here on the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. Don't miss this. This is going to be a fun show. Neil is great. Give him a follow. We're going to have fun, man. Great energy. This guy's awesome. And he's a smart cookie, man. This guy knows blockchain and DeFi. Okay, we are going to learn something tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's live. We are going to learn something. It is going to be great. So definitely don't miss tomorrow's show. And everybody smash that like button. Chat, put FYP, hashtag FYP in the chat. Let's get the views up. We're down to about 42 views. We need to get those numbers up. We only got 32K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those up. We should be closer to 100K by now, but taps are down. So let's get those taps flowing. Let's get those FYPs in the chat flowing. Let's get those gifts flowing. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, make sure you send a heart me to the show. Let's go. All right. More news. Okay, so Trump says China tariffs will stay high after 2 days of talks. The president said he and Chinese President Xi Jinping still need to sign on a preliminary deal, even though he called it done. There's no deal with China. No deal. All right. Nothing is set in stone. And if we know anything about China, they will say anything to keep the ball rolling. But let me tell you this right now. Okay. Let me tell you this. The overall goal of these whole tariffs is to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. China does not want that. Okay. They do not want to lose that. They have a stranglehold on not just the US, but the world, because they make everything. Okay. They have everything they need as a country. If they were boxed off and had sanctions on them, it wouldn't matter. They would be fine. The only thing is with their trade, it would be a problem. Okay. But as a country, they would be fine. Okay. They do not want to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. So I would say it's highly likely that this is just to keep the markets from tanking and vice versa, to keep the low tariffs at bay so that they don't jack back up to 150-something%. Okay? When I see a deal signed and it's set in stone concrete, I would say that this is going to pump the market, okay? And just like our guest Josh that came on and said, it's possible that we hit the $2 on XRP, and then this news comes out that they signed it, and boom, it's going to explode. And the Head and Shoulders, broken structure, all that. That is highly likely. That could happen, okay? But at the same time, I'm leaning towards there not being a deal, considering that they've put this whole thing together, but nobody signed it yet. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. Something smells fishy, you know? Something just doesn't seem right. And if it was true, it would have already been signed, you know? And the fact that this is, the markets are going down and then this comes out. Every time the markets are going down, they put out something like this, some fake news to keep it from tanking. It leads me to believe that this is probably FUD. I don't want to be the naysayer all the time, but like somebody has to be the voice of reason here, okay? We have to understand that they have been lying about these deals since day one, okay? What was it, like a week ago, a couple weeks ago? People were saying that this deal was already signed, that tariffs were gone. No, they were pauses on tariffs. There was no deal signed. Tariffs were still in place. It was just different numbers. They lie without lying to you. It's a nasty, nasty game. I can't stand it. Why can't they just tell us the truth? All right, everybody, keep smashing that like button. We're at 33K. We need to get those numbers up. Send in those gifts. Send in those popular votes. Send in a heart me. Send in our gift goal. Let's get this gift goal right here. A racing debut, man. Let's meet this goal right here. Help me out, guys. We got to become more profitable. This show will die without support. And, you know, I've tried to be like, oh, I don't want to ask people for this and that. But the fact of the matter is we have a full staff here and we have to pay to employ these people. I cannot continue to make trades to pay everybody like I've been doing. And I don't mind doing that, but the markets are going down and I don't do shorts. So I'm not going to get liquidated over a short because of some stupid Trump thing that comes out on a random day that we could never expect. Not going to do it. So we have to come together as a community and support this show and keep things going. And by the way, if you're having audio video issues with the live on TikTok, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come watch on Twitch. There's just something wrong with TikTok Studio. The software, it just has problems. Twitch is just streamless. It's great. It's beautiful. Everybody says so. They all say it's the greatest. They all say, everybody says so. Come over to Twitch. It'll be great. We'll sit around and drink Bud Light. Let's see. So this one says, Trump is likely to push back the July tariff deadline, Bessett says. And I agree with this. It's been nothing of this back and forth wishy-washy since day one. That's part of why tariffs are going down. People are expecting, you know, tariffs to go into place, and they'll say, oh, tariffs are gone, but really they're paused and there's still tariffs in place. And it's a shit show out there right now with the whole tariff thing. I don't trust it. I'm not going to read all this. If you want to check it out, this is from Politico, and you can check this out. But yeah, it's wishy-washy right now. There's no way to tell what's going to happen, but we do know that we're basically in civil war in the United States, and we are marching into World War III right now. So, you know, just keep that in mind. That is going to create volatility as well. All right. This is from the New Yorker. Americans are preparing for a second civil war. Many now believe that the U.S. could descend into political violence. Some are joining survivalist communities, canning food, and buying guns. Oh, I shouldn't have said that word. Let's listen to this.
American Chronicles, published in the print issue of the New Yorker with the headline, The Home Front. Written by Charles Bethea. Read by Prentice Oniyemi. Did he say fight? Drew Miller asked me. It was July 13th, and we were in rural Colorado near an outpost of Fortitude Ranch, a network of survivalist retreats that Miller has constructed in anticipation of civilizational collapse. News of the attempted assassination of Donald Trump, the first one, had just pinged. A young man named Thomas Crooks had shot at Trump from a rooftop near a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, striking his right ear. Trump had stood, with blood on his face, and shouted to his crowd, "Fight, fight, fight." The shooter's motives were unknown, but Republicans were blaming Democrats. File charges against Joseph R. Biden for inciting an assassination, Representative Mike Collins posted on X. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene accused the evil Democratic Party of attempting murder.
If you want me to do
Miller's phone
Z-Beck,
began
just
to make
put
the
it in the
sound of a dog
chat
barking.
on
His ringtone,
Twitch.
as members and employees of the
Ozthecryptogoat,
branches
all
sent
lowercase
texts
and no
and emails.
spaces. Totally
A
free
salesperson
or
in Nevada
become a
was seeing a sudden
subscriber.
increase in requests to join. Member interest. I'm already getting previous leads texting me. A member in Colorado wondered if it was time to mobilize. Should we do an alert? As the barking continued, I asked what Miller thought. This could stir things up, he said, after a heavy pause. Things could escalate. Miller, a fit and unnervingly analytical 66-year-old, was wearing a Fortitude Ranch
Everybody
t-shirt
hashtag
and had a handgun
FYP.
holstered on his cargo pants. He grew up in Nebraska and
You
served
know, I thought this was different. We're not gonna listen to this one. Yeah, Americans are preparing for civil war. It's happening. We're in it. It's already here. But let's watch this one. This is an AI prediction of what could happen if there was a civil war and how to prepare for it. I think that this is important for us to note and be aware of. Wenderman, I'll do Sui just after this. Chat, everybody put FYP in the chat. Everybody hashtag FYP.
An emergency broadcast.
The United States is now in a state of emergency.
Riots erupt, statues are torn down, and the government collapses under the weight of escalating violence. Food shortages and rampant looting lead to widespread panic. Clashes between armed forces break out across the country. Would America ever be able to recover from this kind of devastation? What would happen to the government? And how could you survive the chaos? Well, before we answer that, let's rewind and uncover how we got here. We asked ChatGPT to research and predict how another civil war might unfold in the United States. Now, keep in mind, GPT is just an LLM, a large language model. It's not a sophisticated artificial intelligence, so this simulation isn't perfect. But stick around, we'll also share some survival tips for staying alive in a lawless America. 6 months before the war, the polarization of America has reached new heights. Political speeches have become increasingly inflammatory, with leaders portraying the opposition as existential threats to the nation's future.
Is America headed for a civil war?
Partisan news outlets amplify the polarization by presenting biased interpretations of events and selectively reporting facts. Making things worse, people only get one side of the story on social media. But we already know that. Algorithms designed to maximize engagement increasingly push users toward content that reinforces their existing beliefs. The period leading up to the American Civil War in the 1850s saw a similar intensification of divisions. And although this time the issue isn't about...
Sorry, I gotta do this. Otherwise, they're gonna hit us with the guidelines.
At this point, the best you can do is to stay informed with a reliable source of news. This means you should also look for media outlets outside of social networks. Try to analyze how both sides are spreading information. As the presidential election approaches, accusations of voter fraud and foreign interference spread like wildfire. Political rhetoric and misinformation amplify distrust in the electoral process, leading to widespread calls for investigations and recounts. Protests become more frequent and more intense. Issues like racial injustice, police brutality, and economic disparities lead to massive demonstrations. And these protests often encounter counter-protests, resulting in violent confrontations. The atmosphere becomes charged with tension as both sides view each other not just as opponents, but as enemies. Pay attention to warnings from local authorities and independent news outlets. Being aware of potential hotspots for violence can help you avoid dangerous situations.
You really didn't know that? That's crazy.
Secessionist movements begin to pop up across the country. States and regions disillusioned with the federal government start declaring their independence. Leaders are torn between using force to prevent the breakup of the country and seeking diplomatic solutions to address the demands of the secessionist states. Supporters of secession see it as a legitimate exercise
California's
of
headed for this right now.
self-determination and
Secession.
a way to reclaim their rights and freedoms. Opponents view it as a dangerous path to anarchy and national disintegration. During this time of high tension and violence, it's crucial to keep a low profile. Move quietly and cautiously near conflict areas, avoiding sudden movements that could draw attention, or worse, gunfire. As the crisis deepens, divisions within the military and law enforcement become inevitable.
I'll answer that question
Citizens
in a minute.
in these institutions begin to take sides based on their political beliefs and regional loyalties. Some units refuse to obey orders from the federal government, while others remain loyal, leading to a fragmentation of authority and control. This means more violent confrontations. For civilians, the division within the military and law enforcement poses a significant threat. The breakdown of law and order now leads to an increase in crime and violence. And with different factions fighting for control, civilians find themselves caught in the crossfire. Familiarize yourself with escape routes and safe zones. Knowing where to go and how to get there if your current location becomes unsafe will become crucial for your survival. As the federal government loses its authority, paramilitary groups and militias begin to mobilize. These groups, often driven by extremist ideologies or local loyalties, take advantage of the chaos to push their agendas and assert control over territory. Clashes between rival groups from the same state become common, contributing to a growing humanitarian crisis. Civilians face displacement, shortages of food, water, and medical supplies. Human rights abuses are widespread. Make sure to prep a basic emergency kit containing everything you'll need to survive: food, water, and first aid supplies. And steer clear of crowded areas like markets, transportation hubs, and government buildings, all potential targets for an attack. The situation now escalates into a full-scale civil war, as opposing sides engage in guerrilla warfare, terrorist attacks, and conventional battles for control of territory and resources. It's an ongoing cycle of violence and retaliation, with no clear end in sight. Refugee camps overflow with displaced citizens, and humanitarian organizations struggle to provide aid in the middle of the chaos. Make sure to keep important documents like passports, driver's licenses, and emergency contact information on you at all times. These will be crucial for identification and for getting help in case you're injured or separated from your loved ones. And before you go any further, get a weapon or something to use for self-defense. Even if you're a pacifist, you should be able to fight for your life if necessary. As the conflict drags on, the economic impact starts to show. Businesses across the nation are forced to shut their doors. Supply chains, which once provided a steady flow of goods and services, break down completely. As transportation networks are disrupted and production facilities are abandoned or destroyed, basic necessities are now scarce. The stock market crashes and the value of the dollar
Hashtag FYP in the
spirals
chat,
downward.
guys. Hashtag FYP.
Prices for everyday
People need to
goods
see this.
skyrocket, placing them out of reach for the average citizen. Unemployment soars as companies face mass layoffs. Those who still have jobs find their wages are now not enough to buy what they need. Communities that used to trust and help each other are now splitting apart, fighting for resources and living in fear. Similarities to the collapse of the Soviet Union in the early 1990s become apparent. And Americans face poverty and despair on a scale previously unimaginable. This war could last months or years, and it will be hard to survive alone. Building relationships with your neighbors and community members will be a priority. Sharing resources, information, and assistance will improve the group's chances for survival. The end of active conflict marks the start of an equally challenging phase, the reconstruction. As they celebrate their triumph, the winners face the monumental task of rebuilding a nation devastated by war. Infrastructure is in ruins. Roads, schools, and hospitals need to be reconstructed from the ground up. And it'll be a long road ahead for the government to regain the trust of their citizens. The Civil War has cemented the distrust of political leaders and the disillusionment with our institutions. Proving transparency and accountability will be critical to rebuilding trust. At this stage, you should still be prioritizing getting food, water, and medical supplies. Traditional systems may still be disrupted, so explore alternative means of transportation, communication, and sourcing food. The long-term effects of the Civil War will cast a long shadow over the nation. Social, economic, and psychological scars will affect generations. Rebuilding trust, healing wounds, and addressing systematic injustices become ongoing struggles. The new government should promote reconciliation, economic development, and mental health support as critical steps to the nation's long-term recovery. Another American Civil War would be a catastrophe of unimaginable proportions. And while this scenario might be hypothetical, many people argue we're already living in the first stages of it. The problem is the conflict doesn't necessarily begin and end in the United States. As tensions across the planet continue to escalate, the possibility of another world war seems more likely than ever. How would it unfold? And how could you survive it? Well, check out our video, AI Predicts World War III, right here on How to Survive.
Damn, that's crazy, right? That is definitely something. Multiple wars currently happening. Yeah, us going into Civil War right now will be the spark for World War III. Guinea Marie and I talked about this last night, and I think she's right. This is part of it. The protests and sending the Marines to LA. This is a way to mobilize troops for World War III without inciting a war, because it's a different time, different way of mobilizing without drawing suspicion. Just like the parade, Trump's birthday parade it's about mobilizing troops. Yes, it's all very strategic, plotted out, planned out. They know what they're doing. Think about it. They have AI. They have AI far beyond what we're using here. Nikki actually works with AI. She's the one that's developing our Discord right now. And she worked in the intelligence community. And we've been talking about this stuff. Is the AI that the military has and uses has been around for a long time, and it's way more advanced than what we're using. And they do these simulated war games just like we just watched all the time. And they have AI that is strategically plotting out all these different things in order for them to make these moves and decisions. Like this is well calculated. This is not human intelligence coming up with this stuff. This is beyond what you could think of. And it's all happening. And everything that has been happening that I've been saying is now like you just saw it. Like it's right there in front of you. What you need to do, chat, is to get prepared, okay? Get prepared. Be ready for anything. Okay, be ready for anything. I got to be careful because I'm here on TikTok still. And we got hit with false information for telling people to get prepared. Okay, but we talked about it before on Twitch, and we'll do another Twitch on preparedness for this stuff, a Twitch exclusive, probably on Monday. we'll do a Twitch exclusive because we need to be prepared. You know, anything could happen at any time, any day. No one can predict what's going to happen, but you can put fail safes in place to help mitigate those issues that arise. Look what happened during COVID, okay? Like, we ran out of toilet paper, supply chain disruptions. Those types of things can happen just from tariffs. We haven't even felt the effects of the tariffs yet. You think it's bad right now? It hasn't even begun. We haven't even felt it. There was a video we were watching earlier. We didn't really get through all of it, but basically, you know, we're not going to feel that till the end of the year. And that's why everyone's like, oh, alt season, all this. I'm not convinced that we could get all of that because of what we're looking at. There's a high probability that we may not get an alt season because of everything that's happening right now. Be prepared, chat. Be vigilant. That's pretty much it for the show today. If you want to help with the show, send a donation. That's the best way to help the show. Send your donations. You guys sent a phenomenal amount of donations yesterday for Jesse, and we appreciate that. But mind you, we have a whole other staff here. Give what you can when you can. Obviously, the markets are going down. I understand everyone's treading water right now. I get it. I'm treading water, okay? Like, I'm in a better financial situation than most, but like, I'm tapping into my basic resources that fund my life, and I'm depleting those resources by continuing with this show and dealing with everything that's going on in the world and the cost of goods going up. So like, I'm feeling it too. I'm not disconnected from you guys. Like, I feel it too. I'm just in a better off situation because I have no debt, because I have no bills. I have no different things, but I still have to pay for gas and food and everything for, you know, the staff. And we just built this whole studio. Like, it still does cost money. It's not free to live. And with the markets going down, it's going to be a while before I can make a trade that puts us into profits again, where I'm financing the whole thing. So, and I get it. You guys are in that situation too. Maybe you're shorting the market though. Maybe you're doing just fine. Who knows? Okay. Everyone's financial situation is different. But we have to come together as a community to support. And even if you're not subscribing, even if you're not gifting, even if you're not donating, you can always just hit the like button. You can follow. You can share the show with your friends, not just by clicking the share button, which is great, but tell your friends and your family members. Get them on board. Get them watching. TikTok Sellers family is now watching the show because they're just like, wow, where are you getting all this money, kid? Oh, I'm watching the show. Like, it's amazing. This guy's doing all these crazy things. You know, turn your family onto it. Don't gatekeep this stuff, because the whole idea of this is to create a community to help people. We want to help people. You know, buy some stickers and slap them on your car so that people are like, who's that goat dude? What you got a goat? Get a mug. Get a mug and take it to, you know, work, and have this in your office, and, you know, you're drinking from the mug and people say, what's that? Oh man, this is the guy that's making me a pile of money, man. I'm about to quit my job, dude. Hell yeah. You know, doing all these things, you know, get a shirt. I'll be wearing my shirt tomorrow. You guys get to see the shirt for the first time tomorrow. You know, get a hoodie, whatever. Obviously, it's summer. We're probably not going to sell hoodies, but think about it. The price of goods may go up. The price of hoodies may go up by the time winter comes around. So keep that in mind as well, you know. But any support you can is needed, because we want to keep this show alive. Look at our viewership. We've had around 70 viewers the entire show today because of your support. As long as we continue to do that, we will keep growing. We will keep growing. And if you can't give money, you can just tap the screen. You know, that's all you got to do. tap the screen, put the FYP in the chat, whatever it is that you can do. If we come together as a community, nothing can stop us. Look at Jesse's coming back tomorrow. Jesse will be back on the show tomorrow. I'm really happy. She's working, doing another job for somebody today, so I wasn't able to get her on today, but she will be coming back to the show. But, you know, she's struggling as well. You know, everybody's in the same boat. Everybody's struggling right now. I get it. But we have to come together as a community to keep this alive. I don't want it to die. I love this show, like, and you all, like, this is an amazing thing that we have here, and it's rare. Literally, the video we just watched, it said, find a media outlet that shows you both sides. That literally, that's what it said to do, and that's what we're doing here. And now we started doing that before that video was even created. That's the whole purpose of this, is to break echo chambers, to put an end to the propaganda, to find the truth. So let me look at these projects for you guys. We'll do a little TA before we go. Somebody had asked, I'm going to do Sui for you, Wendro Man. Don't worry, I got you. Somebody had said, where is it? Why do they shut down trading when volatile but never for crypto? Because crypto is just volatile. It's just different. Somebody had asked a different question. How bad will the market open be? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I think there's a potential for some recovery tomorrow. Okay. But I think what'll happen is it'll bounce up a little bit. People bought in XRP, for instance. Okay. It came down. Look at textbook, as TikTok seller would say. Textbook. It came down. These lines have been here for months. It came down. It touched the blue line, and it started creeping back up. Okay. It's already starting to creep up. People are buying it. There's a potential it gets a bit of return, and I would say that it's going to go to about 19 cents. That 20-cent zone is going to be hard to break above. Okay. 218, 219, somewhere around there. Okay. And maybe even, 217 is all we get. All right. But it'll pump there, and then people will jump out. They'll say, oh man, everything's crazy. All right, it pumped up a little bit. I'm at a little bit better spot. We're about at 220. 220's major resistance at 220. I should put a straight line that just goes right across 220 and 215. Okay? That area is just strong. It will probably hit up there and then come slamming back down. I'm thinking more like 217 could be the top of the candle, and maybe the top of the wick would be 219. But the top of the wick could possibly be 218. It just depends. But there is a potential for some recovery, a bounce back up before we drop, or we just open another red candle and come slamming through and breaking resistance. Once we do that, we'll get a pushback, and what'll happen is this blue line of support will become resistance, and it'll hit the top and then start coming down. These are the times that test your crypto personality. Diamond hands all. I would no. You diamond hand all the way to the bottom. We're in the 7th inning. Okay. Sometimes diamond handing is not the answer, okay? It just depends on what situation you're in, where you think we're going. But I'll tell you what, there were many, many people that were diamond handing, and they were just losing like crazy, okay? And they took advantage of my coaching, and we were able to, sometimes you got to take a small loss and re-enter at a better position, and then, wow, you're like, whoa, I not only gained all my money back, and I made money. And it's like, yeah, you took a small loss, but you were able to get in at a better position and allow it to rise up. Because if you diamond hand it and then it goes back up, it's just going to stop where you were at and you're not going any higher, and then it keeps coming back down from there. So you got to be more strategic with it. You know, everyone's different. Just like that kid Josh we had on here, he's diamond handing like crazy. He's DCAing all the way to the bottom. I hope the best for him, but some people have to learn the hard way. I already learned the hard way, you know? So I would recommend take advantage of my one-on-one coaching. Become a deluxe subscriber, reach out to me, message me, and I will help you one-on-one. We can talk about everyone's situation is different. And we can come up with a strategy for you that works for you, that is in the best situation, and you can get your limit orders in, you can get your prices in, you can start trading and gain it back. You have a long-term outlook? Well, if you bought at $3 and you have a long-term outlook, you're doing it wrong. Everyone's situation is different. If you bought at 20 cents and you have a long-term outlook, that's great, then you're doing fine. Everyone's situation is different. So don't, you can't tell the chat like, oh, just diamond hand it. That's not how this works. Everyone got in at a different place. Everyone put in a different amount. Everyone can lose a certain amount and be okay with it, and others can't. Everyone is different. How you know about crypto if somebody asks you a question? Yeah, what's your question, man? By the way, I offer one-on-one coaching. I've been in crypto since 2016, and I was trading in the stock market before that since I was 18 years old, okay? All I do is this. I'm 37 years old, and I'm retired off of trading crypto. I started doing crypto because the volatility makes you money, okay? If you're going to long-term hold, go hold Lockheed Martin, okay? That's a long-term hold. Crypto doesn't get you rich by holding. It gets you rich by trading the volatility. Everybody that's making money here is not diamond handing. They're trading it. That's the whole point, is to trade it so that you can grow it quickly. You can't do that in the stock market. Sometimes you can, but the volatility is just not there. People get rich from crypto not because they threw $100 in and they held on to it forever and they turned into a millionaire overnight. No, they took that $100 and they kept trading it and trading it and trading it until they became a millionaire. It can be done. But if you think you're just going to diamond hand something that you bought the top, it's never going to happen for you. Tell that to the BTC holders. That depends on when they bought. People bought BTC at 100K. It depends. Everyone's situation is different. This is what I'm telling you. This is why I offer one-on-one trading. Okay? This is your way to find a strategy that works for you and your situation personally. Garlinghouse said Ripple will capture 14% of Swift. Not sure why he said that. Brad Garlinghouse has fed us a whole lot of lies and a lot of bullshit. I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him. If you believe everything he says, then I got a bridge to sell you. Brad Garlinghouse has everything to profit from keeping the price up because they're about to dump shares in another, 16 days? Time in beats timing. It's proven, but I understand your point. Dude, it all depends. Everyone's situation is different, and some people can't afford to hold. They put their car payment or their house payment into this, bought the top because they were told it's going to $11 million. Everyone's situation is different. Everyone's. Let's do Sui real quick, and then we're going to call it a day. But I can't have you being here in the chat and acting like you know something. Because you obviously don't, because you're saying something generalized to a group of people and you don't know what you're talking about. And I don't mean to be harsh on you. I'm just saying you have a responsibility, at least I do, to do what's right for people. As a creator, as a journalist, it is my obligation to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. That's why I'm so accurate, because I have the weight of so many people's financial freedom on my shoulders. The stress is overwhelming. And the work that I put into this every single day is overwhelming. That's why I have a whole team and staff here. Tariffs have been the distraction and code for big business to load up warehouses full before war. Interesting. You might be onto something, Neo. We need to talk more, Neo. Neo, let's talk. All right, Suey is coming down to the low price. I'd say 235 to 255, and it could potentially go lower, but based on this head and shoulders pattern, I would say somewhere around there. It could potentially go lower. And I mean, it could stop at 270, 280 and go up from there, but that wouldn't seem right. I would think it may hit some resistance there, but I would think that it would need to at least go to like 255 to complete the head and shoulders. TikTok seller, thank you for the racing debut. I appreciate you, man. Where do you see Quant? You got to become a subscriber, or you got to come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, buddy. Nlock, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate it. Yeah, that one was really cool. That's why I put it up there. I was like, man, I want to do a cool one. I'm bummed that I missed it, but it's all right. I appreciate you. Yeah, show up on Monday, bro. Or become a subscriber. I'll tell you what, if you subscribe, I'll stay on a little longer and I'll look at whatever project you want. And it sounds like you might need some coaching. And this is not a slant at you whatsoever, okay? Like I mean nothing but well to everyone, okay? I want to help people. Let's do one last gift. All right, we're going to do the Dragon Crown. I like this one. I don't know why. All right, I'm going to give you guys one opportunity, or Nlock 17, send a Dragon Crown, and I will stay on. But if I don't get that in the next minute, we're going to call it a live, because we're already 15 minutes over. But we are trying to raise money for this operation. So I've decided that I will go later, so long as the gifts keep rolling in. Wenderman, no problem. No problem. As long as the gifts keep coming in, I will continue to go. Sorry, my last message missed any response. What was the message then? Just type it back in, because I'm not going to be able to find it. There's just so much. So you guys got 1 minute to send me a Dragon Crown, or we're ending the live. One minute. Let's find a good song. Top 3 finding support on the daily chart. What do you mean? Like, what are the top 3 cryptos finding support on the daily? Everything's finding support. But that doesn't mean that they're not going to break through. Like, take XRP, for instance. But I'm not going to go and look at the top 3 cryptos for you, and you're not even a subscriber. If you go put it on Twitch, great. But we're already 15 minutes over time on the show. So You got to send at least the dragon crown if you want me to keep going. I'll show XRP one more time. Look, XRP, it's support right here, and it's working its way up. But look at it's already coming back down. It was so much higher, and it's still coming back down. It's working its way down. SXT got cooked, man. Like I told you guys, if it broke 9 cents, that it was gonna dump. I told you this. Be careful. And with everything going on, even though we found the bottom, it found a deeper bottom, and it could continue down because we're at where we're at. I'm in accumulation. I know that there's a possibility if we go into an alt season that it could potentially see 50 cents to $1. So I don't care. That's something that I'm in accumulation with. It could do nothing, you know, and it could be years down the road that it does something. I don't really care. I'm just kind of putting a little bit into it, what I can afford to lose on it. It's in what I would call accumulation. And what I'll do is if it finds a new bottom, no big deal. I'll just buy some more there. And when it comes back up, I'll sell what I have and then put it back in, because it'll hit 10 cents again. It's going to hit 10 cents again. But I'll just have to, you know, take a loss on trading fees, whatever. No big deal. But look, it's already recovering. Look, it dropped all the way to 7 cents. Holy cow. Holy cow. But it's already starting to recover, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to dip lower. Did you receive a TikTok universe yesterday? No, I didn't. That was not legitimate. It was what it was a notification that somebody else had received one on. I don't understand why. I guess I was in the lead board for gifters last night. So I was in 17th place of all gifts on TikTok yesterday, which is awesome. But what it was notifying me that I was getting knocked down in the ranks because people were receiving universes, which would be amazing. If somebody sends me a TikTok universe, I don't know what I'll do. I'll take my shirt off or something and spin it around. I'll do something crazy. So yeah, SXT, it's just looking for a new bottom. So, I mean, it's probably about to recover. I would say if markets turn around over the next day, it could pump up to 9 or 10 cents, and you may want to exit and take a small loss on it and wait for a new bottom. Eventually, this one's going to pump, okay? When we bought here at 10.5, okay, we got to pump the next day, all right? I decided, hey, I'm going to hold it. I don't care, whatever. I didn't throw a lot at it. But you know, I told y'all, hey, you know, get your profits. And then, you know, we came down here and it looked like we had a nice triple bottom, and it should have, but the news threw everything off, whatever. The way I see it is this has potential at some point to get up to 50 cents. So I'm not too worried about it, even if it takes 4 years, because I'm not really putting a lot into it. And it could see $3 or $4. Who knows, you know? So I'm not too worried about it, but everyone's situation is different, right? TikTok seller, thank you for the heart. Me, appreciate you. Thoughts on Algo? You got to become a subscriber, man. Or you got to send the dragon hat. It's 9:20 right now. I'm going to call it a night. So somebody send me a dragon crown, or that's it for the night. But you can't. The show's already 20 minutes over time, and nobody sent the gift, so I'll give you guys like 1 more minute to send the gift. Otherwise, I'm calling it a night. And don't forget, tomorrow we have Neil on the show, and don't forget we have merchandise. Get your Ozthecryptogoat mug. It just tastes better with a goat on it, I'm telling you. Okay, no problem. All right. Have a good, nice night. Oh, decided that the show was over. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see y'all later. All right, we're live. We are live on all platforms right now. We have TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Abstract, X, and we're here. We're live. How's everybody doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Today, we have a special guest coming on. We're not mirrored on the TikTok video. Perfect. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Give a round of applause for our IT guy here. Thank you, Elon. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you. All right. How's everybody doing today? Jesse on YouTube, welcome. Should we buy more SXT now? You should have bought SXT like a month ago when I told you to. That's when you should have bought. But I'd say it still looks pretty bullish, baby. Looks pretty bullish. Let's pull it up. SXT. Oh, we already did. I know we did. I know we did. Been trying to catch up on the classes, but been doing good. Hey, don't worry, man. You'll get caught up. It's a lot. Okay, there's like 12 hours or more of class information, so it's going to take you some time. So let's see here. SXT, space and time. Space and time. One of my favorite projects. Is it going to $11? I think so. Look at that, man. I'm in so much profits. I got this at 6.5 cents. And I've been trading it along the way. And oh, man, what a project. Can I take your TA? Yes. Okay, thank you. You're so funny, man. This is TA at its finest, man. It doesn't get any better than this. You know what's great about this TA is? Calling it at the bottom, not calling it after confirmation. You know, that's one thing that I teach. Yeah, no TA on lives anymore unless it is something I want to do, right? So I want to look at SXT, right? I want to look at XRP. So I'm going to do those ones, right? That's where you're going to get your little bit of free A. But if you want TA, come into the Discord, okay? Get on the Discord. And guys, don't forget, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you're sending in those daily heart me's, you're engaging, because the algorithm is so much different with TikTok. You have to be sending gifts. You have to be engaging in order for it to pump out there and the community to see it. And that's what we want, is we want viewership. I really don't care about the gifts. So, you know, a heart me is great. And actually today we're giving money away. We're giving away $100. Is this pool? No, this is space and time. It literally says it right here on the screen. Space and time SXT. Let's see here. I can barely see the chat on YouTube. Let's fix that. Let's fix the YouTube chat, because YouTube's where it's at, baby. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, that's much better. Now we can see X with the chat. I learned to read, bros. And Jesse is actually on YouTube right now. Jesse's on YouTube, and we're today, in order to get your airdrop, you've got to be on YouTube. So we're giving out a $100 airdrop. And so you got to be watching on YouTube and in the chat on YouTube, but not yet. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to get the likes flowing and everything on TikTok, satisfy their algorithm. And then we're going to offboard at about 8 o'clock. And we're actually we're going to move over to YouTube, and you have to be subscribed on YouTube, and you have to have a Cardano wallet, and you have to put in the chat $100 to get into the prize. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, brother? Let's see here. Spin the wheel. We're gonna be putting names. Look, I got Oscar's in here. Oscar actually gets, TikTok seller gets 2. And Oscar gets 3 for engagement this week. So we're going to put in TikTok seller one more time. And then we're going to put in Oscar. Give Oscar a capital O. And then we are going to add Oscar one more time. Oscar's going to get added one more time because he had the most engagement, the most comments, the most shares out of anyone this week. So congratulations, Oscar, to winning an extra chance at the prize wheel here. And so you're going to have a whole nother Oscar on here. But I want to make sure that your names aren't like right next to each other. So we're going to add a few more names here, and then you're going to get another spot on the wheel. Jessie has been engaging. Obviously, she's part of the show, but she does engage. She pulls her weight around here. She will not get into the TA class without paying for it. She is gifting. She is liking and sharing. Alexa, how you doing? Glad to see you. So we're gonna have a raffle or a giveaway today, and it's gonna be awesome, man. We'll get into that a little bit later. Let's get everybody going on here. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hope you guys have your Cardano wallets ready. If you don't have your Cardano wallet ready, I'm gonna help you get yours set up today. That's what we're going to do in the live today. Oz, should I buy more SXT now or wait? Bro, you should have been buying SXT. But I'll tell you what, resistance for SXT is at 950. Yeah, Josh. But I want to buy more. What I would say is, more than likely, if it does pump up here to 950 and it does reject, it's only going to come back down to where it's at now, in my opinion. It could potentially get more volatile and fall down here to 8 cents, but I don't think it's going lower than 8 cents ever again. This may be the end. This 7 cents and under is over, in my opinion. I think it's over. And if you don't have your Cardano wallet yet, we're going to get you onboarded. Who here has a Cardano wallet? You guys want some music? I'll put some music on for you. The problem with the music is the audio, but we'll do it. We'll do the music. Do you guys want Goat Tribe or do you want the original music? Which one do you guys want? Do you guys want the Goat Tribe? I've been listening to Goat Tribe nonstop. Trap beats. You guys want the Goat Tribe. All right, Goat Tribe it is. Let me pull it up here. And if you guys haven't checked out Goat Tribe yet, go to YouTube. All right. Go to YouTube and get Goat Tribe's album, Oversold, Underrated. Fabulous album, by the way. Absolutely fabulous. Let's go to YouTube Music. Right. In the app.
The future of music.
And
I don't know where it's
check it out. We're going to put in Goat Tribe, Oversold and Underrated chat. Oh, wait. Is this YouTube Music? Yeah, it should be. It's funny, though. You put it in and my video comes up. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, wait, this isn't YouTube Music. That's why. Okay. We're in YouTube, right? So we want to go to YouTube Music. That is YouTube Music, right? The YouTube Music app. Goat XRP. Here we go. There it is right there. We got Goat Tribe. Don't hear it though.
Every day is a good day when you say GM. We see them hate, but we won't be like them.
If Elon is watching the live, can we send Elon in? Or if Jesse, if you're watching, can you have Elon come into the studio? Because I don't hear any music. I can see it playing, but I don't actually hear it. They'll never catch me slipping, never GM if you're building or GM if you're rich. I see it in the background playing. You can see the music. Gotta unmute it on OBS. It's not muted. We've been having issues with the audio stuff lately. It's a good morning. Bad vibes, they go away. Let me text the IT guy to come in. We see them hate, but we won't be like them. Doesn't matter what time, I'll still say GM. We spread the good vibes. I'm in it to win it. TikTok seller, I'm coming for him. And hell's coming with me, you hear, says Jesse. Jesse wants to win the prize today. Jesse's after you. You can hear it on YouTube. Yeah, for some reason we can't hear it on in my headphones, or I can't hear it on TikTok. So if you can message the IT guy, I just messaged him, but he hasn't responded. Who knows? He's right here, but if he's on his phone and he's not watching the live and monitoring, then he doesn't know that there's an issue. There's a reason he won't show behind the wheel. Show behind. You know what? If you want music, come to YouTube, baby. Oh, look at SXT's getting a nice little pullback. That's good. That's healthy. We want that. SXT is known for not creating fair value gaps and filling them quickly. And it's very healthy market movement. And that's why we like SXT so much, right? It's very predictable. It's in its accumulation phase. It's no crazy fair value gaps like XRP where it could just crash. This is what we want. This is everything that you're looking for in a coin, and it has the potential to 100x. You have the tab muted on streamer. No, I don't. I don't have it muted. I don't know where this IT guy is. He was just in right now too. He might be using the restroom. So yeah, also make sure he didn't stray too far. That's the thing, is like once he gets it set up, he tends to like wander, because we have a large like complex here, right? And so there's so much to do. There's literally a driving range here. Okay, there's golf carts, there's dune buggies, there's a lot of fun stuff here, right? So it's very easy for him to kind of wander off and do things, you know, because he's basically here, but he's on call. And, you know, I'm not trying to work him to death. Come on. So, like, I want the employees here to enjoy their time, right? I don't want them to just be stuck in the office the whole time. I'm like, you know what, go and like have a good time. So, but we'll have to do something where until like the first like 5 or 10 minutes of the live, then take off and go have fun. But we try to have did you guys ever watch, what was it, Rob and Big? Remember Rob had like that, it was like a skate park and like a foam pit and different stuff like that. That's what I strive to have here for the, thank you very much, Jesus, for the woolly hat. The 10 popular boats, the 6 popular boats from Revolution. Jesus with a heart me, Revolution with a heart me. Thank you guys so much for the gifts.
Let's fucking go.
Speak of the devil and he shall present himself. So there's no audio for the music
32 originals, now I ain't doing covers. Trying to do something completely different from the others. Paint a picture for you now. Do you see the colors? Pink, blue, orange, and brown. Was that a zebra?
So everything's on at the right percentages, and it's at the right thing, and you can see it on OBS. Everyone can hear it on YouTube.
Switch it up. Let me tell you about my
There we
ladies
go.
and the pick up. It's a goat, it is great. There are really lots of details.
So,
Can't believe it's a
we're
rare.
good
It was
now.
on my huge whale. Oh, never heard of goats. Let me introduce you to the tribe. And NFT collection that's really about the hype.
Yeah, we're
we have
good,
lots
we're
haters
good.
of the wine
I
and
can see
gripe,
it.
but goats be the greatest. That's what
Thank
I
you, sir.
ascribe. My drop for building
So
something new to
simple.
be
Something
above
so
rank with
simple.
the few and drop an album just for you, cause I'm a
Now
goat
we're
through
goated.
and through. Yeah, I linked up with the tribe. We
Hit the
making
like
deals,
button,
ain't
guys.
taking bribes. Don't even tell me you don't feel
Smash
these
the
vibes.
like
These words
button.
perfection. I'm like a scribe. Yeah,
Subscribe to
focus
my
in on the
channel on
smallest things. We
YouTube. If
making
you're not
art
on
that's fit
YouTube
for
yet, you
kings.
gotta
Like
go
these
there if
lyrics,
you wanna
most details over
win
your head. You won't
some
catch me
money.
slipping.
Oh, it's
That's what I
quiet?
said, 'cause I wanna win.
All right,
strive to
I got
get
you.
ahead. There's room at the top. Let's just break some bread. Damn, this verse is getting long. Let's hit the chorus before
How's
you
that?
click next song.
Is that
Yeah, we
better?
here and we chillin' with the tribe. Got my grass and my hoodie and my
Yes.
light.
Oz the Crypto Goat says we love YouTube. There's a fake Oz the Crypto Goat in YouTube right now, guys. Go get him. What the heck? We do love YouTube though. He's so goated, he wants to be. That's how goated he is, chat. How's the audio now? How's the music? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for YouTube and everything, so it's not overpowering. Josh did it. Look, I got my pudgy penguin here today with his little monocle, his little midnight monocle, and cubic pin. What's up, Danny Gibson? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. You know what? I absolutely love and adore you guys. The community that we built is such a strong community of good, amazing people, and that's why I want to give back to the community, guys. I'm gonna be giving more to the community, and I am so appreciative of you guys. So I'm making some changes, not only with myself. You know, somewhere along the way, I forgot that I was here for you, the viewer, and not for these other creators. I care about you. I want you to succeed. That's why I'm interviewing real people that are CEOs and they're developers in this space, right? And we're adding new information and new value, not just the same creators interviewing the same creators over and over with the same regurgitated nonsense. We want new information. We want to know, how do we onboard this technology? How do we use this technology? How do we develop more of this technology? How do we grow with this technology? That's why I'm working with the developers. We're creating new projects that are on blockchain that no one's even thought of yet. Because I'm a visionary, chat. I'm always looking at, while everyone's looking over here, I'm working on something over here while y'all are just looking. Like, that's what I'm doing. I want to create something magnificent for the world, right? I want to grow this community into something so magnificent that not only do we win and we become rich in crypto, but we build a solid foundation to help uplift one another instead of tear each other down. There has been so much negativity in this space, and I've decided to separate myself from it and to focus on you, chat. Focus on the people and give back to the people. I'm not even going to say what I've been doing, but you know who you are. And if you're blessed, that's all I want. I want your bags to be blessed. I want your accounts to be blessed. I want your health to be blessed. I want to help you in every way I can. And so Thursday, we have a very special guest. Oscar is coming on the show. I'm really excited to have Oscar on the show. Oscar, thank you for the 3 dolphins. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 6 popular votes. Oscar, you are a true blessing to me. Oscar, the whole reason I do any of this is for people like you, man. I hear the horror stories, the tales from the crypto of people getting wrecked and getting their bags taken and so many different things. And I want to take those horror stories and turn them into success stories. That's why I started doing this. I didn't do this to be cool. I didn't do this to be Mr. Flashy hotshot. Somewhere along the way, I started going down that path. It started getting to my head. And I realized that's not me. That's not who I am. It was just this toxic environment, and I'm making changes, chat. I've been doing some self-reflecting. I took a little bit of time off to remember who I am and why I'm here. And I mean, I love my little pudgy penguin. Love him, but I love you more. Look at them. Look, how can you not love this little dude? Come on. Look, he's got a little monocle that I put on him. My pudgy penguin's the only one with the little monocle, right? Oh, thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back. And not only am I back, I'm back to who I was. Somewhere along the way, man, I got a little narcissistic, maybe, or big-headed. I needed to humble myself. So I took a step back and I touched some grass. And I would encourage you all to do the same. Go touch some grass. Go do something positive. Meditate. Become one with nature. And if you can't touch grass, go touch some dirt. Go make a mud pie. Remember when we used to make mud pies? Go grab your kids, take them outside and play with the hose. You know, get off TikTok, do something, then be here. Obviously, I want you to be here in the live, but don't make this everything, because there's a whole world out there. And I love how this community brings the entire world together in one place, but don't forget that there is the real world out there. Don't live in the pod and eat the bugs. Yeah, dude, go have a balloon fight. Okay? Tell your kids to go clean something up in the yard and turn the hose on and spray them and catch them off guard. Watch them laugh, you know? Prank somebody, you know? Call somebody that you love that you haven't called in a long time. Get them on the phone. Reach out to your coworkers and show them random kindness out of nowhere. Just a phone call of saying, hey, I was thinking about you and I wanted to let you know, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Pay forward some gratitude. Do something for someone else. Be selfless. Give to somebody in need. Do something for your community. Go feed the homeless. Go do something. Right? Put something positive in the world. Put positive energy in the world, and positive energy will emulate from you and spread like fire, and you will have a positive whirlwind around you, and your life will be so much better. And that's what I've done. That's what I'm doing, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. I am going to make changes to be the best person I can be. That's my whole goal in life, is to be the best, most updated iOS version of myself. And I'm updating daily. Buy a homeless person dinner. Yes, I love that. You know, and if you don't have the money to buy somebody something, just go tell somebody that they're amazing. There are so many things you can do that are free that benefit other people. Spread positive energy. And when you have positive energy and you touch somebody and you have positive energy, you transfer that energy. Go give someone a hug. Go do something positive for the community. Go into someone else's live. If you're too addicted and you can't get off the live, go into someone else's live and spread some positivity. Tell them how amazing they are. Tell the community how amazing they are. Let's create a spider web of positivity and grow this web so massively that people cannot deny that we are good human beings and that we love and we care about the people around us. That's what's important. Mr. Pags says, yeah, treat your favorite influencer to octopus in a Bobby Filet restaurant in Vegas. Oh, Mr. Pags is Henry. I was wondering what happened to Henry. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. I'll tell you what, that was the best octopus I've ever had in my entire life. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I cherish those moments that I had in Vegas for the meet and greet. Like that was the best birthday gift ever, because there's a lot of creators that have meet and greets and no one shows, right? And being a new creator and having a meet and greet and having so many people meet me in Vegas and spend time with me, that was the best birthday gift I could have ever received. So thank you, Henry. I appreciate you so much to the bottom of my heart. And I will tell you what, next year in Vegas, dinner's on me, brother. I'm taking you out for dinner, and we're gonna have another night of playing some craps and some roulette. Man, I had a great time with you. I think we should play poker. I think we should plan a poker day. I want to do a meet and greet where we meet in Vegas, but we all meet to play a poker game, like a tournament, right? That's what I want to do. You know, I think that would be a lot of fun, because I want to play poker, right? But I want to play at a real table. I want to play with real cards. I don't want like some digital crap, right? Like I want the real deal, right? Let's see here. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little loud for me. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's do down for a Vegas trip? Yeah, dude, let's do it. Everybody, we're gonna plan a Vegas trip soon. Okay, not soon, but probably after the first of the year. Hey, Seuss, thank you for the money again. Appreciate you. Revolution, thank you for the give me the mic. Mr. Pags, thank you for the 17 goats. I'm calling you Henry though, unless you don't want me to. But you'll always be Henry to me. But yeah, we need another Vegas trip. I think as far as meet and greets go, Vegas is going to be the best spot for security reasons. We'll do other ones. I want to do one in Australia. I want to do one in Canada. I want to do like different areas, right? I want to do one in Miami, but those will come later once the community has grown more, you know, and is a little bit stronger. But the community is really strong in Australia. So the next one that's not in Vegas will be in Australia. And, you know, everyone's welcome to do that. I also want to do a cruise, right? I want to do a crypto cruise and get all the creators on board and have them all come and speak and do like a crypto convention on a cruise for all of us. TA class members invited. Yes, of course, Josh, you're invited. This is for everybody. The TA class, the perks you get from that are like up here. Like, not only am I doing like, now here's the thing is I'm doing TA for them there, but these guys are TAing just as good as me now. They're so on point. I'm just there to basically be like, oh, well, I also see this and kind of coach you a little bit. But dude, you guys are trading TA champions. And I am so proud to call you my pupils. The True Crime Corner. What is going on? Is this the XRP cruise Miss Poo Poo put together? No. I don't do. This would be a crypto cruise, not XRP exclusive. And I would say if you're in XRP, you're not allowed to come. If you hold XRP, you can't get a ticket. Just kidding. I'm just messing. But no, this would be different. Pengu to $10. I would say if you hold Cardano, you get to go. If you're staked in Cardano, you get like a discount on your ticket. That would be the funniest time ever. I know, like an XRP hate party. And Josh is the only one allowed to go that is an XRP. And Josh will be our guest speaker, and he can tell us all why market cap doesn't matter, and tell us all why institutions coming in and taking over crypto is good for the environment. I think that's what we do. Just trolling you, Josh. I love you, bro. Josh is our friendly and what I love about Josh is we dish it out, but he can take it, but he also dishes it out too. We have a great time. Somebody's got to be the villain, right? Show me your calculus skills. That shit would be so hilarious. I know, right? I think it would be fun. And I let Josh come up here and talk on the show all the time because I'm not blind to the fact that XRP can do phenomenal things. I'm not blind to the fact that there's not money to be made there. I get it. And the narrative and sentiment behind it. And if they partner with Cardano, okay, and it would have to be like XRP coming to Cardano, not just Ripple partnering with Cardano, right? Because Ripple and XRP are two different things. But if you can stake your XRP on Cardano, I am an XRP maxi again, okay? But in the meantime, this is what it is. Yeah, staking is everything. Anything that is stakeable is going to be massive. And credit should be given where credit's due. Cosmic Crypto did say that. However, I've been kind of saying that for a while, but I think it was reaffirmed that I was right by hearing him say it. But I do believe that we should always give creators credit where it's due. I will never steal anyone's TA or anyone's thoughts. If I hear a thought from a different creator, you're going to get credit on my show. Because if you've convinced me of something, you've done something spectacular. Because I don't just believe everything I hear. You have to give me facts. You have to give me proof beyond speculation. Did you see what I charted on ADA? No, I did see that Mega Crypto thinks that ADA is going to crash down and it's going to be a head and shoulders. I don't think so. I think ADA is going to go to all-time high. Let's go. Let's check out ADA. I freaking love ADA, bro. Yes, guys, don't forget to send in your heart me's. Look at ADA. ADA looks solid. As long as it doesn't reject at 90 and to 95 cents, we're golden, baby. It's all-time highs. We're looking good, baby. You excited for midnight airdrop? Yeah, I already got my midnight airdrop. I already got my midnight. Check it out, bro. I was at the Glacier party. That's how I got this. I got a midnight glow stick from the party. I got all kinds of midnight stuff. I love midnight. Midnight is awesome. Like, I got a little thing too here. It's a midnight. It goes over your computer, like on your laptop, and it slides over to like cover your camera for like privacy. I got all kinds of midnight stuff. I love midnight. Midnight is massively underrated. People are not giving this the credit that it deserves. This is going to be huge. Huge. And it's great to see people that are engaged with that. What is an airdrop? An airdrop is when the creators or developers or the CEO or whatever of a company such as Midnight or VY Finance airdrop the crypto into your wallet, right? And that's what we're going to be doing today. Is VY Finance is going to be airdropping $100 into one lucky viewer today. But you have to be subscribed on YouTube. You have to put $100 in the chat on YouTube. And you have to have a Cardano wallet. So if you haven't gone to YouTube and you have not subscribed yet, now would be a good time. You can always come back to TikTok, okay? But I'm telling you, YouTube's where it's at, baby. And we also have X, but we will not be on TikTok forever. We are leaving TikTok. So you can find us on Twitch, X, Abstract. Find us on Twitch, YouTube. We're everywhere. We're literally on Abstract right now. Let me shout out Abstract. Welcome to those viewing on Abstract. And you know what's great is Abstract has all kinds of cool pudgy penguins, emotes, and things. There's people chatting in the chat on Abstract right now with pudgy penguins. I absolutely love it. Who doesn't love Pengu? Speaking of Pengu, Pengu's headed for a new all-time high. Check out Pengu. I'm going to TA Pengu for y'all. Pengu's a bull flag, baby. And look at... Now, it is a descending channel. It did hit resistance and back off. If we get a breakout from here, oh, baby. It's on like Donkey Kong. New all-time high for this thing. Or we just come back down. But Tengu is goated, chat. Look at, I have the rocket ship right here. I got the goat right here. This is goated. How do I close TikTok? Oh my God. You guys should come to Abstract. Come check out what's going on there. And here's what I'm going to say is you can come to YouTube for the airdrop today. But if you come to Abstract, I will give you an extra name on the wheel, right? So you get an extra chance. So dude, I don't know your name on Abstract, but I see your wallet address. I'm gonna see about adding you to the wheel, bro. But you need a Cardano wallet. I know that Abstract is Ethereum based, so if you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, show of hands here. Okay, who has a Cardano wallet already ready to go for the airdrop today? Who's got their Cardano wallets ready? TikTok sellers got it. Kodak says, does BTC affect the stock market prices on occasion? I think it's the other way around. I think the stock market affects Bitcoin. Does MetaMask work? You know, that's going to be a question for the CEO. We will ask the CEO today. I'm using Lace. So I use Lace wallet. That's my Cardano wallet. That's where I got my goats at and my staked Cardano. Like that's where I hold the keys to my crypto, right? So in Oscar, in order to get the airdrop, you have to have a Cardano wallet. I will allow you guys to enter in the raffle thing today. And if you win and you don't have your Cardano wallet set up yet, I will teach you if you need help. If you need coaching on getting your wallet set up, we can do it after the live, okay? But I will make sure that you get your airdrop, unless he comes on and he's like, yeah, we have to airdrop it right now. We'll see. Maybe I can send it to my wallet first and then send it to you guys. We'll figure it out. But yeah, you guys have to have a Cardano wallet in order to get the airdrop. And this is not a midnight airdrop. This is an exclusive airdrop for this live only. For the goat tribe, right? For the goats here in this chat, right? This is the only place that you can get this airdrop. Is there a Lace app? I believe Lace is for your PC. Right, but you can go online and you can just put in Google, just write in Cardano wallet for my phone. Ask ChatGPT, right? Or if Jesse is here or you're subscribed to Jesse's community, you can use her for a fact check. We love AI. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Is that TikTok seller on Abstract? What is up, TikTok seller? TikTok seller with another name on the board. TikTok seller's got another spot on the board. Let's add Oscar another one. Let's give Oscar a double up too. Oscar earned 3 spots. Okay. And TikTok seller has earned 3 spots. Jesse has earned 1 spot. No one else has earned a spot yet. And by the way, in order for you guys to stay up here, you got to come to either YouTube or Abstract and put $100 in the chat. What are we doing here? We are giving away $100 airdrop today. And if you are subscribed on YouTube, it's free to subscribe on YouTube, by the way, guys. And you come over to YouTube and put in the chat $100, okay, and you have a Cardano wallet, you can have a potential to win $100 today. We are giving away $100. And here's the thing, chat, is this, if this guy doesn't even show, I'm gonna still send you $100. Somebody's getting $100 today, okay? And that's just what it is. You guys have been so supportive of me and this community here and my channel. I want to give back. I want to have as many opportunities to give back to you as I can. That is my new goal, is to give to the community. Obviously, we have a lot of overhead here, and we do have to charge for some things, but sometimes we can give back. So, Justin Kelly, do you have a Cardano wallet? Here's a better one. Who doesn't have a Cardano wallet? So TikTok seller says on Abstract, I don't want to overdo it for me. Oh, dude, you're great, man. You know what? TikTok seller has an extra name on here just because he edits my videos for me daily. Every single day, he not only engages in my content, he edits for me. He does moderation for me, and I am so appreciative. He has been with me since day one, and I appreciate you, brother, and you will always be my friend. Justin Kelly says, not sure how to do it. So you can you can ask ChatGPT, you can Google it. If you have a PC, I like Lace wallet. You just lace.io, that easy, and set up a wallet. What's up, Holler? How you doing? We're giving away $100 today. So if you want to get your $100, you need to have a Cardano wallet that we can airdrop to. And you need to subscribe on YouTube, which is absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. And you have to drop $100 in the chat on YouTube or on Abstract. And when you do that, and TikTok seller, don't forget to follow me on Abstract. If you come over to Abstract, make sure you follow. That is our newest channel. No, you got to put the $100 comment on YouTube or on Abstract. It doesn't count if you put it on TikTok. You got to comment on YouTube or Abstract, because I want you guys to know where to find me when we rug TikTok, because we will not be on TikTok forever, baby. You followed? All right, cool. It probably just hasn't refreshed yet. I'll tell you what, Abstract is really cool. They have Pudgy Penguin games that you can play. And I'm going to be doing some lives where I do games. Justin Kelly with $100. Did you subscribe, Justin, on YouTube? Make sure you hit the subscriber, because if you win and you're not subscribed, you will not be eligible. I'll have to reach out to you and make you subscribe first. So make sure you're subscribed. Let's add Justin Kelly. Justin Kelly wants to win, baby. Justin. Congratulations, Justin, for making it to the will. Christian, what is your name on TikTok? Christian Montegudo? Are you from TikTok? But don't forget, you got to be subscribed and you got to have a wallet. If you don't have a wallet yet, I can help you out afterwards if you win. You are subscribed. Great. Appreciate it. Let's see. We've got Jesus. I'm just going to put Jesus Ace. All right, we've got... Are you trying to do the Cardano? I got you, bro. We're going to put Christian. Christian. Monteagudo? Christian Monteagudo. Oh, Cmont. Cmont. Now I know who you are. When you guys come into YouTube, you got to put your username too. Put your username from TikTok so I know who it is, so I don't have to dox you. All right. Who else is getting on the wheel? JFM, are you getting on the wheel? Holler, are you getting on the wheel? Who else is getting? Marco, do you want to get on the wheel? Oz, I don't even know how to use the Discord. I'm missing out on you. Brother, DM me, and I will have the IT guy walk you through it. All right? On me. For you, Cmont, on the house. No worries, brother. I got you. I will get you on Discord. You don't know how to do the Discord? Don't worry. We'll teach you. Am I subbed? You'd have to click subscriber on YouTube. Here's the thing: is if you didn't sub on YouTube, you're not gonna be able to win. So you have to make sure you click the subscribe button on YouTube. It's absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. Oscar commented 100. I already got you on here, Oscar. You got 3 spots, Oscar. So thank you for putting in the $100 chat. Look at, you've got 3 spots here, brother. And let's see here. It's fixed. No, this is going to be completely random. It's going to be completely random. That's why I have the spinning wheel. Okay? Absolutely, Oscar. You've got 3 chances on here. TikTok Seller's got 3. Jesse's got 1. Justin Kelly's got 1. Jesus has 1. Cmont has 1. Oh, you had to extend your sub on TikTok. Thank you very much. And if you're not subscribed on TikTok, subscribe to the community. I offer coaching. Basically, with the coaching is I, help you with FOMO. I TA for you. Can help you with your portfolios. I offer a top tier of that where you can do it over the phone and we can talk. So that's my premium subscription. Or you can just get into the TA class and I can teach you how to do TA, and I give coaching in the TA chat. Okay. And you have a whole community of people who are trained by me how to TA working together. It's an amazing community. What we have been doing in the community has been really awesome. G-Rod, don't forget to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat so you can get a chance to win $100, and make sure you subscribe on YouTube as well. We are giving away $100 today. And all you got to do is have a Cardano wallet You've got to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat and be a subscriber on YouTube. That's it. Or you can come to Abstract and do the same thing, whichever you decide. I understand that Abstract is more of like a niche community. So TikTok is going to be our, or excuse me, YouTube is going to be our main channel now. We are no longer LARPing on TikTok anymore. We will be offboarding onto YouTube. Hey, Holler, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, but don't forget to come over to YouTube and follow me there and put $100 in the chat to win $100 today. At the end of the live, we are giving away $100. You also have to be here. So if you are not in the chat to claim your prize, you will not get your prize. Okay? So you gotta be here. You gotta be ready to claim it. Because we will be airdropping it, baby. You're leaving TikTok. Why? Did I understand that correctly? TikTok has been suppressing us. So I have like 60, 70 something subscribers on YouTube, and I get thousands of views on YouTube. And TikTok, we love TikTok Shop. It suppresses my channel. So it's just a better place for me to be. What do I do? Abstract or how? Okay, so Abstract is a crypto live streaming platform, and that's it. And there are no fake accounts. There are no bot accounts. You have to be approved to be a creator there to go live. How do you subscribe on TikTok? There is on my profile, or on YouTube, on my profile is a little spot. It says subscribe. Just click it. It's absolutely free. It is absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. So make sure you're subscribed in order to win, baby. Because I want to see everybody become a winner. I want everyone to win. And we're going to be doing more of these, right? But we're not leaving TikTok right away, but we are offboarding. So we love TikTok. We're going to be on TikTok for a while. You have time, but we will be mainly focusing on YouTube. I love this song. This is so fire. How is this not fire to you, chat? This is so fire. Coinmaster, thank you for the follow. Don't forget, Coinmaster, we are giving away $100 today. So if you want to get $100, all you got to do is come to YouTube and subscribe and put $100 in the chat. And you need a Cardano wallet. I can help you with that. But let's see who wins today, right? And we're going to be talking about VY Finance. The CEO of VY Finance is coming on today. And this is going to be amazing. This project, by the way, everyone that I've been bringing on these shows, these are people that I support. I heard their everything they talked about at Rare Evo, and I was like, I believe in this project, right? Let's see, we got a new person on Abstract. Don't forget to follow on Abstract. Figure this out, $100, add my name again. What is your name? Because on Abstract, it does not, I don't know what your username is. So if you're on Abstract and you put in $100 and you subscribe there, make sure you put your username so that I can add you to the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Oh, this is Jesse? Like Jesse as in Jesse from the show? You got to put in your username. Actually, I'm going to change Jesse's to Revolution. All right. Revolution just got an extra vote for coming to Abstract. And remember, you can come to YouTube and subscribe and put $100 in the chat, and you can come to Abstract and subscribe and put $100 in the chat to get twice on the board, guys. You can do it twice. What's up, UB? We're giving away $100. Crypto Rap, we're giving away $100, man. Get on the Wheel of Fortune, the Crypto Fortune wheel. All you have to do, HD, get on the Wheel of Fortune. Everybody get on the Wheel of Fortune here. We are giving away $100. Okay? And you can get one vote or one of your name on here. All you have to do is you got to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat, and you have to subscribe on YouTube. It's absolutely free, and you can get an extra name on the wheel if you come to Abstract and follow me on Abstract and put $100 in the chat. Shaw, let's go. WSP, you looking for TA? Hey, thank you for the follows on TikTok, by the way. Let's see, we got HD. I'm just gonna put you on as HD, brother. HD is now on the wheel. Don't forget, you have to. Oh, Jesse is on here as well for the YouTube. So we put Revolution again. So, I ain't figured out how to subscribe on YouTube yet. Chat, can anyone help him out on how to subscribe on YouTube? You're in it to win it. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad to see you guys engaged here. We've got a nice Wheel of Fortune, a Wheel of Crypto Fortune with a chance to win $100. All you have to do is come to YouTube, subscribe, and put $100 in the chat, or come to Abstract and put $100 in the chat, or do it twice and get your name on the board twice with double the chance. Double the chance. Is the app called Get Abstract? It might be. I believe so. It's I'll put it in the chat here. It's abs.xyz. All right, so that is where Abstract is. And if you're on X watching, you can also get in on this action. So we've got TikTok Seller and Jesse over here on Abstract. Make sure you're following as well. Danny Gibson says, help me, Jesse. Help me get subscribed. I want to win $100. Help him out, Jesse. I appreciate you. Technically, today is Jesse's day off, but she's volunteering, helping. So thank you very much, Jesse. I appreciate you. Is tomorrow's live still scheduled for the people coming on? Yes, it is. We will be talking about the tunnels in LA tomorrow. Fredrum, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Fredrum, Get on the wheel of Crypto Fortune to win $100 today. We're giving away $100. Okay? And all you have to do, chat, is come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat and be subscribed on YouTube, and you can get your name on here twice by coming to Abstract and doing the same. I will put the Abstract in the chat here on TikTok. It's abs.xyz. All right. I have to put a little space in here because TikTok doesn't allow me to put links. On Abstract, someone says, what's good? Don't forget, if you come over to Abstract, you gotta put your name on there so that I know who to put. Okay, because I see someone new on Abstract here. Oh, it's Josh. Josh is on Abstract. Josh put $100 in the chat on Abstract and get on the board. And Josh, did you do YouTube as well? Don't forget to come to YouTube as well, Josh, and get your second chance. So we got Josh. Josh is on the board, baby. Is Jesse on there? Jesse is on YouTube right now and on Abstract. Blockchain Bully, what's going on, brother? Hey, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. We are giving away $100 today. Get your name on the board, brother. All you got to do, everyone, check it out. All you got to do is you got to have a Cardano wallet. If you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, we can deal with that later, okay? But you need to come to YouTube, subscribe, and put $100 in the chat, and I will add you. And if you come to Abstract and you follow me there and put $100 in the chat, you can get a second chance to win. You'll get Cardano. Hey, let me tell you this. Cardano has the only wallet that's never been hacked. The safest wallet to have. Fredrum, thank you for the heart, me. Is Abstract a wallet? Abstract does have a wallet link to it, but it is an Ethereum wallet. Josh, what is up? So, Josh, is that you for Josh Live on YouTube? Don't forget, you have to subscribe. If you do not subscribe, you will not be eligible to win. You must be a subscriber on YouTube and a follower on Abstract and a follower on TikTok in order to get this here, okay? So make sure you're followed, all right? Make sure you follow. Don't miss out because you can't pay attention to directions. Josh is subbed. All right, now put $100 in the chat, and I got you, brother. Don't have a Cardano wallet, but if I win, I'll give it. Yeah, no worries. We'll get there. Oh, Josh with the hundreds. All right, I will take those hundreds. Josh is on the board again. Everybody is clicking the 100 button on YouTube. The 100 button on YouTube is flying right now. UB, what's going on, brother? Hey, UB, we're giving away $100 today. All right, $100. All you got to do is follow me on TikTok, which I know you already do, brother. Follow me on YouTube and put subscribe to me on YouTube and put 100 in the chat. It's absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. Put 100 in the chat and I will add your name to the list. And if you come to Abstract, you can get and do the exact same thing. Put 100 in the chat and follow me on Abstract. You can get an extra vote. Rhino, appreciate the 100s in the chat, but you gotta come to YouTube and Abstract to get the vote on there. All right, we got Danny Gibson with the 100. Danny. Danny Gibson is on the crypto wheel of fortune, baby. This wheel is loading up, baby. Get an extra chance to win now by coming to Abstract, following me on Abstract, and putting 100 in the chat, baby. Rhino, do the same. Everybody do the same. We're giving away $100 today. Somebody's going to win $100, and your odds are pretty dang good. I'll tell you this, your odds of winning this are better than winning in a scratcher. The Price is Right wall. Oh my God. I used to work on The Price is Right. I follow you everywhere, my brother. Absolutely. Thank you, UB. I follow you everywhere as well. Hey, if you guys don't follow UB, make sure you follow this guy and you listen to him in the live panels. My boy is educated. My boy knows what he's talking about and he's on point. So when this man talks, I listen. All right. And I don't say that about a lot of people. A lot of people, when they talk, it goes in one ear and out the other. All right. When this man talks, I listen. My ears go up, bro. I want to hear what he has to say. Read the end of my last comment. If I win, I give it to Jesse. Oh, Josh says that if he wins, he's giving his $100 to Jesse. That is very kind of you. That is very generous. Do you hear that, Jesse? Josh is going to give you his $100 if he wins. That is very generous of you. That is very generous. This is awesome, man. It's so great to see the community so engaged. I appreciate you guys. And don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, be in the chat, be engaged. I'm watching the chats. Not trying to set up a wallet anyway. Oh my God. Bro, you're a Cardano maxi and you don't have a wallet? Bruh. We're going to get you set up with a Cardano wallet. You need the safest wallet in crypto history. The only wallet that's never been hacked is on Cardano, baby. I appreciate, dude, the chats are flying, guys. On all platforms, the chats are flying. It is so great to see. Look what $100 and a wheel does. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big Baller, do you want to get on this wheel, brother? I want to get you on the wheel, man. All you got to do is come to YouTube, subscribe. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, and put $100 in the chat. And then you can get a second chance to put your name on the wheel by coming to Abstract and doing the same. Give it to someone else? All right, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, if you want, you can put your name on there and you can donate it if you like. Josh is donating his to Jesse if he wins. Flying like WorldCoin. Dude, WorldCoin... You talking about World Liberty Finance Institution? You know that's a meme coin, right? World Liberty Finance is traded on the stock exchange. It is the meme coin is not the right thing. Oh, WorldCoin is different? Oh, no shit. WorldCoin. Hey, what's the utility on that? Yes, and don't forget, thank you, Josh. Josh reminded me, don't forget to join the Discord, guys. We are group trading on Discord. We are there so much. I am on Discord like 24/7. What's up, Chillwell? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. It's one on our detector. Really? Oh, WorldCoin is on our radar, bro, in the group chat. Oh, dude. Hey, we're trading that one on Discord with the group trading. We are, that is one of our coins, baby. WorldCoin is up 50% today. Chat. 50%. Revolution. Thank you for coming on to X. X's chat is flying now. Everybody wants to win $100. You know what? I'm going to give you all an extra opportunity. Come over to X, follow me on X, and put $100 in the chat to get another opportunity to get on the wheel here. Come over to X. All right, Revolution just got another name on the board. I'm going to give you guys all another opportunity to get your name on here. So if you're on TikTok, YouTube, Abstract, Twitch, come over to X and go to my live, follow me, and put $100 in the chat, and I will add your name again. So, well, Ada, New Night, and Dust Protocol. You mean Midnight? Midnight on Ada? Josh is in here with another. We got Josh. And I know Josh follows me on X because we be chatting. So we got Josh on here for another opportunity to win. Don't forget, you can get an opportunity to win by coming to YouTube, X, and Abstract. That is 3 chances to win. Give this entry to Jesse. All right, I will put one in for Jesse. Revolution's got another one on the board. I feel like we're having a scavenger hunt. Yeah, isn't it kind of fun? Like, I want you guys to know where I'm posting and doing stuff because I'm doing different things on different platforms. Some of it's the same stuff, but I'm engaging in different ways. So there's a lot going on. What's the X handle? Every handle is at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything on all platforms is the same as TikTok, baby. Alexa Delgado on X. Don't forget, Alexa, you can get 2 more opportunities by following. Remember, you also have to follow me. So follow me on X, follow me on YouTube, follow me on Abstract, and you will get that extra opportunity. So we're going to put Alexa on here. From a guy named Cardano. Sorry, I'm not doing the math from 500 years ago. Cross-platform final boss. Yes, and this is a way that you can also know where to find me, because if we get rugged, X has more chat. I'm here in the chat on X. I see everything. See everything, chat. Cross-platform final boss. This is a way to grow the community by being on all the platforms. Now, obviously, you can watch on whatever platform you like, but by getting your engagement on these other platforms, you're helping support me as a creator. Okay, Oscar is following me on X. Oscar, come on over to the X chat and put 100 in the chat, baby. Put 100 in the chat and get your name on the board again. Don't forget, Oscar, you can get another name by coming to Abstract as well. Josh live. BTC to 200K. Josh. Maybe. If Charles says it's going to 200K, then maybe. All right. Maybe. I definitely trust him more than I trust Brad. Recheck all the chats to make sure we didn't miss anyone. There's a lot in all the chats. Yes, there is. All right, let's make sure everybody got onboarded. Oh, Danny's gonna donate his to Jesse as well. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add. Thank you, Danny. That is very generous of you. We love Jesse. Thank you. Let's change Josh's to Revolution. Revolution is on the board. Let's see here. And then TikTok seller gets another one. TikTok seller gets another one. I'm giving TikTok seller an extra one because he edits my videos for me and he engages. So I gave you an extra one for being a mod and creating content for me, brother. I appreciate you. You only want 3? 1, 2, 3. You sure you only want 3? All right. Alexa, don't forget we have other platforms you can sign on as well. She's on X. Alexa is on X. I don't see her on the chat though. Let me try refreshing the chat here. Yeah, I see the chat here. What do you guys think of this? This is crypto music we're listening to right now. What's up, Laura? How you doing? We're giving away 100. Trust me, add her. All right, Alexa is going to get another one. Alexa, do you want yours right next to each other or do you want it spread out? Laura, how you doing? We are giving away $100 today. If you'd like to get on the wheel, all you have to do is follow me and come to YouTube and subscribe there. It's completely free to subscribe. Oh my gosh. Alexa says give them to Jesse too. Wow, you guys are so generous. I feel like this is unfair. Did your ex go through? I don't see it. Seamont gets another one. Seamont with another one. And then another one for... So we're going to take Alexa off and put Revolution. I'm going to add it up here. Spread them out a little bit. Revolution with another opportunity. You guys are so generous. I went through loops to do X. Hey, thank you so much, guys. You are the real ones coming to do this. You don't understand. Like, you don't have to watch on these platforms, but when you guys come and just engage this one time, it boosts me in the algorithms. Yes, we do love Jessie, and she is overworked and mildly paid. Yeah, these people are very amazing, and oh, thank you, Simon. I don't mind being underpaid. Okay, I actually pay money to do this, but I love you guys. Okay, they're messaging me. Oh, it sounds like we might be doing 2 to 5 winners. 2 to 5 winners. Amazing. That is so amazing. So they are watching on all the platforms and they see you guys engaging in what you're doing, and they have decided to give more. So we're going to do maybe 2 to 5 winners, something like that. This is incredible, chat. This community is so generous. When you give and you are generous, generosity finds its way back to you. And that's why I'm here. I want to give to you. So Alexa, your YouTube one. Alexa, do you want that to be for Jessie or for you for the YouTube one? Because we're going to be able to do more than one winner here, guys. For Jessie. Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Okay, back to the rap shit, man. Go try. Time to lock in.
Don't forget. Give mine to Jessie. She deserves it. You guys are incredible. You guys are so selfless. And I love that. I'm not even putting my name on this thing. I don't want to win it. Okay. This is not for me. This is for you guys. And you guys are being so selfless to give Jessie the opportunity. That's amazing. Jessie, I told you this community loves you. We absolutely adore you, Jessie, and all you bring to the community. I'm trying to get to abstract. That's okay. I'm gonna put in the chat where you can go. So it's abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Get a second opportunity. This is awesome. This is fun. I'm really excited to give away and give back to the community. We're going to be doing more of these. So we are adding names to the chat wheel, guys. Okay, everyone is invited to the cookout. Absolutely. We're gonna do a cookout. What's we spinning for? So we are giving away $100. Now we're waiting for confirmation, but there may be 2 to 5 winners possibly. Definitely somebody's winning $100 today. Okay, if it has to come out of my own pocket, somebody is winning $100 today. All right, so if you want to get on the wheel, Bell, or anyone listening, okay, all you have to do is come to YouTube, subscribe. It's completely free to subscribe on YouTube, and put $100 in the chat. Okay, and you can do that on X, and you can do that on Abstract as well to get an extra opportunity. All right, you can get an extra opportunity by doing that. And I'll tell you what, if you come, I will give you all another opportunity. All you got to do is come to Twitch. Find me on Twitch and do the exact same thing and get your name on the wheel for another chance to win. Do we need to go to Twitch as well? If you would like to, if you would like the extra votes, more chances to get your name on the wheel, come find me on Twitch for another chance to win. And join the Discord as well. Maybe we'll do one another chance to get your name with the Discord. We'll see. There have been some issues with people getting on Discord, so I don't want people to have an unfair opportunity, but definitely join the Discord. I am there like 90% of the day. I'm there all day long, all night long. So I'm there all the time. I'm doing TA. We're group trading. I'm doing the show. Chillwell, thank you very much. Hey, Chillwell, would you like to get on the wheel and win $100, bro? You can win as well, brother. Everyone has a chance to win. Glad to see you, Chillwell. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, no problem, brother. I appreciate just having you in the chat and seeing you here. I hope that you're having an amazing day, and today and the rest of your days brings you warmth and comfort and kindness, because everyone deserves to live their best life. I want everyone to succeed and prosper, and I want the best for everyone. But thank you, Chillwell. I'm really happy to have you here, brother. Another vote for Revolution. Let's add one here. Alexa just came to Twitch and put 100 for Jesse. Thank you so much. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. I know Alexa already follows. So we're going to put another one for Revolution. Revolution with another chance to win. You guys are so sweet. Jesse, these people love you. Don't ever think for 1 second that these people do not love you and adore you. And don't forget, you can come to Abstract and get another vote by coming to Abstract. It's absolutely free. You can follow there. We are live streaming. It is a crypto platform for live streaming. Crypto creators, crypto community only. No bots, no fake accounts. You have to be approved by Abstract to become a creator. You have to be invited to be a creator there, and we are live on Abstract right now. So if you're looking for a crypto community or a gaming community, that is the place to be, guys. It is centered around crypto, and it is the Pudgy Penguins. This is where Pudgy Penguins comes from, is from Abstract. And it's can I still enter? Yes, you can. You guys have until about 8 p.m. to get all this done. All right. So M Crow Jawak, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call you M. So if you want to If you want to win, all you got to do is follow me. Follow me on TikTok, okay? Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on X. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Abstract, okay? Any one of those platforms, follow me and drop $100 in the chat, okay? And you do that on all platforms, and you get a vote for each platform you come to and add your name to. And we are giving away $100 today. There's a possibility that we may be giving away to several different people, okay? So possibly 2 to 5 people could win $100 today. Someone is winning $100 today, 100%. Oh, Seamont with another one. Seamont, do you want your names together or do you want them spread out? How do you want it, brother? Do you want me to mash? Do you want me to put the other one right next to Seamont, or you want me to put it in the middle somewhere? Spread it out. You got it, brother. I'm going to put you right here. Let's see here. Let's put you in the middle between Revolution here. Let's put you right there. Seamont with another opportunity to win $100 today. Okay, but you got to do it, and I appreciate you, M. I'm going to call you M, right? On TikTok, you got to come to YouTube, X, Twitch, and Abstract, okay? And put it in there. Each one of those different platforms, you add it, you get an opportunity to win. Meet Damon on YouTube says, don't forget to hit the like button. Hey, thank you, Meet Damon. I appreciate you, man. Meet Damon, don't forget to follow me on YouTube and put $100 in the chat, and I will put you on the wheel to win $100. I know you followed. So you have to do it on YouTube, though, or X, or Twitch, or Abstract to win. So you got to come to one of the other platforms, follow me there, subscribe to me there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, okay? Be one of my followers, and then you can win an extra, and you can win a chance for each platform you come to. You win a chance for $100. So M, come on over to YouTube, X, Abstract, Twitch. Let's see, Bellstar put $100. We're gonna put Bellstar on the board. Welcome, Bell. Oh, and another one for Bell as well. Bell, do you want yours spread out, or do you want them all bunched up? Bellstar 53 with one on the board. Do you want them right next to each other? Spread out? All right. Let's put you up here at the top here. All right, Bellstar. And don't forget, Bell, you can come to X as well. And you can come to Abstract as well to get 2 more opportunities to win. Hey, Miami, how you doing, brother? We are giving away $100 today. $100 is going to possibly more than one person, okay? We may be giving out to 2 to 5 people $100 today. So get more opportunities to win. All you got to do is come to all the platforms that I live stream. I live stream simultaneously on all platforms. Okay, and all you got to do is follow me on that platform and drop $100 in the chat to win $100. And don't forget, guys, we have Abstract as well. We've only got a couple people that went to Abstract. I understand Abstract is you don't know what it is. It's not YouTube, right? Well, check it out. It's ABS .xyz. It's that easy. Go to live streaming, okay? When you get there, enter the portal, click discover, click live streams, and you'll find me live streaming right there. Follow me and put 100 in the chat. Yes, make sure you comment $100 in the chat, guys. Okay, on all platforms to get an extra chance to win. Meet Damon. Meet Damon's got one on the board. This is crypto music. All right, so meet Damon. Don't forget, Damon, you can come to Abstract, you can come to X, you can come to Twitch, you can come to YouTube. Everyone, you can put $100 in the chat and make sure you are following. You have to be a follower to win, okay? You can do that on all platforms. All right, Bellstar has... Oh, Bellstar with another... Let's see here. Did Bellstar make it to YouTube yet? Yep. Bellstar gets another name on the board. Let's add you here. Bellstar 53 with another name on the board. One left to go. Yep, all you got to do is go to Abstract. This is awesome. I am so excited to give back to you guys, the community. I wish I could give everyone $100. I really do. There's several Abstract. Okay, so you're going to go to abs.xyz. Okay? abs.xyz, and then you're going to click enter portal, and then you're going to click discover, and then you're going to click live streams, and you're going to find my live stream there. You're going to find my live stream, and there it will be. What's up, Crypto Hillbilly? I love that name, by the way. Crypto Hillbilly. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Bellstar, thank you for the heart me. Redrum, thank you for the heart me. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 6 roses. Seamont with a heart me. Looks like Seamont Marco, TikTok Seller with a club cheers. Seamont Marco with a heart me. Oscar with a level up Sparks. 2 popular votes from TikTok Seller, and a heart me from TikTok Seller, and a money gun from Jesus. Thank you guys so much for your gifts. You guys are incredible. This is awesome. Look at this wheel, man. It is just ridiculous. Check the YouTube chat. SXT is so bullish right now. People, the chart is real quick. I'll pull up the chart in a little bit. Yes, Abstract is, there is an app. I'm not sure if there's an app, but you can go to abs.xyz. I'll put it in the chat there for you. There it is. Wow, there's so many chats. It's so crazy to see all this activity in all these chats. This is, you guys are amazing. I know it's all this, a lot of the same people, but like you guys are showing me how much you support me, and obviously you guys have a chance to win $100, but you guys are here and you're engaging it in my lives cross platforms. It's not an easy thing to do. It takes some work, and I appreciate you guys. It really warms my heart that you guys are here and that you showed up and you want to win $100 from me, right? Obviously, who doesn't want to win $100, but you want to be here. I appreciate you guys. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chats all going at the same time. That is crazy. We are live streaming on 5 different platforms, and normally we do 6, but I just couldn't. I don't know if the computer can take running Pump Fun. Pump Fun is like crazy. It's like TikTok's studio. It just takes a lot. HD, thank you for the heart me. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. You guys are awesome. All right. I have a question for you, chat. You guys are here. If you win $100, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to buy crypto with it? Are you going to buy groceries with it? Are you going to get a car wash? Oz, I feel like some of us have appreciation for you. You have our hearts, man. Oh, thank you, Simon. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for saying that. If you win $100, what do you plan to do with it, chat? What are you going to do with your $100? Meet Damon with $100 in TikTok. So TikTok doesn't count. Thank you for putting $100 in the TikTok. But you got to come to a different platform than TikTok. TikTok does not count. We are offboarding from TikTok, and we will be leaving TikTok at some point. And this way you know where to find me. Yes, Revolution says we appreciate all of you. Yes, we do. Thank you so much. Don't forget, you can come to X, you can come to YouTube, you can come to Abstract, you can come to Twitch. Each one gives you another opportunity to win $100. $100, baby. I'll raise you $1 million, Damon. What? What happened with TikTok? Why offboarding? Because we're just done LARPing. The suppression is so strong. Oski says the TA class. AB, how you doing? AB Writer, what is going on? We're giving away $100 today. Get an opportunity to win $100. What do you mean code? Everything's at Ozthecryptogoat. It literally says at Ozthecryptogoat, the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. AB, do you want to get on the $100 train? We're giving away $100 today. Do you want a chance to win $100? How do you get on this? All you got to do is follow me on YouTube or subscribe to me on YouTube. It's free to subscribe. It's just like following. So, no, you don't need an account to be on Abstract. You don't have to create a wallet. You don't have to do any of that. So we are live simultaneously on YouTube, X, Twitch, TikTok, and Abstract, okay? And if you go to each one of those platforms, follow me there and put $100 in the chat, you get your name on the spinning wheel for each one that you do. Is it going to cost me $200? No, it's not going to cost you. This is a no strings attached, other than you get more opportunities by going to other platforms. Okay, and the idea is to give you, that way you know where I'm at, where you can find me if we get rugged from YouTube or from TikTok or whatever, right? So we are on all these platforms. It's to help grow the algorithms, and we're giving away $100. All you got to do, and it's not confirmed yet, but it should be one person is winning, okay? For sure. Someone is getting $100 today, but we may give out to 2 to 5 different people $100. We will see. I'm still waiting on confirmation from the CEO of VY Finance. This is brought to you by VY Finance, by the way. That's a big wheel. Yes, it is. That wheel has got a lot of slivers on it, baby. So get on one of these other chats and follow me and put $100 in the chat to get an entry on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Get on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Chat, I want to know, if you win $100, what are you going to do with it? In any other case, when people start hiding things, is that because it's positive or negative? I think it can be both. It can be positive or negative. You're gonna buy a house with the $100? Where are you buying a house? Where can I buy a house for $100? I want one. I'll buy lunch and hopefully it covers it. What is Abstract? Abstract is a crypto live streaming platform. There are no bots. There are no scammers. You have to be approved to be a creator there. And we live stream on Abstract. And it's a way to get away from the scams, right? And they also have it. Abstract is where Pudgy Penguins comes from, right? So Abstract is the Pudgy Penguin platform. And there's games there you can play. It's actually quite an amazing project. It's on the Ethereum blockchain. And basically, we are live streaming on the blockchain. That's what's happening. We are live streaming on the Ethereum blockchain through Abstract, which is incredible. 100 won't get you a tent, bro. I know, right? So make sure you come over to Twitch, YouTube, X, and Abstract and put $100 in the chat and follow. Don't forget to follow, guys, because if you don't follow, you will be disqualified from winning and it will go to someone else. Don't lose out on $100 because you can't follow directions, okay? Make sure you follow. Or subscribe on YouTube, which is the same thing. It's free to subscribe on YouTube. But make sure you follow me on these platforms so that you do not get disqualified. I believe it's a website. It may be an app as well, maybe, but I would just go to the website. So it's going to go, it's abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Now I can't put it in the way I want to on YouTube because that's just the way YouTube is. You can't put in Right, Dog, what's up, brother? Dude, we're giving away $100, right, Dog? We are giving away $100. You have to be a follower on TikTok. You gotta be a follower. And all you have to do to get your name on the board is you come to YouTube, you come to X, you come to Twitch, you come to Abstract, and follow me on those platforms as well. And put in the chat $100 and you can win for each platform you come to, you get an extra chance to win $100. We may be giving away $100 to 2 to 5 different people, but one person is going to win $100 for sure. We're still waiting on confirmation on the other $200 to $500. Someone's winning $100 today. I see you, AB Writer. AB says $100. Let's put AB on here. All right, I got AB Writer on YouTube. I see you. Don't forget, you can come to X, you can come to Twitch, you can come to Abstract and do the same thing and get an extra chance to win. But do not forget to follow. If you're not followed, you will not get it. I see someone on X, but you have a different name. How do you drop a comment on Abstract? You click on the live stream and then it says write a comment. Someone just joined on X, but I don't know who it is. Is that AB on X right there? Angela? Is that you? Francesca, what is going on? Francesca, we're giving away $100 today. All right, AB Writer, do you want your names together or do you want it spread out? Do you want me to spread it out or put them together? Francesca, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the heart me. HD, thank you for the heart me. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. All right, $100 for Jesse on Abstract. Who is that? Is that Alexa on Abstract? Who is that? I can't tell who you are. Shout out who you are on Abstract so that way I can know who you are. We're giving away $100. That's so AB, you just made it to oh, it is Alexa. Okay, I had a feeling. Alexa made it to Abstract. Thank you so much. Abstract is really cool because Abstract is crypto. It's a crypto platform, crypto creators, blockchain games, blockchain apps. I can't write a comment. You should be able to write a comment. Everyone has been able to write a comment. You may have to click on the live stream and down at the bottom, scroll all the way down. There's a section that says write a comment. Did I look at SXT? I mean, I've been looking at it periodically. SXT is going to go, but we're going to be doing TA on Discord. So after the live today, you can come get your TA on Discord. So let's see here. SXT. I'll do it real quick for you because I love SXT. SXT is printing me money today, baby. SXT's been printing me money for months. Oh, SXT looks solid. We got a doji on the 1 day. SXT wants to send, baby. 9 to 9.5 cents would be the next resistance zone. It's not even at resistance yet, baby. It's not even there yet. So SXT has got more to climb. Are you an XRP holder? You know what? I traded all my XRP for SXT. I sold off my XRP in January. I've been holding XRP since 2016. All right, I see Angela on X. I've got you on the wheel. Let's see here. Angela Delgado is AB, right? So I got you on there, AB. Let me see. I got you one time. All right, you get one more. AB, do you want me to spread them out, or do you want me to put them right next to each other? Almost 100K likes on TikTok. Thank you guys. How do you play the chaos? All you have to do is go to YouTube, follow me, or you subscribe on YouTube, but it's free. Come to X, come to Twitch, come to Abstract. Follow me on all those platforms and put $100 in the chat to win $100. All right, AB, I'm just going to add you in here. All right, I got you in there. AB is on here. In what exchange or wallet are you holding? I have multiple wallets. I hold multiple wallets, multiple exchanges. I'll tell you my favorite though is Cubic. Cubic is the fastest blockchain. It's faster than the XRPL and it's zero fees. No fees whatsoever. Cubic is my favorite. Oz, give mine to Jesse. Okay, Christian, that is, you're Cmont, right? So Cmont, you want to give yours to Revolution? Hey, I appreciate that. Cmont, that is very generous. All right. Alexa, thank you for making it to Abstract. Shit, I had to work hard for this $100. Yeah, I mean, thank you guys very much. I want you to know, me and Jesse work very hard on this show as well. I sit here for 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. I'm on Discord constantly. Oz, I won 10K at the casino this weekend playing in the big room. Bro, that is what's up, bro. Hey, I want to put together a Vegas trip where we have a meet and greet and we all go play some Texas Hold'em in Vegas. I can't open a keyboard on Abstract. try restarting your device. I would try restarting your device. It's probably your whatever you're using. The idea is to learn how to use this technology. This is live streaming on the blockchain. Okay, so I've just been informed by the IT that if you are on Abstract, you have to link your account to X in order to leave a comment. Have you secured your wallet to Web3? I have a feeling that you are a fake account. No, do not secure your wallet to Web3. That is a scam. Yeah, so if you're on Abstract, you have to link your X account to Abstract. Damn it, Oz, I was having fun with that bot. I didn't do it. That was TikTok seller. You guys are funny, man. Congratulations to Cmont77 for winning 10K at the casino this weekend. So if you're on Abstract and you're trying how to figure out how to do the chat, all you have to do is link your X to Abstract. Mother of Dragons, how are you doing? Thank you for the heart me and the popular vote. Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Oscar says, OMG, I'm dying here. Don't worry, brother. Come on over to Twitch for an extra opportunity. Come on over to X. Come on over to Abstract. Put $100 in the chat. Follow me on those platforms and get... Well, Oscar, this is how we learn how to use this technology, right? So this is a learning experience. Take it as an opportunity to learn to navigate through the space here. You'll be right back. Hey, no worries. If you guys want to come back at around 8 o'clock, that's when we're doing the giveaway. So make sure you come back by 8 o'clock. And shortly after that, we will be giving away this $100. AB Ryder is on Twitch. Let's put AB up here. $45 minutes to the giveaway. So freaking close. So close. GM, ladies and gentlemen, and GA, good afternoon. GE, good evening. I'm gonna win this bitch, says AB Ryder. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Oh my God. Kayleen. Oh my gosh. You are the problem. That's Mother, right? Kayleen is Mother, I believe. Mother, put $100 in the chat and you can get an opportunity to win $100 on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Fish was on, the seller ripped it away. Wait, Fish was on and seller wrapped it away. Oh, because the bot. Oh my goodness. TikTok seller says, I'm going to win it all. Are you following me? Oh, yeah. Don't forget to follow each other on these other platforms. This is great. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I know we're not really doing much. We're just kind of chatting and learning how to navigate through the different lives. And the whole process of this is to onboard you onto Abstract. Okay. We want to use YouTube because it is a podcast platform, but we also want to use Abstract because it is a crypto platform. Okay. And you need X to chat on Abstract, and everyone uses YouTube, right? And this is about giving you guys extra opportunities to win $100. So if you just want to do one, that's fine. But the more you put in here, the more opportunities you have to win $100. All right. If you win $100, what are you going to do with it? I got a question for you. If you won $100, not what are you going to do with it? What crypto would you buy with it? What crypto would you buy? I like the pudgy TikTok. I know, right? It's literally, Abstract is literally TikTok for pudgy penguins. How do you play, Mother? All you got to do is come to all the different live streams. We're on Twitch, we're on X, we're on YouTube, we're on Abstract, and follow me on all those platforms and put $100 in the chat for each platform that you follow, and put $100 in. You win an extra chance to win $100. And you got about 40 minutes to get it done. The link for Abstract is abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Level 22. That's what's up. TikTok seller, thank you for the 7 roses. Say it again, it froze. abs.xyz. That's all you got to do to get to Abstract. Now you have to have your X first. So you need to make sure that you follow me on X, because you have to link your X to your Abstract in order to chat. So YouTube, X, Twitch, and Abstract. All right. Now to play the game. Yes, we are playing the Crypto Wheel of Fortune. TikTok seller says he's taking it home. Revolution says she's taking it home. AB Writer says she's taking it home. Who's taking home the $100? And we may be giving away $100 up to 5 people. Okay. But guaranteed someone is winning $100 today. If it has to come out of my own pocket, someone is winning $100. You may win more. Just because someone else wins doesn't mean that you can't win too. If you follow him on Abstract, it's an entry for you to follow on YouTube entry. Exactly. Explain to mother. Okay, mother, what you got to do is go to YouTube, follow me, and put $100 in the live chat on YouTube. And then do the same for X, do the same for Twitch, do the same for Abstract. Once you do that, for each one, okay, you get a name on the wheel for each time. Okay, for each different platform, you follow me on that platform. YouTube, when you follow, it's called a subscription, but it's free. Okay, so subscribe to me on YouTube and put $100 in the live chat on YouTube. And the same goes for X, same goes for Twitch, same goes for Abstract. Every platform I am at Ozthecryptogoat. Same as TikTok on every platform. Oh, Kayleen just put $100 on YouTube. Kayleen, is that Mother of Dragons? I believe you're Mother of Dragons. I'm pretty sure that Kayleen is Mother of Dragons. Don't forget to do, I know you're on, okay, I see Mother of Dragons. Do you want me to lump your names together or spread them out? You want me to spread them out on the wheel, or you want them all next to each other? All right. Don't forget, Mother, we have X and Abstract as well. You know, let's do one in the middle here. What do you do it on Twitter? So just go find me on Twitter. Okay, you already follow me. Just go into the live and put in the chat $100 on X, and you get another opportunity. So we got Mother of Dragons on YouTube and Twitch. So let's add Mother again. Another one for Mother of Dragons. All right, I see so much tea on X. I'm assuming that's Mother of Dragons. Is that you, Mother of Dragons, on X? I'm guessing that so much tea 71 is Mother of Dragons. Do my names any way you want. All right, cool. Sounds good. Okay, yes. All right, so let's add Mother of Dragons right here. Let's do Mother up here towards the top. All right, now that you're on X, go to Abstract. Abstract is a crypto live stream. It is live streaming on the blockchain. So it is on the Ethereum blockchain. So you're going to go to abs.xyz and you're going to enter the portal. You're going to go to Discover. You're going to click Live Streams. You're going to go to my live stream and put Mother of Dragons $100 in the chat. So you need to put your name in Abstract so I know who you are. So come to Abstract, and get one more chance to win $100. Simon, thank you for the popular vote. Really good live, lots of platforms with many followers. Good job, Oz. Absolutely. That is the whole point, is to branch out and grow the community and help as many people as we can in crypto. I want to give to the community. I want to help the community. That's why I do this. And I want to do more giveaways. I want to do more opportunities for you guys to grow your bags. I want to teach you guys how to onboard onto things like Abstract and see what is out there, because Abstract is an amazing community, and it's basically TikTok for crypto, TikTok for gaming, and it's where Pudgy Penguins comes from. So we love Pudgy Penguins. Like, I got my little Pudgy Penguin right here. I got my little Pudgy. Okay. Abstract is the Pudgy Penguin network, baby. The goat of crypto has lifted to the moon. Oh, thank you, brother. Dude, is that because SXT's just be taking off right now? SXT already got its little pullback. Everything's kind of getting that pullback right now, which is cool. This is good. This is healthy movement. If it retraces, it's coming back. It's coming back down here to 8 cents maybe, if it does. But that's what's great about space and time, is it doesn't make fair value gaps. It's healthy movement in the market always. That's what I love about it. It's very predictable. It moves very healthy. It doesn't play games with your emotions. I followed Abstract on X, but don't see the app on the App Store. It's not an app, it's a website. So you're going to go to abs.xyz. But if you click Abstract on their profile on X, there's a link that'll send you to the Abstract page. But it's abs.xyz. I'll put it in one more time. abs.xyz. Very simple. abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Come to Abstract. That is the whole point of the of this, is to educate you on new information, new things in the DeFi sector, okay? And also to show you new things that are happening in crypto. That's why I want you to come to Abstract. I want you to learn how to see. It's TikTok on the blockchain, baby. It's blockchain TikTok. That's awesome. Like, come check out what the space has to offer. There are no scams on Abstract. There are no bots. You are not allowed to live stream on there unless you are approved by Abstract. So it is the safest place to be a live streamer in the crypto space. And I want you guys to see this technology. It's amazing. It's incredible. And it's Pudgy Penguins, baby. Who doesn't love Pudgy Penguins? I do. I know I love Pudgy Penguins. Look at, I gotta get the Pudgy on here. We're on Abstract. Let me get the Pudgy on my shirt here. We love Pudgy Penguins. Pudgy Penguins is probably the only meme coin that I know of that is not going anywhere. All right, this is the most the system and ecosystem around Abstract and with the Pudgy Penguins, their marketing, and it is going nowhere. It's the only meme coin that I would say is gonna live on to be something so much more. It's never gonna die. It's literally its whole layer 2 on Ethereum. Abstract is a whole layer 2 on Ethereum. Like, this is, you guys are getting onboarded to an Ethereum layer 2 right now. What's up, OpSpecs? How you doing? What other creator has shown you where to go and actually have utility in a layer 2 yet? Yeah, it's only on a website. It's not an app. But this is a layer 2 on the Ethereum network. What other creators are teaching you how to use L2s right now? There are a few out there. I'll tell you that right now. But we're actually onboarding onto a layer 2 of Ethereum. Yes, and people just love penguins. Absolutely, Jesse. I love penguins. I think penguins are neat. You know what my favorite thing about penguins is penguins, once they find their mate, they will never find another mate, and if their mate passes, they will stay single for the rest of their life. The males stay at the nest and watch the egg while the mothers go out and hunt. And penguins live in Antarctica. Yes, the ice wall. All right, you've got just a few minutes left to get onboarded onto Abstract and put in the chat. Make sure you come to Abstract. Only a couple of you have done it. This is what I find incredible is we are here in the crypto space. This is a crypto show, and only a handful of you actually want to use blockchain technology. I'm literally teaching you how to use blockchain technology right now. I'm showing you how to use a layer 2. Chill well, Pengu is pumping. Yes, I posted that for subscribers that Pengu was going to pump. Pengu is going to a new all-time high. Pengu, baby. I'm wearing my Pengu right now. I love Pengu. Let's take a look at the chart. Let's look at Pengu. Chat, I want to teach you guys how to use layer 2s. I want to teach you how to use blockchain technology. All right, so Pengu is at resistance. If it breaks out, it's going to a new all-time high. Otherwise, it's going to continue in this descending channel. Either way, this is bullish. I think this thing breaks out, to be honest with you. I want us to start using blockchain technology. I want us to start onboarding and actually using crypto and not just trading it. Once you start using crypto and using these different layers in the blockchains, it opens your mind to what is coming to this space, okay? Start using layer 2s. Start using blockchain technology. Start seeing what is out there, because this is an amazing thing that Abstract has created. TikTok seller says, when moon on X? When moon? No moon for you. No moon for you. You get no moon. ADA pumped 15% from the bullish news of zero knowledge proof. Chill well. Oh man, and that's what we always get. We get a speculative pump, we buy the rumor, we sell the news, right? That's just what it is.
When I first got into crypto, G's told me what to buy. I thought that I would get rich, instead they made me cry. Not tears of pain, but tears of pride.
Where do you find Abstract? You're gonna go to abs.xyz. I'll put it in the chat. abs.xyz. I had to put a space because TikTok won't let me put it in there. The new TA class is elite. Yes, it is. The TA class is legendary. We are not only learning how to trade, we are group trading together and growing as traders. We are group TAing. It's pretty phenomenal. Come to the Discord and get in the TA class and grow your bags, baby. You want to grow bags? This is how you do it. I will teach you how to grow bags. Get your bags grown because there's not much time left before alt season, baby. You're running out of time. And if you're hodling, you're not growing bags, baby. You're waiting for moon and you're going, when moon? We're catching the moon every day. We are catching the moon every day, chat. You're in Abstract? Nice. So, Mother, link your Twitter to Abstract, okay? And then put $100 in the chat, and then put your name, Mother of Dragons, $100 in the chat on Abstract, and get an extra opportunity to win $100. Abstract is legit, guys. It's TikTok on the blockchain, baby. It's a layer 2 on the Ethereum blockchain that you can live stream on. And there's no bots, there's no scammers. It's all real. It's all real. Like, there's no fake engagement there. There's no fake anything. And there's only a handful of creators and like 600,000+ viewers. I've been on Abstract, X, Chance, etc. Nice. So, Oscar, make sure you go into those chats and you put $100 in the chat to get more opportunities to win. Yeah, let me tell you what right now. If you are using L2 technology like Abstract, you're in the top 1% of crypto people. X wants me to pay. No, you don't have to pay. That's just if you want a blue check. You don't have to pay. Just opt out. Just opt out of paying on X. So we got about 20 minutes left for you guys to onboard and get into these chats. Everything I'm asking of you guys today is absolutely free. You shouldn't have to pay for anything. My goal today is to give you guys money. Bellstar made it to Abstract. Hi, Bellstar. Let's get you another opportunity here. Bellstar with another opportunity to win $500. Welcome to Abstract, Bellstar. You can count yourself as one of the few, the proud of crypto, that actually use layer 2 technology. You have onboarded onto layer 2 blockchain technology. Pat yourself on the back. You are in an elite group of people in crypto right now. LML, this is so much work monitoring all these platforms. I shouldn't have picked up the phone. I'm sorry, Jesse. Someone just put $100 million in the chat on Abstract. Who is that? Who put $100 million in the chat? You got to call out your name so that I can put you on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Who did that? I feel like it's Mother of Dragons, but I don't know because I don't have your username. Show yourself, Jesse says. H-bar or Pengu? Pengu. Meme coins are going to outperform, and Pengu is not going anywhere. And we're literally live streaming on Abstract right now, which is where Pengu comes from. If you haven't used Abstract layer 2 on the Ethereum network, it's literally TikTok for crypto on the Ethereum network. I'm live streaming on Abstract right now. Oh, Oscar, you just put it? Okay. Oscar made it to Abstract. Let's add Oscar in here. Let's put you right here. Oscar with another opportunity. We hit 100K likes on TikTok. 100K likes. Thank you guys. The chats are flying across platforms. 100K likes on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. All right. Is anybody else trying to onboard right now? Because what I want to do right now is I want to talk a little bit more about crypto, right? We're about to get started with our giveaway and our special guest here, and we're going to talk about this technology. All right, Mother Dragon says to wait. I'm waiting for you, Mother. You've got about 10 minutes. You got this. I believe in you. I got everything app. Yes. Congratulations on onboarding to Abstract and being one of the few people in the crypto space that has ever even used layer 2 technology. That's incredible. You should pat yourself on the back. Mother Dragons is about to become a crypto veteran by onboarding to Abstract right now. We're going to wait for you. This is awesome. Thank you all so much for your support. I want to give back to the community. I want to help you guys to not only grow your bags, I want to help you to understand this technology and use it. Not this random guy on the internet. What's up, viewer description? What's up, brother? We're giving away $100, man. You got about 10 minutes to win $100, but you got to come to YouTube, send me a follow, and put $100 in the chat. You can increase your chances by coming to X, Twitch, and Abstract and doing the same. So Abstract is not an app, it is a website. abs.xyz. It's not an app, guys. It is a website. This is layer 2 on the Ethereum blockchain. All right, I connected to Abstract, connected to X. Now you're going to put $100 in the chat with your name, AB Writer, right? So put your name and $100 in the chat. You followed me on Abstract, great. Now in Abstract, you need to put in the chat $100 and put your name so we know who you are on Abstract. Abstract is a layer 2, so it is a website. It is not an app. You are going to use layer 2 blockchain technology probably for the first time ever in your life. Is my name updated now? No, it's still... That's not really how it works. So you have to put your name in the chat. It's encrypted. So basically your wallet address is your name, or it's like a different type of thing. Remember, this is blockchain technology. Okay. Just opt out of 100 for Jesse. And who is that? So Justin Kelly made it to Abstract. I'm going to put you down here at the bottom here. those who make it to abstract, consider yourself elite in the crypto space because you have figured out how to navigate layer 2. All right, someone else just put $100 in the chat. Mother of Dragons. All right, Mother of Dragons with another opportunity. Let's put you in right here. All right, Mother of Dragons made it to abstract. You need a nap. Oh my gosh. Don't even start with me. Do not start with me. Gus on YouTube put 100 viewers. You mean $100? Gus Arcos 38. Who are you on TikTok? And I will add you to the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the popular vote. That was stressful. A. Thank you so much. I know that it's stressful, but it's important that we learn how to use blockchain technology. It's important that we use this. We're here every day. We're talking about it. We're engaging on it. But how many of you are using it? You can now say that you're using layer 2 blockchain technology. Holy smokes, $100,000 just in case. Who is that? All right, Jesus made it. Someone else put in the chat. Whoever put on, oh, Big Baller made it. Big Baller made it to abstract. Can I go pee now? I don't know who you are. Whoever's asking. Oh, Jesus is Big Baller. Oscar made it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're baller. Zero. So, Jesus Esvedo, right? All right, I got you on there. We have 2 big ballers. YouTube. Gus's viewer description. All right. All right, viewer description. We got you. Oscar did 2x. What do you mean 2x? $100 freaking doll hairs is freaking made this my biatch. Hell yeah. Welcome to using layer 2 technology. You're literally live streaming on layer 2. Let's see here. AB Writer made it. You guys, I need you to put your name and $100 because I don't know if you're talking about someone else or whatever. So I need you to just put your name and $100 on abstract because I cannot see your username. Oz has 2 big ballers. I know. 10 minutes till giveaway. 10 minutes, guys. Oh, you wrote 100. Got you. Okay. If you're on Abstract and you didn't get your name put on, let me know. Okay, I believe that's AB Ryder. So Oscar, I got you. Let me see. Okay. So we got Oscar. I think that's AB Ryder, but I don't. Okay, I think that's AB Ryder. All right. We got a lot of people on Abstract. Why aren't our names showing up? Because that's not how Abstract works. I forget what it's called, but it's a different, you have a different type name, okay? And it's because it's a crypto network. It's anonymity. It's basically your wallet address is what you're seeing. Give me another spot on the wheel. I'm on Abstract. I got you, Justin. Let me see here. Oh, wait, I didn't. Okay, I got you. Justin Kelly, I got you. Justin Kelly got you another spot. I got you, Justin. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you. Remember, I got 5 chats going all at one time, guys. I appreciate you guys. Got you, though. I'm going to make sure that I get you on here. Look at this. Look at this wheel. Do you see all the freaking names on this wheel? My word. Y'all put in some work today. I should have all 5 now. Oh my God, I can't believe I jumped through all those hoops. AB Ryder, consider yourself one of the elites in crypto that actually uses layer 2 blockchain technology. I salute all of you that made it to Abstract. All of you that made it to Abstract, you are the real ones. It is a little bit difficult, but you guys figured it out. You guys are using blockchain technology now. You guys are using layer 2 blockchain technology to watch your favorite live streamer. Take out the elite part and we're good. Yeah, you guys are the educated few in crypto that actually know how to watch your favorite live streamer on blockchain technology. That is incredible. Count yourself top tier. You guys made it. You guys made it. You guys made it to the blockchain. Be proud of yourself. Hey, Seuss, thank you for the hat and mustache. Appreciate you. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the popular vote. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, guys. And we only need 3 more heart me's to reach the goal on TikTok. Abstract has a delay. It might be a little bit of a delay. Yes, the CEO should be coming on soon. I'm keeping an eye on the Discord. I'm keeping an eye on it. As soon as they come on, we'll get to our guest and we will talk about this technology and how it can benefit you as a crypto holder. And then we will do the giveaway here. But you need to learn about the technology first in order to get the giveaway. because it's part of the giveaway, okay? You have to know how to receive the money. And that's so you're gonna want to stick around. It's not gonna take too long, okay? Alexa, thank you for the 9 roses. Appreciate you. Alexa is in our Discord, and she's in our group trading and our TA class. And I am just so proud of everyone in the class. You guys are doing phenomenal as becoming traders. You guys are actually trading. You guys are actually reading charts. You guys are actually onboarding to abstract and using layer 2. You guys are doing it for real. You're not LARPing. You're actually into crypto now, doing real things. Yes, Jesse says, send heart me's. We only need 3 heart me's to reach our goal. So we need 3 more heart me's. Help me out. Just 1 penny. I don't need a bunch of money from you guys. I want to give you guys money, okay? But we need it for the algorithm. Thanks, Oz. I learned a lot from you. Absolutely, Alexa. I've learned a lot from you guys as well. You may not know it, but Alexa, I have learned so much about being a creator from you that you may not even realize. And I don't want to put you on the spot or on blast right now, but you've taught me a lot as well. I did earlier with the heart me. I know you did, Belle. I'm not talking to you. You're golden. Thank you so much. If I win, I'll send it to Trump so he can go to heaven. Oh my God. Can you not? You're so bad. You know what I love is the community on Discord with the group trading. We've grown so tight together that we become like a family, like a crypto trading family, and we're constantly in there, and like we're building the strongest bonds. I never intended it to become that, but it has. MMG Crypto, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate you, brother. I never intended it to become that way, but it just did. And we have become such a tight group, and the community there is so strong, and everybody is helping and working with each other to grow our bags. It's just phenomenal. And we're encouraging each other because, like, man, sometimes you make a bad trade and we're just like, you got this, bro. You're going to make it. You're going to do all right. We're going to come back, and then boom, in no time, we bounce back, and we're doing it together as a community. And it's amazing to see. Jesus, thank you for the level up sparks. TikTok seller, thank you for the 3 goats. I appreciate you guys. Best way for Steven to join here on Discord. All right, our guest is coming on. We're about to give away right now. You can't hear. If you're on Abstract and you're watching, and can you not hear the audio, or you cannot hear the music? What can you not hear? Maybe refresh. Send it here. I'll send it to him. Okay. All right. Let's kill the music. I love this song, but we have our guest coming on now. So you can go to vyfinance.io and check out their project. Here comes the CEO now. Let me pull them up here. Let's get them on the call here. Oh. All right, they're going to onboard the. I'm talking to the CEO's secretary right now. I guess I called the wrong person. So we'll give it a who won. We have not done the drawing yet. Let's learn about the technology first, and then we will do the crypto wheel of fortune. Okay, look at all these names here. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much. No one has won yet. Now, let's talk to the CEO of VY Finance. Find out about this technology, the airdrop, how to receive it, and then we will do the giveaway. Hercules just put 100. Hercules, who are you on TikTok? I will add you to the wheel. You've got about 2 more seconds to get on the wheel. Hercules 38, who are you on TikTok so I can add you? Oh, viewer description, I got you. All right, as soon as I get this call here, we will no longer be taking entries. Go ahead, call the group chat I created. Got it. All right, we should. Can you see me? Are you there? Can you hear me? All right, we may need the IT guy. Let me have the IT guy come in. Are we here? Can you hear me, brother? I don't hear you. Give it one.
Hello.
There you are. I hear you.
How you doing?
Good, good.
Can you see me though?
Cannot see you. I'm having my IT guy come in here and maybe figure it out. It might be on your end though, because I had him double check to make sure everything. Failed to start camera.
Yeah, failed to start camera. Let me try and work out why that's the case.
Absolutely. Can you see me?
I can see you perfectly fine.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Oh, I think I see something.
It's Brian.
I see something here. There you are.
There we are.
Welcome, sir. How you doing today?
Yeah, not bad. I'm alive.
Oh,
Are we live now?
Yeah, we all are alive. So
hi everyone.
Yeah, chat. Yes, he's an Aussie. So most of our viewers are from Australia.
Hey.
Can I turn them up? Yeah, let me turn up your audio real quick.
Let me see if I can turn myself up.
No, it's on my end. I had it down because the music. All right. So you're the CEO of VY Finance, correct?
Correct, yes.
What can you tell us about the project? Who are you? What do you do? What is your technology and how can we use it and invest into it?
Oh, that's a lot of questions. Let's take them one at a time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, first, I'll say a little bit about my background so people can know who I am and how I got here. So I started my studies, I should say. I was studying physics, and then after studying, I went into hedge funds, and I was actually trading in bond markets, bond futures to be more sort of precise. From there, I sort of navigated myself into doing some stock brokerage, and after doing 8 years in TradFi, I decided I want to sort of start working for myself. Having these bosses in finance, they're just very heavy. And to be fair, having a very heavy job did sort of set me up with a bit of a good start for this. I was working until, what was it, 5 a.m. last night. So,
Yeah.
you know, good thing I got the practice in. And from there, basically, I started trading crypto in sort of 2019. That's when I sort of really seriously started engaging in crypto. I did have a little bit of a preamble to it, sort of 2016, 2017. I made a little bit and then lost a little bit and sort of exited from the scene in 2018 and then came back in 2019 to do DeFi. And more than anything, being someone who has the background in bonds trading primarily, I sort of really focused down on LPs and liquidity provisions. So I basically became an impermanence risk trader, is sort of the clearest way to describe that. If people here trade any liquidity pools, and I sort of took to it like a duck to water. It's very similar to bonds in that you swap one currency for another currency and then you receive an interest rate by taking on the risk in the spread between those two currencies. In other words, the risk that you take on is the difference in value between the two currencies that you're providing liquidity for. And in return for taking on that risk, you get given an interest rate. And a bond is incredibly similar in that I have to swap my currency for another currency, and then I get given an interest rate for taking on the other currency's risk, right? So intellectually, they're almost the same thing. They're like, you know, bread and butter. But whilst playing around with a lot of DeFi, particularly in 2019, I sort of felt like I felt like I had the skills to put together a project of my own. And 5 years later, here we are with ViFi. So Vi Finance is the DEX that we've built, and we're putting together an auto harvester or a yield aggregator for the Cardano blockchain. We've been in the Cardano blockchain now, for 5 years. So we've been building technology for quite some time. And we really do focus on putting together sort of I want to say this in a way that's like user friendly, because I do sometimes get lost in jargon. We put together systems that allow users to access strategies and give them more control over their liquidity so that they're able to build their own risk profiles and put together their own trades with more control than they currently have on other platforms on the Cardano blockchain. And I think that's really the core of it, right? Cardano is quite a unique technology. It's still got quite a bit of a gap before it meets the same level of DeFi as what we see on Base or what we see on Ethereum, for example. And what we're really trying to do is close that gap for users so that they're able to have a more advanced interaction with the blockchain. But at the same time, because of the advantages that Cardano provide, we're able to make that fairly user accessible and fairly user friendly using a lot of these advanced features that the Cardano blockchain gives us. For example, non-custodial staking, right? Non-custodial staking means we're able to set up farms and users can engage with those farms non-custodially, which means that I can hold an LP in my wallet and I don't have to deposit that into another farm. I can just automatically start earning farm off of holding those LPs in my wallet. That's just one example of how we remove steps away from the user before they're able to engage with DeFi itself. So our philosophy really is minimize the work that the user needs to do, whilst also increasing the power that the user has in controlling what they do.
Absolutely. That's really amazing technology. And I was looking into your site, and there's actually pretty decent percentages of APY that you can earn just by swapping Cardano to VeFi.
Yep.
It's quite lucrative, if you ask me. And most of the people watching this show, we're investors. We're looking for where to put our money and how to grow it exponentially over time, and So when I had met with, I believe, your assistant at Rare Evo, we were talking about this, and I was like, this is very interesting, and this is, you know, the technology that we're looking for as an investor. And so I think that what you guys are doing is really great. And like you said, you're bridging that gap that Cardano has, and I think you guys are doing amazing things. I'm a huge credit. You see, I got my Cardano bottle here, you know. Yeah, so I think it's really interesting. How, as an investor, how can I utilize this technology and make the most yield from it? What's the most I can get?
That is actually, that's a great question. So the the entire art of yield farming and liquidity mining in general is exactly that. It's a little bit of an art, right? There isn't any hard and fast way that says this is going to get you the most yield. Oftentimes, when you're trying to hammer out yield, you'll find that you take on more and more impermanence risk. So if you're going into pools that have as much yield as possible, you find that you're taking on more impermanence risk for being in those very high yield pools. Excuse me. And thus, it becomes a real race to see whether your yield from that farm can beat out the impermanence risk that you're experiencing on the token, right? So what I would say as users is the first thing that you want to do is really find projects that you fundamentally believe in, right? And I think that that is a really important core for any form of investing, whether that's stock market, whether that's bond market. The first thing you want to find are assets that, one, you understand, and two, you believe in. If you're working with assets that you understand and you believe in, you're already at a heads up on trading things that you don't understand, right? Because if something happens within that market, either you're aware of it because you're keeping up with it, but most importantly, you can understand the impacts of it. So what then you need to do, of course, is keep your ear to the ground. You need to know what's happening with those projects that you're invested in, right? Your target as a yield farmer is essentially to take as much income as possible before you lose money on impermanence risk, or ideally, if you pick the correct assets, you can actually experience impermanent gain rather than impermanent loss, right? And that, I think, is a really important distinction that not many people are aware of. Just as you can have impermanent loss, you can also have impermanent gain, where the net value of your portfolio is growing with respect to holding that token outright. Now, once you've sort of found the projects that you're interested in, that you want to keep up with, and that you sort of understand what it is that they're doing, rather than just holding their tokens outright, try to find a good point where their price is low and instead engage in the liquidity pool rather than just holding tokens outright. And that is essentially how you'll start yield farming, but it's also really important because engaging with liquidity gives you a hedge, right? And that's something that in crypto there is a sore lacking of, which is tooling that allows you to hedge your current position. Short of running shorts on, I just used short twice. Apart from running shorts on Binance or running shorts or some centralized exchanges, there isn't really any way that you can give yourself an inherent hedge to try and build up towards a delta neutral strategy. And I might be saying jargon here again. A delta neutral strategy would be one that doesn't change in value when the market changes, right? Now, you can't just build out delta neutral strategies using liquidity pools, but you can sort of approach a higher level of delta neutrality with your portfolio and exhibit some risk management structures, right? Now, as you're unlike in the classic world, generally when I'm doing delta neutral, you will find that your income is more lacking than if you were to be risking on higher level trades, unless you've got yourself in some very good income stocks. But what you can really do with liquidity pools is you can reduce your risk, but if you select the liquidity pools correctly, you can also earn yourself a really good income at the same time, right? And that's where the farms come really useful. So the two ways that I like to look at it is find a basket of assets that you want to hold on to. And if you want to reduce your risk and hedge, engage with liquidity pools to give you that hedge so that you're losing less value when that token goes down in value, right?
Right.
As the token's going down in value, load into liquidity, and then when it reverses, you're going to have all the impermanence gain on that liquidity pool. The other approach that you can take is simply, I find a token that I like, right? And instead of buying the token outright, I'm going to just buy into the liquidity pool so that I've got a less volatile portfolio, right? Or you can find somewhere in between, like 50% in the liquidity pool, 50% holding the token outright. But functionally, what you're doing is you're creating a less volatile structure for your wallet, and you're trading that less volatile structure on your wallet in exchange for an interest rate that you can rely on, right? And at the end of the day, everyone likes to have an income. And truly, if you want to try and turn crypto into a full-time job, which I'm sure many people here want to, liquidity pools are one of the surest ways to be able to start heading in that direction. Because it's all good and well, and I've always said this, right? Earning $1 million is fantastic, but if someone hands you $1 million, you're going to buy a jet ski, you're going to buy a house. If depending on where you live, in a lot of places you can't
Right.
even buy a house with $1 million.
Right. I'm in California.
You're gonna,
So
you're
yeah.
in California, yeah. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. So like, yeah, same here.
Yeah. Good luck.
But yeah, exactly. But you're gonna buy a bunch of these things, right? And when you buy a bunch of these things, it's gone, right? There goes your $1 million. So $1 million can be spent a lot faster than they can be earned, right?
Absolutely.
Now, if on the other hand, you trade those $1 million in and you receive $60,000, $70,000 a year in income, now you can organize your life around a $70,000 a year income, and all of a sudden that $1 million can take you a lot further, right, than you were going to have if someone just handed you the lump sum.
Absolutely.
And I'd like to think that liquidity mining is the crypto equivalent of exactly that, right? You can have 5 Bitcoin, right? And that's a fairly large portfolio, let's be honest. But 5 Bitcoin, if you're just holding them and not doing anything with them, you're fully exposed to their value and you're not earning anything in return for having them. So what you can do is you can trade in that 5 Bitcoin for income, and then you can live off that income, right? And that's how I was able to quit my full-time job back in 2019, was by realizing, oh, I don't need a god-awful amount of liquidity to be able to earn an income out of this. All I need to do is keep track of my liquidity pools, make sure I'm trading correctly, like exhibit proper trading risk management. And by holding this in liquidity, I'm able to generate a return of, 15, 20% on my portfolio. And if you're able to receive, a consistent interest rate, that one that I can harvest every single day and I can convert to cash on a daily basis, you'll find that with a 15, 20% return, you don't need that much money. You don't need crazy amounts of wealth to be able to retire. Well, retire, you're not retiring, you're still trading every single day.
Right.
But you don't need crazy amounts of wealth to be able to really supplement your income, right? So I
And
would
then you
say
still
that,
have your original investment as well. So you're living
and you
off
still have
of
your original investment.
it's very similar to dividends.
Yes.
I love that because that's how my portfolio's man. I'm retired and I day trade, right? So that's what I do.
Mhm.
And I've moved away from crypto because I want to have less risk, right? So I'm mostly into defense stocks and I live off the dividends. And then I take the dividends, I pay my bills, and the rest goes into crypto to for a more risky investment, right? And then it all goes back in. And so this is a way to use that same system, but actually in the crypto space, which I think, like you said, you are taking something that's highly volatile, making it less volatile, taking less of a risk on it, but still being in something that is obviously going to be very massive in the near future here. So,
And you sort of exhibited that exact process, right? Whereby you find a sector that you're interested in your case, defense stocks, right? And that's, for whatever reason, that's an area that you can make your own. I imagine you either had a past in the military or you have interest in that subject, right?
well, we're always at war.
Yeah,
You know,
that is
it
something
seems
I
like a
can't
safe
deny.
bet to me, you know?
Yep.
And they're building
And
the
that's
Golden Dome too, so I'm like, oh, like this is solid, right?
perfect, right? So find something that you believe in and then trade what you believe in. And that's a really good starting point for any trader, right? If you try to trade in stuff that either you don't understand or you don't believe in, you're going to find it very difficult, one, to keep up with your portfolio on a daily basis because you just will get bored, right? Like if I was looking at train stocks, for example, I'm not into trains, but I am into one of the ones that I really love trading are residential care stocks. So, old people's homes,
Yeah.
aged care facilities. And it's not necessarily because I find that industry particularly interesting. It's for the exact reason that you just said. We're always at war, but we're also all aging, right?
Yes.
And we've got a growth in our aging population that's pretty insane, compared to the average age of the population just keeps going up. So by observing that shift in our society, you can find, fundamentals that will essentially support you. And hence, I've got into a few aged care ETFs, right? So that I don't have to necessarily, because I'm not interested in aged care as an industry, but I know that there are people out there that are, and there are ETFs that allow me to take advantage of it without having to think about that portfolio on a daily basis. And that's something else that I'd suggest. Just because you're not interested, that doesn't mean don't get involved, right? If you think there's a good fundamental reason to get involved in a sector, take advantage of ETFs, take advantage of these tools that exist where there are other people that are thinking about it in a lot of depth. And for your personal day trading, stick to things that you believe in or are interested in, because that's going to, when you wake up in the morning, you're going to want to check them. You're going to want to reorganize your positions. You're going to want to put in the work that's required to effectively manage your portfolio if you're interested in your portfolio. Right. And I think that that's the
Absolutely.
most important rule that I took out of trading in, trading professionally. That's the most important rule that I took out of it. That, and also, keep a level head.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, my thing I tell people is the only thing you need to be a good trader is to have a good strategy and to get control of your emotions. You do those two things, you're going to do just fine.
Absolutely. Plan the trade, trade the plan.
Exactly.
And it sounds so simple, yeah, I planned something, so I'm just going to follow the plan. But exactly like you said, the emotions are what get in the way.
Yeah.
Right? You either start trading emotionally when things don't go your way, when you don't need to trade emotionally. If you've got a plan, then just follow what your plan said, right? And then after 200-300 iterations on your plan, you're going to know, is this a good plan or not? Do I need to change it? And then don't get emotional about it. Don't be like, I spent so much work on this strategy, I can't believe it's not working. Yeah, well, them the breaks. The market doesn't care how you feel. So
yes. Yeah.
what you need to do is pick a new plan and go again, right?
So my question is, how do I get into this liquidity pool, and how do I use the technology?
Yeah, super easy. You need a Cardano wallet. And we also have NuFi, which allows you to connect directly through your Google account, actually. So you can log in through Google.
Really?
Yeah, that's actually a really cool little feature for the NuFi wallet. And then you just need to load up with a little bit of Cardano, or if you've already in Cardano, you can load up with any CNTs, which are Cardano native tokens that you're interested in. Find the pool that you want to engage with, and then just deposit liquidity. We're on the verge of bringing out our V3 DEX. So that's going to be the most advanced DEX that Cardano's ever seen, and I'm happy to say that with absolute confidence. The amount of stuff that we're introducing is insane. I've got to let me take it back one step. We've sort of spent 5 years developing in Cardano now, and with that time that we've spent developing in Cardano, we've really focused on a lot of technological disadvantages that exist in the ecosystem. And we've spent the last 2 years sort of rethinking how a dApp should be designed on our blockchain. And in doing so, this has allowed us a really strong technological advantage in how our system is built. And we're currently using I would say, a unique backend that allows us to functionally be the only team on Cardano that's able to build Cardano smart contracts using empirical code. And what that means is that at the moment in Cardano, you can only design smart contracts with functional programming languages. So that's things like Haskell, for example, is the core language of Cardano. So we've got the coding language for smart contracts, which is Plutus, which is a derivative of Haskell. But that's very difficult for a lot of builders to engage with because, one, it's a very rarely used language. It's not used very much out in the real world outside of Cardano. It's sort of a very niche language that's restricted to a few very high-level engineers. And secondly, it's been a big blocker because of the added complexity to be able to put together highly complex contracts. So we kind of took a step back about 2 years ago and thought to ourselves, how can we actually build these contracts in languages that all builders can just easily implement? So things like JavaScript, right? So JavaScript is something that almost every engineer and every builder can use, and it allows for fairly high levels of complexity with a lot of ease of use. We don't use JavaScript ourselves. We're using a language called Jai. But this basic change that we've done to the fundamental construction of the dApp building process itself has allowed us to introduce a lot of new features that no other system on Cardano is able to even build, right? So an example of that is we recently introduced our safe swaps. And safe swaps, excuse me, safe swaps are functionally a private OTC. So a private OTC is simply, I can select another wallet to do a private transaction with, right? And then the other wallet is able to come to our front end and approve or reject that transaction. Now, this is generally something that has been very difficult to build on the Cardano blockchain. No other project has been able to put this together, even though it sounds very simple. For a lot of fundamental technical reasons, it's very hard to do using our current schema for smart contract design. This is one of the nuts that we were able to crack before releasing the V3 DEX as proof of how advanced our tech is. We're able to put out products that no one else is able to put out at the moment. And in doing that, we're going to be introducing the first multi-token pools on Cardano. So that's where you can hold more than 2 tokens in a single liquidity pool. And
Very nice.
That's going to be introduced. We're hoping for October is going to be the launch date for that. We've been able to introduce our liquidity manager, which lets users build their own risk profiles across their portfolio, which is something that we're really excited for. And we're currently working on a front end to make it as simple as possible for users to be able to engage with that product. We've introduced, and I should also add, what's really cool about everything that another thing that's really cool about everything that we're doing is users are going to be able to basically set up orders using their liquidity pool token. So essentially, when you provide liquidity, you get given back what's called an LP token, and that represents your ownership. Now, because we're in Cardano, we're able to design that so that your LP token sits in your wallet and still earns you farm. We call that stakeless LP farming, right? So on every other DEX in crypto, you have to take that LP, you have to put it into a farm, and then that LP leaves your wallet and enters the farm. And for entering the farm, you're then earning the income.
Right.
This, of course, adds more steps for a user to be able to engage. So it's reduced complexity, but more importantly to me, it locks those assets away so that you're not really able to deal with them anymore, right? They've left your wallet and you don't think about them any longer. With our new system that we're bringing out, you're actually going to be able to set up trades with those LP tokens. For example, and not only that, but trades that follow triggers, right? So an example of a trigger would be farm. This farm is currently receiving 500 Wi-Fi a day, right? I have an LP for that farm, but if that farm drops below 350 Wi-Fi a day, I want to exit. The farm's gotten too low for me to take on the risk. So you can set up an order, which is if the farm for this LP drops below 350 Wi-Fi a day, I want to exit liquidity. And then you can submit that order. The LP goes into the validator to wait to be taken as an order, but you're still earning all of the farm while you're waiting for your LP to be taken for a trade.
Nice.
Right? And you can basically set up all of your positions with predefined rules and then allow the LP to execute once those predefined rules have been met, but you're not losing any farm in that process. You're still earning all of your farm. So that really gives users the power to, I guess, step back from their day-to-day management of their LPs, right? Which is one of the hardest parts of managing your liquidity, right? Is there's quite a bit of work involved in gauging your impermanence risk, working out what farms you want to engage with. All these sort of different things require definitely a sort of daily work. And we want to minimize that daily work by letting users set up predefined rules, execute their LPs based on those predefined rules so they can set and forget, right? And then once every 2 weeks, you can come back, you can have a look which one of my LPs have been taken based on my predefined rules. Have I gained more liquidity? Have I lost a bit of liquidity, i.e. exited those liquidity pools? And now I can reorganize myself once every 2 weeks instead of having to do that daily grind to manage those LP positions. So as long as you're able to develop a strategy on how you want to enter and exit that liquidity, you're going to be able to automatically set that up and not lose any farm while waiting for that liquidity to be taken. So that is something that's going to be very unique to our product, and is something that, as far as I'm aware, you can't do on any other DEX across any other blockchain, because no other DEX on any other blockchain has stakeless liquidity mining.
Right.
So this allows us, to really give users a lot more power in how they control their liquidity.
I love it, man. And when I talked, I forget who I talked to at Rare Evo, but yeah, this is incredible, because one of the issues that I've had with staking is here in California, they took staking away from us. We're not allowed to stake right now. That it is coming back, but I had to unstake all my ETH, all my Cardano, and so being able to not have the coin staked, it's something that I could use right now until that legislation gets changed. So that's something that stood out to me, because I want to use this technology myself, not just for the chat, but this is something that I'm very interested and passionate about seeing happen, and all this new technology that is coming to the space. Like, I'm not a developer, right? I'm a trader, I'm an investor. I don't quite understand how the technology works, but I want to use it, and I want, the chat to be able to use it, and figure out how to actually onboard getting into DeFi and actually using these new layers that are coming to the blockchain. So it really stood out to me, and I'm very impressed.
Thank you. It's been a lot of work, right? And it's certainly an intersection of adapting things that currently exist, but adapting them in such a way to make them more usable, right? And what you said, excuse me, what you shared is a great example. You can't do staking in California right now, but you can still farm on Wi-Fi because we got stakeless mining, right? So that will be functionally the only system that currently you'll be able to farm.
Exactly.
Because it's stakeless, right?
Exactly.
It's also got some tax advantages in a lot of jurisdictions, right? Because when you're doing stakeless farming, or you're earning things stakelessly, they're treated differently under a lot of tax codes. So being able to set something up like this, it's a product of being a Cardano-based technology, which allows us to really set this up in interesting ways. But then it's taking that and essentially being a little bit of a mad scientist with it, and working out how can we make this, one, as easy a process for users to engage with, and secondly, how can we give as many advantages back to the users for having implemented this technology. And I think what you just said is a classic example of how that's the case.
So as a user, and I want to onboard into this technology, what do I need to do as an investor? How do I use this?
Simply open a Cardano wallet, log into our site, and start clicking some buttons.
I love it, man. I'm going to pull up your site here real quick. Let me see here. So chat.
We're about to go through a big facelift as well, so just be aware that this site is... Oh, I just got zoomed in on. This site is sort of changing up to a fair degree in about a month and a half's time.
So chat, check this out. This is app.vyfi.io. And I'm looking here and I'm seeing ADA to Wi-Fi is 21% APR. That's incredible. Those are the kind of numbers I want to see.
Some of the best farms at the moment, FET. If you type in FET to search, you'll see there's two. You want the white one. FET is a very large project. They're an AI-based project. They used to be Agix, but then they merged with two other companies across other blockchains. We currently have 81% on last I checked, which was last night. We have 81% on the FET farm.
Yeah. Okay, I see
so
here.
they're doing very well.
Bet to
If you're
ADA.
into meme coins, a recent meme coin that just blew up on Cardano called Crawju, CRAWJU. That's a meme coin that really blew up in the last week on Cardano, and we've got a fairly substantial farm for Crawju as well. Last I checked, that was making about 100% APY.
Can I farm my snack or grass or anything like that?
Absolutely, you can. Sneck has got a dual farm. So the other thing that Sneck does, to be fair, is Sneck's got a really good APY based on the volume. So, of course, LP providers don't just earn farm, they also earn fees for every trade that takes place over a DEX. And
really,
but yeah, it's 0.2% of every trade goes back to the LP farmers, right? So what you can really do with the Snack farm, given its history, is not only do you earn dual farm, which means you're earning both Snack and you're earning Wi-Fi, but at the same time, you're also generally getting a fairly good APY based on the volume that's taking place on the actual pool itself. And I like to call that a bloom dominated pool. So it's a pool that undergoes a lot of bloom in its volume, right? And that really gives you more income. Like it really grinding volume on liquidity pools really does provide quite good income.
I love it, man. Now I'm looking here. I see it says like current jackpot, 20K Wi-Fi. What is that?
That's our lottery. So we built the first lottery on Cardano. We've got a lot of sort of little products there as well. That's one of them. So that's really easy. Once you have Wi-Fi, you can go to the lottery and you can buy it, and you can just buy yourself some lottery tickets, right? I won't go into specifically how it works, but functionally, you get a lottery ticket with 4 hexadecimal numbers, and at a certain point in the future, we basically do the draw. The draw is actually done by the blockchain, so this is entirely on chain. And once that draw's done, if you match 1, 2, 3, or 4 of those numbers, then you come out with a different prize, right? And it's very easy to engage. You just need some Wi-Fi in your wallet, and then you just need to click the buy tickets now or buy now button, and then you'll buy yourself some lottery tickets.
I love it. I really love this project, man. And is there anything else that I need to know as an investor?
Well, I think an important one is our bar. So we introduced the first distributive mechanism on Cardano. And this basically is, when you look through our list, you'll also see another token called XVifi, and that's our XVifi token. So the way the bar works is you deposit your Wi-Fi into the bar, and it mints you another token called XVifi. Now, for every single trade that takes place across our DEX, we actually take 0.1% of that trade. We use it to buy back Wi-Fi on the market, and then we distribute that Wi-Fi to the bar in such a manner that it doesn't mint any Wi-Fi. And why is that important? It means that after every single, we call it a serve, because we're serving the bar. After every single serve, the value of Wi-Fi versus Wi-Fi goes up, which means Wi-Fi is worth more Wi-Fi. So this is essentially a distribution of tokens that are bought back using trade volume. And any user is able to engage with that distribution. All you need to do is hold XVifi, right? And then as you hold XVifi, you're just naturally going to be earning more Wi-Fi tokens in the background. At any point in time, you can come back to the bar and you can trade back your X Wi-Fi for that Wi-Fi. Or if you want, you can load into your position and put more Wi-Fi in to get more X Wi-Fi. But functionally, after every single serve, one X Wi-Fi is going to be giving you more Wi-Fi in return. So I think at the moment, one X Wi-Fi, sorry, one. I'll just go to the bar ourselves just to have a quick look.
Right
If you
here.
click on the
It's
bar,
0.0699 ADA.
yeah, that sounds right. It's not a no. It's
Or
not a
no,
yeah.
Wi-Fi.
That's the value of the X Wi-Fi. But if you go to the bar on our list, you'll see that currently one X Wi-Fi is worth 1.35 Wi-Fi. That started when we launched at 1-to-1. So when we began, one X Wi-Fi was worth one Wi-Fi, and then after multiple serves, it functionally just keeps growing in value. So one X Wi-Fi gets more Wi-Fi back. And from our bar page, you can also have a look at the serves. So that's all of the Wi-Fi that's been delivered to the actual bar. And currently we're sitting at 2.417 million Wi-Fi that's been served to the bar.
Wow.
So that's currently sitting at an APY of 12%, right? And that's a natural APY that you don't actually have to do anything to receive except for holding X Wi-Fi, right? So anything that you can do with Wi-Fi, you can do with X Wi-Fi, and X Wi-Fi naturally accumulates more Wi-Fi. So certainly it's worth looking into X Wi-Fi as a token that you hold, as it's got that natural accrual that takes place based on the volume of the DEX.
That's awesome, man. Is there anything else I need to know or chat needs to know? By the way, I want to thank you guys for 0.2 million likes on TikTok alone. You guys are phenomenal. Appreciate you guys.
Good work. Just I hear that you're a very hard worker. You're always live. You've already done 3 hours. I was looking just before jumping on.
Yeah. I even at Rare Evo, man, I was grinding and meeting everyone that I could and finding out all the different technologies and stuff. I'm a bit of a workaholic. I don't know how to relax now that I'm retired yet, so I started all of this.
Good work. What was your background?
So I was an audio engineer for 17 years in LA and audio video engineer, but I did most of all the live performances. I worked on The Price is Right and X Factor and American Idol and, you know, shows like that, soap operas. And then I started doing live shows like Metallica and ZZ Top and Taylor Swift and all these different things, right? And so another thing that I did was I do the audio panels for a lot of like the crypto summits and you know, the Democratic National Convention, the Republican National Convention, different companies. And so I would sit in a lot of these meetings and I would be the fly on the wall listening to the new technologies that are being developed and the new companies that are being created and all this different information that was coming out. And this was, you know, back in 2008, I started doing a lot of that. And so when all of this technology was being created, I was there watching it happen. So I've been in crypto since 2016, like actually invested into it. And I actually knew about it before. I just didn't get into it until I actually saw things happening. And I was like, oh, this is something to be a part of. And so over time, I've been accumulating and investing into this until I got to a point this year in January where I was like, okay, I've got enough to get out of crypto now finally, and I'm not round tripping another bag again. And so I've reallocated my portfolio to set myself up for retirement so that I can now do something that I love to do. And because I'm working with audio and video equipment here, you know, it's getting to do what I want to do, but I'm working with my brain, not my back anymore. And that's what brought me here, man. And I realized that the community needed an education on this new technology as much as I did, and I was like, this is my opportunity to give back to the community and to help people to secure their financial freedom. And so now I teach people how to trade. I teach people about different projects and ways to invest and grow their portfolios to earn more APY, more APR. And so that's what brought me here, and brought you here to the show.
Interesting story.
Yeah,
Man, that's it's interesting how many different worlds come together in crypto.
Absolutely. And it's amazing being a creator, because I never thought that I thought it was going to be much of a disconnect from the people in the chat and the world and people like you, the interviews. And I've created like these relationships with people all around the world now. And like, I would call some of them my friends, and it's really incredible, the community that we built, and we're just getting started. I've only been doing this, I think since like February, and we're just massive and growing every single day. And this is just the start of something so much bigger. And I'm really grateful to actually be in the position I'm in.
Congratulations, mate. I look forward to following you along on your journey as well.
Absolutely. So the chat is absolutely bonkers about getting a giveaway or airdrop or something. Your assistant.
Yeah,
had
we're
mentioned...
happy to do an airdrop. We're happy to do an airdrop.
Okay.
We'll throw 500. Well, actually, we'll probably do 2 of 250 and 1 of 500 Wi-Fi. So we'll do 3 airdrops. I'm sure that'll get people excited.
Do you hear that, guys? We're gonna do 3 airdrops. So I created a wheel of names right here. So we're gonna pick our winners for today. So do you want to be a part of that? How do we facilitate this? Because I've never actually done a giveaway. How does the airdrop work?
Yep, all we need is those 3 users to send you a Cardano address, right? Make sure that it's not an exchange address. They need to get a Cardano wallet.
Right.
So if they don't have one, I recommend if you're using phone, get Vesper, VESPR.
Chat, listen up.
And if you're doing, Vesper, that's it. And if you're doing it on your PC, look, there's a lot of them. My personal favorite is Eternal, which is ETERNL.
Okay.
Right. So get a Vesper or Eternal wallet.
So
you use what? Sorry.
I use a Lace wallet for Cardano.
Lace. Yeah. Can I give you one little? Don't use Lace.
Okay.
Lace, when you're engaging with dApps across the Cardano ecosystem, you'll find Lace gives you a lot of pain when dealing with smart contracts. I've
heard about that from Angel Finance as well. They said something very similar.
Yeah, Lace is a leave it to the Cardano Foundation to make the least applicable wallet. That's just sort of how they do it. They did it with Yoroi as well. So their history with wallets isn't that great, but they keep pushing it, and it keeps giving us dApps a lot of work.
All right, what is the one I should be using? Because I'm gonna get one of these for sure.
Eternal, definitely Eternal.
Hear that, chat? Eternal.
ETERNL.
ETERNL. Eternal, guys.
Yeah.
For your PC, and then for your phone was which one?
Vesper. VESPR.
Vespar. All right, chat. So if you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, you guys have already done everything you need to get your airdrop. If you don't have your Cardano wallet yet, reach out to me and I will help you get set up with your private custody wallet, and we can facilitate those airdrops. Do we need to do it right now? Do they need to be set up, or we can pick the names and we can do this?
Pick the name so they know who to talk to. So the people know that they need to get it, and then just send them through to me whenever you can, and we'll get that airdrop through to them.
Perfect. I appreciate you so much for that. That is very generous of you and your company, and everyone is very appreciative of it. So, chat, are you guys ready to see who's getting airdropped? And it's Wi-Fi, right? Or is it X-Wi-Fi you're airdropping?
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. Are you guys ready to get airdropped your Wi-Fi? And you said pick 3 people?
Yep, pick 3.
All right, we're going to pick 3. Are you guys ready? All right. First spin right here. Let's see who it is. AB Rider just won. So that's our first one, and that was for how much? We'll do the 250.
250.
All right,
250, and let's make the last one the 500.
AB Rider just won 250. All right, now let's do another one. And our next one, here we go, chat. TikTok seller 444 just won 250.
Congrats, guys. I'm going to do the drum roll for the last one.
Yes, for the last one. Who's it going to be, guys? Who thinks they're going to win? Put it in the chat if you think you're going to win. Put in the chat if you think you're going to win the $500 chat. Or 500 Wi-Fi.
I wish it was $500.
Bellstar. Congratulations, Bellstar. All right. Let me write it down here. We got Bellstar. And then one more. I am going to be giving away $100 as well. You guys ready for this one? We're giving away $100. This is for the $100 right here. All right. TikTok seller with another one. You know what? We got to do it. We got to do a different one. We can't do that. We gotta spread it out. No, actually, no. TikTok seller won it.
That's how the dice fall.
Yep, that's how the dice fall. So TikTok seller won 250 Wi-Fi and $100 in stablecoin. Absolutely. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations to Bellstar, and congratulations to AB Rider. Thank you guys so much for all your support today, and for sticking around for the last 4 hours for this. Much appreciation. And is there anything you'd like to say or shout out before you go?
Look, the only thing that I'd like to say is, particularly when engaging with DeFi, particularly when you're new to engaging with DeFi, just be aware that you are likely going to start by losing some money. It's a bit of a different way to trade, but I would say it's the same for all trading, right? I call that the cost of education. When you're engaging with the market for the first time, just like if you're going to learn how to become a doctor or going to learn how to do anything, you need to pay someone to teach you, right? Like, that's just how the world works. And in the market, you need to pay to learn because it costs money to engage. But don't be disheartened just because you have a few bad trades or because you have a few experiences that you don't necessarily understand what was happening. What you should really be doing is seeking out more knowledge and more understanding so that you can engage better. And
Absolutely.
with a bit of practice, I've never met anyone that sort of sticks with markets and continues trading for years, right? If you put in 5 to 10 years work, you will reach a point where you can trade effectively, right? Like it's all about time in the market, not timing the market. And I know that that's a cliche at this point, but it really does stand when you're trying to start out. Don't become disheartened by a couple of bad trades, right? Just stick it out, keep learning, have an open mind. And the most important thing is recognize that you can be wrong. And I think that's why the market is so hard on so many people. It's because it really is almost like a live demo of whether what you thought was right was actually right. You get to watch it in real time and you've got your money on it, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of people form opinions and then they want to think that their opinions are true. When what the market will teach you really quickly is no one cares about your opinions. What are the facts? Right? Learn to react on the facts. Don't react on your opinions. Use your opinions to build a thesis, and then you can test that thesis on the market. If you're right, you'll make money. If you're wrong, you quickly won't make money. That's fine. Change your thesis. Right? That just means
Yes.
that you need to change how you're thinking. Right? Don't be disheartened by that. Get excited by it, because that's the bit that I love most about trading. It's the way that it taught me to look at the way that I thought about the world and change my opinions based on the evidence, right? It really reinforced what I learned as a science major, which is, your worldview should change based on evidence.
Yes.
But it really reinforced that in real time, right? Because my opinions on things aren't going to move the market. What's going to move the market is everything else, right? So yeah, don't get disheartened by a few bad trades. Always stay focused, always stay on top of the events, form opinions, but then use those opinions to guide yourself and change those opinions when you need to, right? Don't think that what you think is right by definition, because it won't be.
Absolutely. I call it moon cheese because my show is very fact based. We have a fact checker on the show here, and a lot of times we know the truth, but fake news will come out, and so I call that moon cheese. Is that just because the news is fake doesn't mean that it's not going to pump the market, and so we have to factor that in and adapt to things. So
Absolutely.
Everything you just said is everything that I have been teaching in my TA class, and you're spot on 100%.
If possible, at some point in the future, I'd love to do a guest appearance on your TA class. I've got a
yes,
extensive background on TAing.
Yeah.
And the way that I've sort of evolved my trading over time is I'm very much a market psychology trader now. So I trade market psychology, but I trade spreads, which is sort of my main focus is spread trading, and interest rate trading. And if you've never had sort of an interest rate trader or a spread trader come and have a chat, I'd love to come and have a chat and introduce people to, I don't know how much work you've done on any of this, which you might have done in past, but particularly working on relative market value and how you can adopt an understanding of relative market value to better understand where cryptos are moving.
Yeah.
Right? Because one of the biggest things we lack in crypto, that a lot of people lack in crypto, is an understanding of what's driving the fundamental value inside a token. Why is one token outperforming another token? Outside of a hype cycle, what are the actual technicals underpinning different tokens moving at different rates? Why does Ethereum hitting all-time high, whereas Cardano isn't hitting all-time high?
Right.
And a lot of those answers can be found in relative value between markets. So it's definitely something that I love discussing and chatting about.
Oh, please. I'm sure the class is they're ecstatic right now. I see them in the chat, right? I would absolutely love that. I've never actually had a guest in the TA class. So, yeah, message me here on Discord and we'll set that up whenever you're available.
Perfect. Thank you so much for that, Ozthecryptogoat.
Yes, thank you
I honestly
very
thought
much.
you were Australian when I came in. You have Oz at the front, and I'm like, oh, this is an Aussie.
Yeah, I get that's how my Australian group grew so much, because they see Oz and they're like, oh, Aussie, and because of the time slot that I picked it on purpose because I wanted to reach Australia and the UK and the United States and Canada and reach a more vast amount of people. And so that's why it's so late at night. We're here in California.
Yeah, that triple point. When you're in LA, man, that triple point is rough.
Yeah. But I don't sleep anyway. Dude, I'm a trader. Literally, we have a group chat where we all trade together. The people that are in the class, and we're all hours of the day and night trading. These guys are degenerates. It's crazy. We're addicted.
I know that feeling well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that feeling very well.
Well, thanks
you so much for having me on, mate. It really has been a pleasure, and I'll hit you up in Discord, and we can organize that soon. I'd love to come and chat about relative market value. I think that's a really good skill for people to start understanding the drivers, the technical drivers between markets, not just of a market.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What was your name again one time, and where can people find you and follow you?
Great point. So actually, I will do a little bit of self promotion here. So on my name here, Me the Bim. If you type Me the Bim into Twitter, you'll find me on Twitter. I'm actually currently hosting regular spaces discussing the intersection between monetary policy and crypto markets. So there's a lot that's been taking place in the monetary policy world. Central banks are doing some wild stuff right now. They're repositioning themselves away from US treasuries and into gold. And this massive shift that's taking place on a fundamental level between currencies is going to really be a driver in the crypto markets is my very core belief over the next year to 2 years. Yeah, exactly, right? So I'm basically running a space now that's discussing exactly that topic. What are the changes that we're seeing across central banks? What are the underpinning fundamentals that are pushing these changes? And how are these changes going to be driving the crypto market? And I mean, it is a bias of mine. I was a bonds trader, but I am of the firm belief that the biggest predictor for crypto markets is the yield curve. And the yield curve is the pricing of bonds out over the next 10, 20, 30 years. And if you look at changes, the steepening of the yield curve that we're seeing, that steepening of the yield curve is indicating bullish signals for the crypto market as we're moving away from a risk-off environment and into a risk-on environment.
Yeah.
So I very much believe so I'm basically running this space to look at the fundamentals that are taking place. How is the world reacting to these fundamentals? How are governments adjusting to these fundamentals? And how can we position ourselves in crypto to take advantage of those changes? I run that basically every single week. So I believe this week it's going to be on Thursday. So definitely, guys, come and jump into my personal, into my Twitter. And if you're interested in that as a subject, this is something I've been trading for more than 10 years now. Follow Wi-Fi. If you go to my Twitter, you'll see Wi-Fi pasted all over it, but it's just Wi-Fi official, VYFI official. And you can also follow us on Discord and on Telegram under the same names. And if you have any questions about our product, come in, ask away. Either myself, one of our support team, will happily come and help you out with anything that you want to understand. And, don't hesitate to say good day, really. Like, we're always around to answer and always around to have a chat, whether that be about trading, whether it's about how to use stuff on our platform. I actually started the Wi-Fi Discord with a trading group. I don't really manage that trading group anymore, being now having to build a lot and manage the company. I don't have as much time to run a trading group, unfortunately. But my first year and a half of that Discord was also built off of a trading group as well. So,
we have a similar background, you and me.
Yeah, absolutely, we do.
That's
absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah, great match here for the live, and I'm really looking forward to having you come on as a guest for the TA class. So I really appreciate
awesome. I'm looking forward to it too.
Your generosity and also your knowledge and creativity that you brought into the crypto space here, and I commend you for that.
Thank you. That's very kind to hear, and that's very nice of you to say. Yeah, look, that's really nice. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
But don't hesitate to follow along, guys. It will really be a pleasure to see any of you guys there and answer anything you guys have to say.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day,
Thanks,
Stephen.
Mate. And yourself.
Wow, what an incredible live today, guys. How amazing was that, chat? What a great guy. So it's just after 9 o'clock. We're at like 200 and probably like 50,000 likes plus just on TikTok alone. Thank you for all the gifts. Jesus with the marvelous confetti, and the club power up and the club cheers. Big Baller with the heart me. Alexa with the 19 goats. TikTok Seller with 3 goats. Jesus with a level up Sparks. MMG with a heart me as well. Alexa with another 11 goats. Thank you guys so much. Yes, Steven is incredible. When I met with his team at Rare Evo, they were very polite and very genuine people. And I just loved hearing about their technology and what they're doing for the space. And I had to have them on. Like, I was like, you guys need to reach out to me. I got to get you on the show. And hopefully you guys were able to gain some insight and some understanding to how to use this technology. And like I said, or like he said, go follow their Discord, get involved with them, find them on X, and ask questions, and find out how to earn from your trading exponentially. Compound the money that you can earn. All right, and not just be holding these coins, but actually put them to work. And that's the whole goal here, right? Is we want to grow our bags. So thank you all. Thank you, everyone. And another congratulations to AB Ryder, Bellstar, and TikTok Seller for today's Wheel of Crypto Fortune. And thank you all so much for being here and for all of your onboarding that you guys did. You guys put in a lot of work for the first couple hours. That's normally not how we do this show, right? I'm usually talking, we're doing the news and everything. And I put you guys to work today and you guys delivered. Thank you guys so much for your support and everything you've done. Make sure you guys, if you're not figured out Abstract, go check that space out. Learn how to use L2 blockchain technology, okay? That space has so many apps and so much to it. It's more than just a live streaming platform. I encourage you to check it out. I am hoping to get someone from Abstract on the show here soon. They are massive, so they are very busy, but we should be able to facilitate learning more about that technology as well. Yeah, any winners from today, DM me, okay, so that I can get your wallet addresses. And if you don't have your wallet yet, I will help you to get a Cardano wallet set up. I believe TikTok Seller may or may not have his. But yeah, those of you who won, make sure you reach out to me and we will make sure you get those airdrops. Yes, everyone is a winner today. And those of you that are in the TA class, you guys are going to learn a lot from this guy. And I'm really excited that I didn't even know he was going to bring that up. What a great guy for him to donate his time like that. So if you're not in the TA class yet, I would recommend you get in as soon as possible because you're not going to want to miss this one, because not only is he going to be there, we will be live for that class. You'll be able to ask him questions. If you get in later, it will be recorded, so you will have access to the information, but you won't be able to ask questions live. And that is going to be so valuable. Understand the value in what it is you are learning from taking these classes. Understand that investing in yourself and your education before you invest into the market is going to save you a lot of money and hardship in the market, okay? Educate yourself before you invest. Okay, that is the best thing I can tell you. Do your own research and stay safe out there, guys, because there are a lot of scams. There are a lot of nonsense, and that's why I want you guys to come to Abstract, because there are no bots, there are no scams. It is just pure, clean crypto layer 2 blockchain live shows. That's what it is, baby. And it's like a combination between Twitch and TikTok and YouTube, all blended in one space. And it's just the beginning. Thank you, Oscar. You're a blessing too, brother. And I appreciate you very much. Thank you all, chat, and I will see you all later. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Ozthecryptogoat, and we are talking about XRP. And thank you to everyone all around the world that's watching. We will be live Monday through Thursday from 12 p.m. Pacific time till 5 p.m. Pacific time. And on Friday, we will be live 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. And those hours are subject to change. Henry, thank you for the lightning bolts. 2 lightning bolts. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We are on TikTok as of right now. However, we are migrating over to Twitch. So you can find us on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Shrukium? What is that? What fake news? But yeah, just so you know, guys, if you do miss a show, as of probably today or tomorrow, we will have all the shows recorded and posted to YouTube. So you guys can go to YouTube and catch the show if you missed it. You won't be allowed to chat along, but you'll be able to listen, and you can go back and ask any questions and send me a whisper or send me a chat on TikTok. But remember, in order to ask questions, you must be a subscriber on TikTok, guys. That's the deluxe subscription on TikTok. There is no ETF for XRP. It's fake news. It's fake news. XRP didn't get any ETF. It is still illegal for XRP to have an ETF. The Ripple case has not been settled. Even if the injunction is removed, the law is still in place, which Ripple broke. Yes, XXRP. XXRP got the ETF. XRP does not have an ETF. Ripple broke the law by selling XRP to financial investors and or institutional investors, if you will. And even if the injunction is removed, then it's still illegal. That doesn't mean anything. The only thing that will change that rhetoric, ladies and gentlemen, is the one and only thing. That would be re-regulation. Regulation changing the rules. Are we still going down to 126? Yeah. I think, 130, maybe even 140 to 120 is in the wheelhouse. And as we start to move over the next week or two, those price points will become more accurate. It took a month for 163 price point to mature. So mind you, we did hit it dead on at 163. But make sure you're watching over the next, couple days. However, big baller, listen up. There is a possibility, and this weekend will tell. If we get a sell-off and it drops us down below 180, then we'll break structure. But and we should break structure and move down. That would be the normal sane thing that would happen. However, lately I've been factoring in moon cheese, which is when they tell people that the moon is made of cheese. We could be forming an inverted head and shoulders here. What's up, Zodiac? So mind you, we could go all the way back up to probably 234, 235, 230 at the lowest. And we would have an inverted head and shoulders here. And mind you, it's very common. Okay, the charts say yes, but the news says no. Okay, we had a head and shoulders here. Okay, it's very common to see a head and shoulders followed by an inverted head and shoulders. So basically, we need to pump to like 210, 220. And we are coming into the weekend. So if we get the weekend sell off, as long as we hold like 190, I would say we're still in structure. But if we break, past 180, I would say it's a broken structure. And we're not going to head and shoulders, or it will, go down and keep going. Should you get in? No, we are consolidating. Okay. Anytime the markets are consolidating, you should not be buying or selling. That is just, and this is not financial advice. This is just basic trading skills, guys. Anytime in consolidation, you don't buy or sell. You wait for a breakout. What do I mean by Sunday or today? So Sunday, we usually get the sell-off. The weekend sell-off, Saturday, Sunday sell-off, sometimes into Monday. And if we do start selling off, expect us to fall down and hit that 150 zone. I'd say probably, 155 is the sweet spot. I think we'll hit 155. The question is, will we continue after that or bounce back up from there? Will that form like a bit of a double bottom? Will we hit 163 again and double bottom? With tariffs on China and still 10% tariffs on other countries, I think we're still going down. Still too risky for me. That's what I think too. However, the rhetoric right now that the news is pushing, even Trump is pushing, that tariffs are paused. Tariffs are not paused. And I think people are starting to wake up to that. And that's the only reason why we saw this pump here. We would have continued back down and we would be heading down. However, we got this moon cheese candle. I don't know if you guys saw my meme on TikTok about the moon cheese. Hopefully you saw it. It's pretty funny. Go check it out. This is a moon cheese candle. They lie to you and tell you, oh no, tariffs are paused. They pump the market and then we find out tariffs aren't paused. And then they say, oh no, they are paused. And it only moves up a little bit and eventually it works its way back down. Okay. he'll make a deal before then? I doubt it. If you think he's going to make a deal by this weekend or next week, you are eating moon cheese. There are over 80 different countries that need to make a deal before the tariffs go away. That could take months, if not years. 15 deals in theory agreed upon. Yeah, just like the trade deals that we supposedly had with China that never went through. Y'all are eating moon cheese. This tariff war is not ending anytime soon. Yeah, the ads comes when so I'm monetized now, so the ads are automatic. I can't do anything about that. Moon cheese. We talked about moon cheese. Sorry about the ads, guys, but there's nothing I can do about it. We are monetized on Twitch now. So make sure you guys subscribe if you don't want to see the ads. There's nothing I can do about it. That's just part of it. But thank you all for helping me get to the monetized point. We're finally here. It took some work. And don't forget, guys, you can always donate to the show. When you donate, that goes towards paying the staff. So I do appreciate it. Yeah, the 25% was paused, but they are hiding the fact that there is still 10% in place. And people will find out. People will find out that the tariffs are still in place. And you have to understand, guys, over 80 countries. Okay? Deals with over 80 countries are not negotiated overnight. And the fact that people think that it's going to be over by the weekend, that's crazy to me. Y'all are eating, they're shoveling in the moon cheese. You're listening to the news and you're not digging into it. And don't forget, everybody, we are live on Twitch. So if you want to engage in the chat and you're not a subscriber on Twitch or on Twitter or TikTok, if you're not subscribed on TikTok and you want to engage in the chat, you got to move over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We are live on Twitch. Come on and check it out. Have I ever looked into Orca? No. I pretty much stick with like top 5 ISO projects. There is at least 3 months before they come to an agreement. That's why he paused them for 3 months. Yeah, there's going to be more than that. There's going to be more than that. And mind you, China is not even going along with it. Korea is not going along with it. Canada is not going along with it. There, a lot of countries are going to put up reciprocal tariffs. You think it's bad right now that we have 10%? Wait till the reciprocal tariffs news starts flooding in. Do you think China and Trump are working together to flush out the EU? Now that is the biggest piece of moon cheese I've ever heard. No, I do not. I do not think China is working with the U.S. at all. Nope. I think every country is not working with us. They're all pissed off at us, and they'll probably make a deal and then recant on it. Especially China. We've made deals with China before, and they never held up their end. Yeah, China already said they've got no problem with the tariff war. Exactly, Mr. Trainer. Hey, Mr. Trainer, don't forget we are leaving TikTok. So if you want to watch the show on Twitch, that's Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch. All lowercases, no spaces. So don't miss out. Yeah, I seriously doubt that there is going to be any resolve to tariffs anytime soon. I would say a year. A year. Minimum. 9 months. Okay, let's be conservative. 9 months. Okay, because they're gonna tiptoe around and you know, do this and that, you know, for the next 3 months, and hee-haw and him and haw back and forth for 3 months, and then they're gonna slap those that don't cooperate are gonna get slapped with another hard one, and then it's gonna crash the markets again, and all hell's gonna break loose again, and then all of a sudden they're gonna go, oh no, we're gonna negotiate and buy another 3 months, and it's just going to keep going on and on and on. I think all country leaders are buddies, but news makes it look like we're all enemies. Behind closed doors, they drink their wine and smoke cigars laughing at us. Yes and no. Some of them. You have to understand that they do get together. They do have meetings. They drink and smoke cigars while they're having these meetings, but they don't always see eye to eye. They don't always get along. But the idea of doing all that, the smoking the cigars, the having the drinks, is so that way they can kind of cool the fire instead of fan the flames. You get what I'm saying? It's just a negotiation tactic. I forget what country it was or when it was, but back in the day, they used to, they wouldn't make any agreement unless they came up with the agreement sober, and then they got drunk and still felt like it was a good idea. It's all a big show to lead you into one world order. I agree with that. You know what I think is going on is they are creating an economic crisis, because you cannot change the financial system without an economic existential crisis. Do you understand what I'm saying to you guys? Are you paying attention? Pay attention. Okay? They can't just say, okay, we flipped the switch. Crypto is now what it is. Some people aren't into crypto. Some people aren't okay with it. You know? They have to make you come running and begging for it. Because there's lots of boomers out there that think it's the mark of the beast and all these different things. So in order for that to happen, they have to collapse everything. That's why China's okay with the trade war. It's what's called create the problem, sell the solution. Yes. You know what this is called? This has happened before in history, guys. It's called the race to the bottom. Okay? Google it. All right? The race to the bottom. China is okay with a trade war. You want to know why? Because they will print, baby, print. They will print all the freaking money that they can and pump it into their economy and cripple it. And then they will, because it happened in Germany in World War II, they will print like crazy and it won't even be worth toilet paper. And then you know what'll happen? Everybody will start pumping their money into cryptocurrency. Rothschild. What do you mean by Rothschild? I mean, we already know about Rothschild, but what are you talking about in particular? The race to the bottom? Guys, if you want to engage in the chat and you want to go over different projects, you got to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come join us on Twitch, guys. Rothschild family started the banking system. Yes. Right. At least the one that we have today. We've had a banking system long before that. But yes, the current banking system. But mind you guys, they're crashing it on purpose. It's all planned. That's why they're feeding you the moon cheese about crypto to get into it now while it's at the top, so that you throw all your money at it and then it burns its way to the bottom, and then you jump out and you lose all your savings and you lose all your 401k and everything, and then when it booms it'll be too late and you'll have no money because you already lost it because you got in too early. We're too early, guys. Understand that. We're too early. So you got to be playing it with the fact that they are going to make you feel like it's happening now, slowly boil you in a pot like a frog, and before you realize that it's getting hot, you're going to be frog stew. All right? And then once everybody is broke, all the economies are crashed, they've inflated everything to no extent. People can't buy food, they can't afford their mortgages, they can't buy cars, they can't do anything. And the entire world's economy is crippled. Then they will come with, frog stew and bugs on the side. Once they do all that, guys, that's when they're going to push it all. So that's why you want to start stacking your chips if you can. The problem is the dollar's losing its value. Crypto's losing its value. Gold's losing its value. Everything is losing its value. There's nowhere to hedge right now. The only thing that you could do really is, I guess, maybe start a business. But even then, that is not hedging anything because businesses are collapsing. So what do you do with your money? What do you do with it? I say buy some land, start a farm. Why do you think Bill Gates is buying up all the farmland? Unless you take the red pill. I'm going to take the black pill for now. I'm a little black pilled. Yeah, it's a bad time for everyone right now. And I think, what we need to do is try to find a better, the billionaires are doing great, but I think we need to find a better way to hedge our money. And like I said, there's money to be made on the way down. So we can make money off of this system just like the big guys do. We're not going to make as much, but we can nickel and dime them because we're not eating the moon cheese. No, I wouldn't even get gold, man. Gold's overinflated. And it's dead technology. You guys understand why gold is valuable, right? Businesses are doing decent for now, but wait till we go into a major recession and depression. We're kind of in a recession right now, but wait till we hit a depression. Because if they make an existential threat, it'll be worse than the Great Depression. You'll be eating your cat. Okay? That's how bad it'll get. In order for them to change the entire world's financial system, they will drive people to eat their cats. I think land is the best asset. I think land, however, now may not be the best time to buy because I think the market is going to crash. However, if you buy good, fertile soil and you grow food, now you've got land and a business, and people will always need to eat. Yeah, the depression is coming, necessary for that current change. Guys, if you think we're in a recession or you think we're headed for a depression, you know how you can, what's up, TikTok seller? You know how you can decide, instead of listening to what the news tells you, the way you can understand whether we're in a recession or a depression, look at, not obviously everyone has a different financial their financial what's the word I'm looking for, situation, right? Everyone's financial situation is different. However, look at regular people that you see at the grocery store, okay? And so if you're very wealthy or you're very poor, look at the average everyday person at the grocery store that actually does have money for the groceries, or the guy at the gas pump, what you need to understand is we are in a recession when you're not buying a car because, or you're not going on vacation because you need to make your house payment. Okay, that's a recession. You're not buying things that are luxuries, extras, because you need to take care of the necessities. Okay, a depression is when you don't buy gas because you need to buy food, or you don't buy food because you need to buy gas. That's the difference. And let me tell you, there are a lot of people out there that are going without gas to buy food right now. They are not driving places. They're not going for a Sunday drive. They're not going to the beach. They're not going to anywhere that they don't have to because they got to buy food. Okay? Not everybody, but lots of people. So keep that in mind. Don't listen to what the news tells you. Listen to what I tell you. No, I'm just kidding. Don't even listen to me. I'm just some random guy on the internet that spent way too much money on a studio. You know, I'm just some random guy that likes to hear his own voice. All right, random guys, thank you. No problem. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Haven't listened to the news since 9/11. And you know what? Let me tell you, you turn off the news, you buy some land out in the middle of nowhere, and you turn off the TV, you turn off the devices, you stop listening to me, and all of a sudden, everything's fine. Everything is fine. As soon as you turn on that idiot box, it's all doom and gloom. As soon as you listen to me, it's all doom and gloom. But obviously, a lot of us are in situations where we're trying to get to the position where we have that freedom, we have that land, we have that financial space where we can just be us. And that's why we watch the show. That's why we do these things. That's why I have this show, because I want to grow and I want you guys to grow. I want all of us to benefit. I don't want us to live in the pod and eat the bugs. I want to make sure that we secure all of our financial freedoms, because if we don't, we will live in the pod. We will eat the bugs. We will own everything, and we will be happy with it. We won't be happy, but they'll make us think we're happy. I appreciate how much you watch out for us little guys. Honestly, I feel like I'm a little guy. Considering where I live, I'm a big fish in a small pond. But considering I came from Beverly Hills, I was a guppy in Beverly Hills. Yeah, I want everybody to make it too. You know, if I had stayed in LA, I'd still be in debt up to my ears. I'd be in the rat race. I'd be in a completely different situation. I'd be working myself to the bone. I guess I'm kind of working myself to the bone now, but that's because I've done it my whole life. I'm a workaholic now. I have to do something. I can literally do whatever I want. I could shut this show down today. I don't need the money. I can do whatever I want, and I could just step away right now and be totally happy and just go outside and smell some fresh herbs from my garden, pick fruit from my trees, make wine, you know, and make homemade soda and bread. That's what I was doing before this. But I realized, I was like, somebody's got to do something, because they are force feeding people the moon cheese. Somebody had to do it. And I was like, nobody's doing it. No one. Even other creators that have the same sentiment of where I think the market is going, they are still eating moon cheese. Okay, they're being force fed it by the media. They don't stay on top of things. Mind you, a lot of you guys have to work 9 to 5 or even more. You're working 14 hours a day. Then you got to come home and cook dinner and do laundry and tuck the kids into bed. I get it. It's hard to stay up on the news. And that's why the news wins and they're able to do what they do, because people don't have time to sift through the nonsense. So, that's why I'm sifting through it for you. People literally think XRP got an ETF. And if you guys don't know what moon cheese is, definitely go onto my TikTok page, and there's a new meme on there about moon cheese. And you can get an idea what moon cheese is. You won the lottery, so I don't have to work, but money is running out. Well, you've come to the right place, V. Make sure you join us on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat. And we can take those funds and we can help you continue to make amazing trades. There's still money to be made on the way down. You just have to not be eating moon cheese. Okay? And part of the reason why I know, let me back up. I'm working at Hog 2, just tired of working for corporate. I want to farm and work for myself. Yes. And that's what I wanted to, because I was tired of, being stuck in traffic in LA and all the nonsense. I was like, and look, now I have a farm and I'm doing the same thing that I love to do. I'm an audio engineer, I do audio and video, so now I have a show where I get to still have that outlet and I get to do it from home. I don't have to go all the way to LA. What? I created this for myself. I literally willed it into existence. It just happened. Doing what you want versus just working is a huge difference. Oh yeah. If you enjoy what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. And that's why I don't mind doing this show, because it's what I love to do. I love to hear myself. I love to hear my voice, and I love to mess with stuff. What's up, Aramek88? Mind you, if you guys are from TikTok, make sure you shout out your names until I get a chance to know who you are from TikTok. Yeah, LA traffic is no joke. And for those of you who are on TikTok, I can't read both chats. So if I miss your chat on TikTok, I do apologize. But if you want to make sure your chats are heard, please come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. XRP is going up tonight. It could. I think it could see about 215, 214 to 220 in there. But mind you, if it does that, it will probably come back down and it'll bounce in consolidation here before it goes back up, and then it drops. Jacob Andrews says, I'm along for the ride. And Jacob, thank you for subscribing. And you know what? The ride, roller coasters go up and down, guys, but it's still fun if you know that you're safe. If you know you're safe and you're buckled up, a roller coaster can be fun. But if you get on a roller coaster and it's some, 12-year-old running the thing at a carnival and he didn't even check your buckle or your straps or anything, and it feels loose and wonky, it can be a little intimidating. And that's why I'm here to help you guys be fastened in tight so that you don't slip out of your seat. It's been like this around a couple hours, so what's going to happen? What do you think? Do you have any strategy about this? I do have a strategy, but first, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and let's look at the 1 minute chart. The chart. Yes, the charts. We actually moved back down. So we're getting lower or higher highs and higher lows. But I think we're starting to reach the top of that. We probably got another push up here. So we're at 202. We're probably going to hit, 206, 207 again. And what we're doing is we're working our way back up to this level. Whenever you get, especially like fake news pumps, whenever you get a big pump, you usually get 50 to 75% loss of that pump. And that's where we're at right now. But hold on. Let's call you Ramek88. What's your name on TikTok? Don't get it twisted. I think that's just the 1 minute. Shall I go for a short? I would hold off. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me tell you. I think we're working our way up, and the top is like 210 to 215 for now. Short term. I think they're gonna pump it up, and then we'll get our Sunday sell off, which should bring us down to probably about 195 to 190, maybe 180, depending on how hard we pump up. But here's the kicker, guys. This is what you need to take into consideration. Okay? And this is only based on the charts, not based off the news. Okay? We are forming an inverted head and shoulders. It's a barely formed. We could literally pop all the way back down here to like 170 or 160 and then come straight back up, and we could still be forming the head right now. Okay, it's so early to tell. Okay, it's hard to tell. The charts say yes, but the news says no. Now, if this is an inverted head and shoulders, it would make sense because generally an inverted head and shoulders like that would be we had a head and shoulders right here. And usually once you have a head and shoulders, it's very common to see it followed by an inverted head and shoulders or a double bottom. We got a double bottom here, and it could be forming another head and shoulders to bring us up. So that is very common to see. Okay? So keep that in mind, that the charts say up, and I think they'll let it go up. I think they'll let it go up. You know why? Because you guys will all panic sell and jump out, and it will just tank now if that happens. They need to give you hope. It's holding above $2. Oh my goodness, it just bumped up to 350. Or excuse me, 250. We're back on, baby. We're at 230, 235. It's back on, baby. Start throwing your money at it. And then frogs in a pot, guys. Okay? They have to slowly boil you over time. If they turn up the heat too quick, everybody jumps out. Okay? This will happen slowly but surely. Notice. Let me see how. Notice when we look at this one. Okay? See how it spikes up hard and then it slowly tapers off. And see, it comes down and then it buys back up. And then it comes down and it buys back up. Because it has to give you hope that it's going to keep going. They have to keep you feeling like there's still money to be made. The moon isn't gone. The moon isn't gone. And it'll make it all the way back down. And then they'll shoot it up again. And they'll, oh my God, it's going crazy, guys. Jump in, jump in. It's going to the moon again. It will fall. It will fall. Just be patient. Okay? Mind you, guys, I've been very patient with XRP for many, many years. Okay. I bought in all these zones. I even bought in here, guys. And it spiked like this, and I didn't sell the first bull run like this because I thought, oh my God, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a billionaire now. So I didn't sell any. I thought, this is it. We're going. It's never coming back down. And then, and I was like, oh shit, I'm broke again. And then I kept buying, and I was like, okay, you know, and I started to learn. And then when this one came, I learned. I realized that, oh, it cycles, and it pumps, and then it really pumps, and then it works its way down. And so I was able to make money here. And then I was able to make money all through here. And that's why I know that where we're at right now is probably somewhere right here. Because the timeline runs up. Look, this is April to August. Right here. This dip. And then we'll get another run up, but it'll only go halfway. Just joining in. What the heck made XCN pump so hard? Moon cheese. Moon cheese made XCN pump so hard. The spot ETF on XXRP. Mind you, that is not XRP. Okay. People just are assuming that XEN will get it next. Yeah, every 3 to 4 years, but this time they will catch people off guard. Exactly. And I've been saying that, guys. It happens like every 4 years. It's the Bitcoin halving. Okay? Every 4 years, Bitcoin gets halved. Okay? And that's what drives the bull run every year. Okay? Well, I believe what's going to happen is Bitcoin is literally going to be halved. Cut in half. The value cut in half. Do you understand? The value of Bitcoin is going to be cut in half. All the markets are going to crash. And that will be shortly thereafter. Speaking of, let's look at Bitcoin. I want you guys to see something. I always see things much, much further along. Look at this is your Bitcoin. Okay? Your beautiful, beautiful Bitcoin. Ever since it started, this is everything Bitcoin's ever done. Everything it's ever done, right? And we got a little pump and then a dump. This is classic. Okay? We got a pump, it moves sideways, then a dump off. Okay? This is what something like what XRP will do. Okay? We're right here with XRP. It'll probably dump down and then it'll pump up again, but it probably will fall short, not like Bitcoin did where it pumped up even higher. It could. But XRP, I think we're right here. Look at this is March, May, June, July, August, September, October before it reached this second peak. Okay? I think this is where we're headed. Okay? We're going to dip hard. We're going to be able to accumulate down here and then ride it up to the top. Okay? And then come back down. This is Bitcoin. But look at your precious Bitcoin. It's always ever got higher and higher, right? Oh, it only ever gets higher, guys. It's only ever going to go up higher. It's going to go to $1 billion. No, this is a bubble. Okay? And what I'm seeing in the charts is right around regulation time, head and shoulders. Head and shoulders all the way back down to 25K, 30K, maybe 35. More conservatively, 40. Okay? With regulations comes investigations, people. We're going to take a short little intermission right now to give you guys a chance to send in your donations. I appreciate all the donations you guys send. That's also, we are on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on over to Twitch, guys. You can send your donations to Cash App or Venmo. That's Aussie 122-33-504. So $ Aussie 122-33-504 for Cash App, and the @ symbol Aussie 122-33-504 for Venmo. We're going to take a short little 2-minute intermission to give you guys a chance to take care of that, and we will be right back.
And we will have a readout from the White House physician. Last night was...
Oh. Never mind, no intermission. Intermission didn't happen. So let's go back to XRP. I don't know what happened. Somebody's logged into my YouTube account, probably the kids, and they kicked me off. Dang kids. All right, let's have a look at what was said today about the tariffs, guys.
From the White House physician. Last night, Casina arrived back safely in the United States after being detained in Russia for more than a year. Since Inauguration Day, President Trump and his team have secured the release of more than 40 detained Americans abroad. This is more than half of the number of Americans released by Joe Biden in 4 years, and President Trump has brought these Americans home in 80 days. This administration will continue to work hard to bring Americans home from around the world. As I've said before, and I will say it again today, everybody in this room has access to the most transparent and accessible president in American history. The cabinet meeting yesterday was further proof. President Trump asked each secretary to provide an update to all of you in the media on the critical work they are doing at their respective agencies to deliver on his agenda. And according to new reporting from the Washington Times, who I believe is in this room today, President Trump answered nearly 100 questions from the press, all of you, during his first 3 open press cabinet meetings this year. That's nearly 20 times the number answered by Joe Biden in cabinet meetings during his entire 4 years in office. In more excellent economic news that was released yesterday, the Consumer Price Index report showed inflation fell to 2.4% in March, smashing expectations for the second straight month in a row. This marked the first drop in consumer prices dating all the way back to the COVID pandemic. Prescription drug prices saw the largest monthly decline on record. Prices for airfare, used vehicles, and car insurance all decreased as well. And energy prices fell 2.4% in March, driven by plummeting gas prices around the country. Also yesterday, House Republicans answered President Trump's call to move forward the budget resolution and officially set the stage for the passage of one big, beautiful bill. The American economy will boom after this bill is passed and the rest of the president's pro-growth agenda goes into effect. The largest tax cuts and deregulation in history, coupled with our energy industry unleashed and renegotiated trade agreements that put America first, are the ultimate formula to usher in the golden age of America. On that note, more than 75 countries have now reached out to the Trump administration, eager to address the trade issues that have exploited America and hurt our workers in the process. The phones have been ringing off the hook to make deals, and these countries wisely heeded President Trump's warning not to retaliate, and as a result, they were rewarded with a 90-day pause and substantially lower reciprocal tariff rates during this period so potential solutions can be achieved. Past presidents just willingly accepted the failed status quo on trade that ripped off our workers and our companies. But that's not who this president is. He creates his own leverage and negotiates deals better than anyone else who has sat in the Oval Office before him. And that process is currently underway. On another matter, the deadline for registration under the Alien Registration Act is today. All foreign nationals present in the United States longer than 30 days must register with the federal government. Failure to comply with this is a crime, punishable by fines, imprisonment, or both. As President Trump and Secretary Noem have both said, if you register and you leave now, you choose to self-deport, you may have the opportunity to return later legally. But if not, you will be arrested, fined, deported, never to return to our country again. The Trump administration will continue to enforce our nation's immigration laws. We will not pick and choose which laws to enforce. We must know who is in our country for the safety and the security of our homeland and for all American citizens. I also have a note from the First Lady to share with you on this Friday. On Tuesday this week, First Lady Melania Trump celebrated the advancement of the Take It Down Act in the House Energy and Commerce Committee. The important legislation passed the committee with bipartisan support, and as you may remember, the President talked about this bill in his address to a joint session of Congress last month. The First Lady remains dedicated to her championing child well-being, ensuring that every young person can thrive, and of course, championing her Be Best agenda. We urge Congress to swiftly pass this important legislation. Here in our new media seat today, we have Jordan Berman. Jordan is a social media content creator and influencer and a lawyer who grew up following breaking down the news from a neutral perspective. Jordan is the host of her own podcast called Unbiased Politics, where she dissects the top stories from the week from a legal perspective. Jordan focuses on bringing back real journalism from a nonpartisan perspective and has mastered explaining complex legal decisions to a mass audience in the short-form context. Her two biggest platforms are TikTok and Instagram, where she has roughly 500,000 followers.
What's up, B?
With that, please kick us off, Jordan.
Thank you. As you know, yesterday the House passed the SAVE Act, and many married women, soon-to-be married women, are concerned that the new voter ID requirements may inhibit their access to the polls. What assurances can you give women voters in America to ease
By the
their
way, you
concerns?
guys are allowed to send emojis and stuff in the chat now. I had the tech guy fix all that.
This is the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act. I believe I'm getting that correct. And this act is a common sense measure. It would require proof of citizenship for voting in our elections. The Democrats have been fear-mongering about this bill, have been saying that married women, if their name has changed, they didn't change it on their identification, would not be able to vote. That is complete fallacy. There are outlined in the bill about how to avoid that. The president very much supports a common sense solution to ensuring that only citizens can engage in our elections. This is critical to improving the integrity of our elections and also the trust that American citizens need to have in our electoral process. So the president supports this bill, and that is a myth that has been proven wrong by the text of this bill, and I believe some of the co-sponsors of the bill have been very vocal in addressing that, and certainly I myself, as a married woman, would not stand before this podium if the president did not support such a common sense measure.
Thank you. For my next question, I actually want to give a voice to the American people. I sourced a question from one of my listeners. Her name is Bryn. She is from Oregon. And she asked, what, if any, plans do you...
That's a good question. Do I think the crash will go all the way down when it happens? Yes, but it will happen slowly. Slowly. That's why they put out fake news, to stop it, okay? It will always go down slowly like frogs in a pot. But yes, it will have bigger and bigger crashes as people start. The further we get away from the $2 zone, guys, the faster it will crash. Okay? But it will hold at support lines and they'll allow it to come back up to 180, 190 and then fall back down and make people think that it's going back to $2 and then it won't.
You have the administration for the money that will be generated by tariffs imposed on foreign goods. How will the administration facilitate the development of American industries when many critical components, labor, parts, etc., are much cheaper and more feasible from foreign entities?
It's a great question from your listener, and I want to thank her for submitting it to you to ask. That's the part of the new media seat is so that everyday Americans across the country have a voice in this room. So thank you again for being here. Thanks for the question. The president's point about his trade and tariff agenda is to bolster our manufacturing industries here in our country, to bring down the cost of living here in our country, and to ensure that we are maintaining critical supply chains here in America. We cannot be dependent on countries like China if we want this country to be strong and wealthy. So the president wants to restore wealth to America by shoring up these jobs here at home, which will result in good paying jobs and higher wages for the American public. And so Americans should trust in that process. He effectively implemented tariffs in his first term while driving down the cost of living in this country, and that's what he's focused on doing again. Thank you.
As a follow-up question, could I just ask, are there any specific ideas that the administration has as to what that revenue, specific tariff revenue, will be used for?
Yes, to the heart of your question, the president has spoke about the trillions of dollars that he expects in revenue from tariffs and how we can use it to pay down our debt and to ensure that we are no longer faced with a crippling national debt in the trillions that is going to bankrupt our nation for future generations. So that money coming back home will make America in the green rather than in the red, which any small business owner across the country, I believe, can appreciate.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Kelly.
Hey.
Tomorrow there will be negotiations between the United States and Iran in Oman. What are the president's chief goals for that, and is he satisfied with how Iran is responding to this? They don't want direct face-to-face negotiations. Instead,
yeah, the market reflects crypto reacts.
So is the president comfortable with the arrangement there, and what is the chief objective?
Well, I have spoken to both the president and also his national security team who will be engaged in these discussions. These will be direct talks with the Iranians, and I want to make that very clear. I also spoke to the president just last night about his goal when it comes to
Yes, sell in May, go away, and then we'll see you in the last quarter of the year.
His ultimate goal and the ultimate objective is to ensure that Iran can never obtain a nuclear weapon. The president believes in diplomacy, direct talks, talking directly in the same room in order to achieve that goal. But he's made it very clear to the Iranians, and his national security team will as well, that all options are on the table, and Iran has a choice to make. You can agree to President Trump's demand, or there will be all hell to pay. And that's how the president feels. He feels very strongly about it.
And can you update us on Mr. Witkoff in Russia and what's happening with direct communications with Vladimir Putin?
I can confirm that Mr. Witkoff is in Russia to have direct communications with the Kremlin and with Vladimir Putin. This is another step in the negotiating process towards a ceasefire and an ultimate peace deal in Russia and Ukraine. As these negotiations are ongoing, I obviously will not get ahead of the president or his team, but I think the president has been quite clear that he's been continually frustrated with both sides of this conflict, and he wants to see this fighting end. He wants the war to end. We believe we have leverage in negotiating a deal, to a peace deal, and we're going to use that leverage, and the president is determined to see this through.
Sure. Thanks, Caroline. President Trump has said China wants to make a deal on tariffs. The president says he has a great relationship with Chinese President Xi. He's willing to speak with him directly. Why doesn't the president just pick up the phone and get this ball going?
All of the things the president just said are true. The president, as I said from the podium just a few days ago when I was up here, would be gracious if China intends to make a deal with the United States. If China continues to retaliate, it's not good for China. The United States of America is the strongest, best economy in the world, as evidenced by the more than 75 countries who have called the administration immediately to cut good deals. So the president wants to do what's right for the American people. He wants to see fair trade practices around the globe, and that's his intention and his goal.
So is he waiting for China to make the first move here?
I'm not going to comment on communications that are happening or may not be happening, or either way. We'll leave it to our national security team to get these discussions underway. And as always, in the effort of transparency, we will provide updates moving forward. But the president has made it very clear he's open to a deal with China.
Why is he optimistic that China's going to make a deal or wants to make a deal if they're not talking? Where's that optimism come from?
He's optimistic.
Hey,
Sean.
why would any of our allies work with us to isolate China in a trade war if we're treating friend and foe alike?
You'll have to talk to our allies who are reaching out to us. The phones are ringing off of the hooks. They've made it very clear they need the United States of America. They need our markets. They need our consumer base. You saw Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in the Oval Office with the president saying that he was going to bring down all of their monetary tariffs and their non-monetary tariff trade barriers as well. We've heard from South Korea. We've heard from Japan. The president has spoken to Vietnam. We have Italy coming to the White House next week. There's a reason for that, Sean, and it's because they need the United States of America and our business model and our markets to survive, and the president is using that leverage to our advantage. Michael.
Hey, thank you, Caroline. Two-part question on China. Beijing says it will simply ignore any further tariff escalations from the U.S. Does President Trump see this as China backing down? And as a follow-up to that, what do you say to people like Shark Tank's Kevin O'Leary who say, you guys simply haven't tariffed China enough?
Look, the tariff rate on China remains where it was yesterday, at the 145% level. The president made it very clear when the United States is punched, he will punch back harder. And he hopes to make a deal that benefits the American worker and our companies that have been ripped off for far too long. And he's finally taking bold and courageous action to do that. You know, taking on China is, in the terms of trade and tariffs, is something that both Democrats and Republicans alike have spoken
It's
about
very
for decades.
important that we listen to both sides what they have to say, Guinea Marie. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's very important so that we understand and we know what we're talking about. And it's very important that we don't put ourselves in an echo chamber.
Facilitate the return, not to effectuate the return. I believe the Department of Justice just filed another brief in the lower court. I would defer you to that for any updates. But as you mentioned, President Bukele will be here at the White House on Monday to talk about the cooperation that is at an all-time high. And we very much appreciate President Bukele and El Salvador's cooperation and the repatriation of El Salvadorian gang members who the previous administration allowed to infiltrate our country. Sure.
Thank you very much, Caroline. The president spoke quite highly of the great relationship that he has with the Turkish president. We know that the president might be heading off to the Middle East very soon. Is he planning to meet with the Turkish president, either here in the White House or in Turkey? Any plans?
I don't have any details about the president's overseas trip other than to say he was surely going to Saudi Arabia. There could be more countries as part of that trip. We're working on the details, and as I've said repeatedly, we will provide the details of that trip as soon as possible.
A trip to Turkey, or his invitation to the Turkish president, is under consideration?
I'm not going to comment on the details of the trip, but once they're confirmed, I will certainly let you all know. Yes, Stephen.
Thank you, Caroline. I'd like to ask you about presidential health and also about tariffs. On presidential health, are there plans for the president's physician to come here and take our questions? And also, President Trump repeatedly makes remarks about the former president's health. Is he considering using his executive powers to bring any greater transparency there?
As I have said, the president is undergoing his long-scheduled
They ask soft questions, or they ask questions that there's no answer to. It's a catch-22.
As soon as we possibly can.
And about the former president and transparency regarding his health, are there?
Well, I can tell you there was certainly a lack of transparency from the former president, from the entire former administration, and frankly, a lot of people in this room when it came to the health and the competence of the former president of the United States, Joe Biden. There was one of the greatest cover-ups and frankly political scandals this nation has ever seen. It's been unraveled in some recent books that are being written by journalists who engaged in that cover-up and scandal, which is quite ironic. But this president is clearly committed to transparency. You in this room see him and hear from him on a daily basis. You in this room know from covering him, it's hard to keep up with him. He is a machine working around the clock every single day. And the physician, after today's physical, will provide an update on the report in the effort of transparency.
If I could ask about tariffs, there have been big swings this week in the Treasury bond yields. There's a theory that it might be because of China dumping these as leverage, driving up costs for U.S. loans like mortgages. Does the White House have evidence that this is in fact a result of Chinese dumping, and if so, is there a message on that?
Not to my knowledge, but I would check in with the Treasury Department on that. I can tell you, I know our Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, is keeping
Zodiac
a very close eye on the
nailed
bond
it.
market.
We
He
are
spoke
not a
about it at
country,
the White
we
House
are a
this week, and I know he's
corporation.
keeping his eyes on it
The
day-to-day.
states are the sovereign countries.
So the administration, I have an administration source who's telling me that we're weeks away from the first deal with the country over tariffs. Where is the administration? How soon can we see that? And what country is that first one?
I won't reveal or get ahead of our trade team as these negotiations are obviously ongoing, but I can tell you very good progress has been made. Jameson Greer was on television this morning, and I spoke to him, and he confirmed that more than 15 offers are already on the table, which is remarkable in just a mere matter of days. And as I said earlier, we've heard from more than 75 countries around the world. This is a team effort. The president has a team of great, brilliant advisors who have been with him every step of the way, and all of them will be divvying up the workload. And I just want to give the president and his trade team credit for taking this on. This is a massive undertaking. There's no doubt about it. We take it very seriously. The president is determined to renegotiate global trade on behalf of American workers. And again, you've seen people on both sides of the aisles calling for this for years, but I think no other president lacked the courage or maybe the work ethic or the stamina to take on such a task. And I know there were some questions about the president's delayed departure earlier to Walter Reed. I'd like to address it was because he's working on this very issue, so he was running a bit behind this morning.
On the 90-day pause, what would the president need to see in order to extend that 90-day pause for countries on tariffs?
Well, I think the president addressed this yesterday when he said he's hoping that there will be good deals made before the 90 days is up, and we will cut those deals as soon as we possibly can, country by country, tailor-made deals for each and every country as they all propose unique challenges and unique assets to each country, advantages rather, and when that 90-day mark hits, the president will make that decision then.
One more, if I could, on a different subject. So a bird earlier attacked my colleague, Peter Doocy, doing a live shot at
I'm
the
wondering
White
if
House.
that's why Peter is absent from the seat. Is he doing okay?
He's recovering.
Has anyone checked on him?
He's recovering. Is anyone looking into that incident?
I could check in with GSA to see if anybody here is looking into it. I also understand there was a mouse in the briefing room earlier today, so I'm hoping somebody checked in on that.
Mr. Trainer, thank you for the
Run up
sub.
here and distract me. That would be a good way for all of you to distract me, actually. Have a mouse come run up here. So I'll get an answer for you on that, out of respect for our good friend Peter. Jeff?
Why is American consumer confidence so low?
Look, I think there's a great optimism in this economy, great optimism for the American people, a lot of reason for people to feel optimistic. The president is, as I just said, trying to renegotiate.
Dang, Zodiac's on fire right now.
Trade agenda that has ripped off the American people for far too long. As he said, this is going to be a period of transition. He wants consumers to trust in him, and they should trust in him. Look at what he did in his first term. And I just
Yeah,
want
they
to
don't care
reiterate
about
all the
veterans. They don't
instituted
care about
comments that you asked
anybody.
Jeff,
They
for
care
those
about
watching at home. Yesterday,
lining their
the CPI
pockets.
report,
The ship
inflation
is
declined
sinking, and
massively,
they are
consumer
stealing the
prices are
silverware.
dropping for the
And
first
as
time
for
in
me,
years.
I'm trying to
Energy
get my
prices are
family
down.
to the
In fact, Oil
lifeboats.
prices are down 20% since this president took office. Wholesale prices fell again. There have been trillions of dollars in investments into this country. Every day, the president is signing executive orders to cut regulation, especially when it comes to Environmental Protection Agency, our energy industry. That's going to unleash the economic boom in this country that we saw in the president's first term. So trust in President Trump. He knows what he's doing. This is a proven economic formula.
What is he asking of Americans at this time? He talked about transition costs, transition problems. Is he asking something specific for Americans to do?
No, I think the president is asking for Americans trust in Trump, as I just said, trust in his economic agenda and formula. It's a proven formula that works. And by the way, clearly the American people do in fact trust him because they did just overwhelmingly elect him to this
Yes,
office.
education and patience is everything.
I'm asking about the